Morning, y'all. Doing that selfie. Gotta get those push-ups in and get the energy flowing through the body. There's another habit I'm going to be creating. And I'll share it in a moment. Okay. Let's get rolling. Let me make sure that the microphone sounds good. And let's go. Yeah, does sound good. Okay. All right. Okay. 22 push-ups. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Hey, good to see you. Stop that. That's not beating myself up. It's called tapping, bro. 22 squats. 3. You have to learn to beat yourself up in terms of like physicality. Because if someone were to give you a punch, will you be able to handle it? If I were to throw a punch at you right now, would you be able to handle it or would you break into pieces? Right? You have to get your body to be not so fragile. Good to see you, by the way. This is my morning regimen quickly before we go for our walk. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay, now I have to do a bridge, and hold for 22 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. A bridge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Child's pose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. And then squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I'm gonna do a couple burpees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Little me. Let's have a wonderful day. Everything I do is for you. I will never give up, no matter what I have to face. Because it's for you. It's always going to be for you and you alone. I mean, I'm helping others, but really it's for you. Give me the strength that I require. Help me remember who I truly am. Don't let me forget about you as I ascend to the top. Help my nervous system feel safe and regulated. Because it all starts with there. Okay, let's have a great day. All right, let's go. Now we're heading out. That's going great. I'll start talking shortly once I catch my breath and we're outside. Oh man, those burpees took a little bit out of me. Not gonna lie. It took a little bit out of me, but we're good. Oops, my bad. Gimbal. All right. I feel like I did good with my routine there. Oh, all right. Ooh, it's hot. Like it's sticky hot right now. It's like extremely hot. It's not like fresh. It's hot, so I like this. But at the same time, like I like the mornings to be a little bit more on the, like 21, 22. It's like 28 degrees already. And it's not even 8 p.m. yet. Or, sorry, 8 a.m. yet. It's going to rain today. So when I get back, I got to get rolling with my play out. Because the rest of the day will be more likely inside. And, yeah, I don't really desire to do the play out indoors. So definitely got to get that done ASAP. All right. I got the blood flowing. Last night I finished my little project. I'll unveil it. I showed it to Regina yesterday or last night. It's kind of to pay tribute to what she brought into the world many eons ago, and I'll show it later on. I do have to do some refinement with it though, in terms of the wording that I've put with it, because I did my best to include everything I possibly could that's currently on the planet, like oneness, like from everything I could think of, from the science aspect to religion to countries and nationalities to everything I could possibly think of. Some of it, there's some words like that I should include, and in others I should remove, just to encompass even more oneness with it. But it's yeah, nice little project that I got to do last night. I got to finish it after watching wrestling, I don't know, did this get stuck? All right. I got to got to finish that project, and it was great. Like I said, still a little bit more things to do, and yeah. Um, Damn, it's hot. Holy hell, it's hot. Last night, after finishing that project, though, I had this sadness in my heart again. That I created all this, and I pushed a lot of people away, and I said that I have to do this alone. It feels like I always have to do things alone. You know, that I don't have anyone really to talk with, because no one will get me, because I've evolved so much that I'm not relatable to a lot of people anymore. I can't be, because there's a lot of people who unfortunately, because I've gone past the point of I can't go back to not knowing, you know what I'm saying? I'm way past that point of return. It's just, I can't throw myself back into a job and do things that don't make sense to me now, right? The one thing I have to remind myself is that if I don't have it, I don't require it. And I'm in the process of getting back my resources, and I will bring forth everything I require. I will bring forth everything that is meant for me. I have to. Good morning. I have to, no matter what. And there's the full moon out there. The moon is still out. Good morning. I have to, no matter what. Under no circumstances can I fail. I have to. I don't care about what I did in my past life. I've made up for all my karmic debt. It's done. I've finalized all debts. I'm breaking all of that now. I'm not gonna beat myself I'm not gonna beat myself up any longer, because my outer world does not dictate anymore what my inner world is. That's why today's title is entitled Outer. Too many of us, including myself, focus on the outer world and their circumstances, and it's real, and it's all this other nonsense. And we've been so programmed and backwards, that life is happening to us, not for us. That this is how life is. You gotta suck it up and deal with it. No. We chose this game. There's another feather there. I won't pick that one up. We chose our game. We chose how the life is supposed to unfold. I don't know why YouTube is doing what it's doing with my account, but you know what? Screw it. I'll eventually have YouTube fix my shit. I know they keep saying
oh, it's just based on what people have been doing and liking and stuff. Yeah, no, I don't believe you, YouTube. You sure as hell dim down my account. But anyways, bring those who are meant to be brought here when the time is aligned. I'll just surrender to everything. You better believe that I'll be, in my reality, I'm gonna be fucking rich. I am rich right now because everything belongs to me. This is my destiny. This is my destiny. My destiny is to be rich, always and always. The flow of abundance is gonna flow through me once again. It's flowing through me now. That doggy looking at me. You know, this morning I woke up. Feeling, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm like, I'm done. Like I went on YouTube. I see all these people talking about things, and I'm like, I'm sick and tired of living this ridiculous reality where they're winning and I'm losing. I should be the winner too. We're all winners. And I went down this, like, I just turned YouTube off. I couldn't handle like even being on, like, looking at anything on YouTube. That's why, like, social media is one of those things, like, I just do my best to stay off of as much as I can, because, like, I don't want to see what anybody else is doing. I can't focus on them. I have to focus on me. They don't have the answers that I don't already know. I have all answers. I have all the answers. I don't require any other answer from anybody because the answer is me. I don't require somebody to tell me this is how to level up very fast. It feels like cheating. There's a woman who was explaining that. So God, enough of the videos, more action from a state of being, and help me to get into alignment with my heart, my mind, and my soul. The little me requires me, and the little me deserves to have it all. The little me deserves it all, and you better believe I'm going to have it all in this lifetime. I'm going to be filthy, stinking, fucking rich. And the money is going to be coming from ease and flow, not hard work, not grind, not putting in effort. You can screw off with that shit. The little me deserves to have it all. He's innocent, and he deserves it. So whatever we gotta do, and be, because it's more being than doing, then let's get this shit going. Help me to visualize the flower of life more. But the thing is, if, knowing all this stuff is great, but if it's not bringing my desired reality, what the hell is the point? It's exactly what Nero said. What the hell is the point of knowing that you're some Egyptian pharaoh, or you're part of this like ancient culture, or you're a reptile, if you can't even bring forth your desired reality? That's a waste of my time. Let's stop wasting time here, creator. Hire yourself. I don't know what the fuck you're doing, but let's get going. I'm not gonna get frustrated, but I'm going to tell you straight up now. Enough's enough. Because I declare that I am a trillionaire now. And I am going to have everything I desire now. That's it. I've made that command and that decree. Bring it. Now I'm going to walk in the state of alignment. The trillionaire, the richest man on this planet, walking with confidence, head held up extremely high, proud. There's a brother. I'm gonna go from the slums to the riches. I'm gonna go from poverty to abundance. I'm gonna go from lack to everything. I'm not going to. I already have it. And subconscious, you have to stop with these future bullshit. You got it? Like subconscious, I'm gonna kick your ass. Honestly, I'm gonna find every little goddamn thing that's holding me back, and I'm gonna whoop your ass. And you're gonna get the fuck out of my head and my subconscious mind. And subconscious is all emotion. I'm gonna remove all those emotions, and I'm gonna pulverize it. Sending healing to that brother. Let him feel better. He doesn't deserve that. And I don't feel like picking up any litter. You should teach your other children how to pick up their litter after them. I'm not doing that I'm not doing that. No. Screw that. I came here to rule with an iron fist. Let's see, I'm gonna read Neo's message. You wouldn't mind fighting me? Holy mackerel, it's really hot, y'all. Like, it's really, really hot. I'll put you all down. You all know the drill. I'm gonna hang for a moment. Whew, wow. I love you, sun, and I love the heat, but wow, not when it's like sticky. That's the reason why I don't like Toronto, because when it's like summer, it's sticky, and I don't like feeling sticky. I like feeling hot, but not sticky. So we're just gonna hang for a moment. Get the spine stretched out. Because we gotta get that backwards bend in. We're by the water. good enough time to hang on that pole. Well, at least I know that the channel, at least I know that the live stream is working, because, you know, I saw one person jump on and then they jumped off. You know, I ask myself every day, why am I doing these live streams? You know, it's not like YouTube is showing it off to the world, but then I remember all those beautiful comments that everybody has left. Like Soul Fam saying, you know, he watches this to, you know, see how easy it is. Nabito with, you know, saying, you know, he really appreciates these kind of conversations. Regina saying yesterday, you know, helping her to, you know, let go of some procrastination. And just others in general, just appreciating the fact that I just keep going. You know, like, I do deserve to be paid for what I'm doing. I do deserve it. I'm not saying by any of you specifically, but I'm just saying I do deserve it, and I'm gonna have it. I'm not going to. I have it now. So I don't know what the universe has got to do to start flowing abundance through me, but it's really it's actually myself. I have to get into alignment. Watch you late in time. Watch you late in time. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Texting sucks. So the one thing I'm doing doing better at is those who don't speak native English to keep asking clarifying questions until I understand what they're saying. What does that mean? Watch you late in time. Does that mean that you're watching me late in your time? Does that mean that you're lagging behind? What does that mean? That looks like shadow, but it's not shadow. I will make it. I will make it. Stuck in time. Stuck in time. So, you mean it froze for you? That's why I restarted the stream. All right, back to our outer world talk. I will not let my outer world tell me that I'm poor, that I'm broke, that I'm worthless, that I'm not worth anything, because I'm fucking the richest dude on this goddamn planet. Not Jeff Bezos, not Elon Musk. I'm the one, because I am the one. And yeah, I'll be arrogant about that, creator. I'll be cocky. I am the richest person on this planet, and I am the one who's going to make the greatest impact in the world. It's me. It's no one else but me. Because I deserve to be that one who does it all. And I must live from that state of being, even if others perceive me as, that's a little condescending. I don't care if it's condescending anymore. I am going to be rich, and if I have to be a villain and I have to do things the evil way to get my resources, then you better believe that's what I'm going to do. I don't want to do that, of course. It should just come to me. It should just float in my lap. Of course, I'm going to take the action, but it should just float into my lap with ease and grace. But I will do anything that means necessary. So, universe, it's your choice. You either play along with me or you get out of my way. And I'll do it my way now. I always wanted you to help me. But I'm tired of you giving me these little breadcrumbs. I deserve the fucking bread loaf, not some stupid little breadcrumbs. I am royalty. I am a god. And I deserve to be treated as such. Not some human who doesn't know a damn thing. I'm so sorry to make humans less than me. I know I'm in a human avatar, but come on. Like, enough's enough. So it's time to change that. Wow, it's really, really, really hot. It's like extremely, extremely hot right now. Wow. If you're gonna stream with me, you're gonna have to be on 12 hours. I'm not stopping my stream. And we're not talking about low consciousness bullshit when you're streaming with me. So you gotta get on my level. And if you're not on my level, nope, that's not happening. Unless you're playing video games, that's the only other time. But if you're streaming with me, high level consciousness, that's it. So either level up with me or no. So, and you do deserve to have a stream, but I deserve to have people who are high level consciousness. Look at that, another feather. Hello, universe. But another feather, you see that? I deserve to have high level people speaking high level consciousness stuff. And when I say high level, I mean God mode. Not human mode, but God mode. Because that's who we all are. We're the friggin' creator of our reality. All of us. We're not some human that we think we are. We're the creator. And I was purposely speaking that loud for everybody else to hear what I'm saying. So they know who they are and stop playing the little human character that they think they are. You deserve to have it all, bro. You deserve to stream with the greatest streamers. You deserve to stream with those that you desire. However, I deserve to stream with those who are who are at my current level of awareness. Unless we're playing video games where there's no high level consciousness stuff, that's the only time. So yes, if we're talking about video game streaming, I'm down. But I'm not playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm not playing crappy games. We're playing games like Dead by Daylight. We're playing games like Street Fighter. We're playing games like that. I'm not playing no shitty game. I'm so sorry. I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Shitty, but like I'm not playing that. You're either playing my game or you're not playing my game. It's plain and simple. If you're gonna stream with me, you're gonna play my games. And that's like fighting games. That's gonna be Dead by Daylight. That's gonna be some sort of action RPG, because I will not be playing some low tier game. I don't play Rocket League. That game sucks. That game is garbage. I don't play Rocket League. Who played Rocket League? I don't play Rocket League. Screw that game. Play a real game. PUBG is also not a real game. Pick another game. That game sucks. I've played it. It's terrible. PUBG, Fortnite, get those games out of here. Call of Duty, okay, that one, now we're talking. I'm more a Counter-Strike fan, personally, because Counter-Strike's better than Call of Duty, and yes, I said that. Call of Duty is for people who don't have skills, just saying. We Counter-Strike people don't like Call of Duty people, because Call of Duty people don't know how to play real first-person shooters. But Call of Duty, I can play that. I don't play golf. Who plays golf? Who plays golf, bro? I'd play tennis. Like, I'll play an actual tennis match with someone, and a tennis like video game. Gosh, I wonder if there's a way to do a Nintendo Switch on my Mac and do multiplayer Smash Bros. I'm sure there is. There's got to be a way. It's been a long time since I whooped someone's ass in Smash Brothers, or I got my ass whooped in Smash Brothers. It's been a long time. Or Mario Kart. Fall Guys. Yeah, you're playing games that are like mainstream nonsense. I don't care about that stuff. I would play Apex Legend. I just don't want to go back to Apex Legend, because the moment I jump back into that game, it's like, I want that skin. I desire that skin. Oh my god, that person has that coolest skin. How do I get that? I don't want to see Apex Legend again because of that. I spent 9 seasons. I spent a lot of money in that game to only not play it anymore. And now they're in what, season 25? It's crazy. Season 25. My god. That's nuts. That's crazy. Season 25. Crazy. I'll tell you the games I play. Dead by Daylight, Street Fighters, or any type of fighting game, like Tekken, or SNK, or Dead or Alive. What else? Mortal Kombat, which will be coming out soon. I play, like, when I had the consoles, like Smash. I have that on my Mac. I have a Mac, or sorry, I have my Nintendo Switch and my Nintendo my emulators on my Mac. And yes, I'm gonna say that on the stream. Nintendo, you can go piss off with your bullshit. You're not the company that I grew up respecting. I don't respect Nintendo anymore, so I'll pirate their games. I owned the games at one point, and now I pirate them. So I'm like, screw you, Nintendo. Maybe that's why I'm being subjected to karma right now, because I pirate stuff. I don't really pirate much anymore, because I know the ramifications of that. But I'm also not gonna I'm not gonna feel guilty about doing what I do when it comes to pirating things. But I make sure to like buy the things that I really respect. Like, for example, I downloaded a lot of books. I downloaded a lot of books, but then I started buying the books, because like I respect the authors and I respect their words, even though it's actually all the creator. Morning. GTA 5. I don't care about GTA 5. I don't go. I mean, unless it's like I don't like going around and shooting up like a town of people and shit, because that's what people do in GTA, is just go around shooting things up. GTA is like low level consciousness right there. Like in a first person shooter game, like that's what that's meant for. But like GTA is a whole other thing. You're going in a city, you're not driving around having fun. You're driving around and go and kill people. I don't really subscribe to that garbage. That's why I'm not a GTA fan. Hi, sister. I don't know. Just GTA. I don't know. I know you can put all kinds of mods in, and you can do all kinds of stuff, and you can have races, and you can do anything you want in the game. But the game, at its core, is go around, drive, run from cops, and kill people, and do bullshit, and rob. Does that sound like me? No. Ooh, are you insulting me there? Actually, I do like high level games. I just don't play low level tier games. I just gave you a burn back. Yeah, well, it's a game that sucks, my opinion. There's not a lot of games that impress me. Like unless you're playing Street Fighter 6 and you're facing Justin Wong or like Takedo or Daigo, yeah. Like I'm all about competition, like those kinds of games, and that's actually really high level skill. Fighting games, in my opinion, are the most high level skill game you can have, not first person shooters. I do think it's a low level tier game. It's for little kids. Bro, I've been playing games before you were born, son. Before you even were here, I was beating games that you probably couldn't even beat. You ever beat Ninja Turtles? You ever beat that? You ever beat NES Ninja Turtle #1 at 5 years old? You beat Mario 1? You beat Mario 3? You beat those games? If you did, cool. If you didn't, don't even try. Don't even try. My point to say is like, well, Counter-Strike, I was god tier, bro. I played that in 1999. Morning. Morning. I played Counter-Strike in 1999. I don't know how old were you in 1999, but I can damn well tell you probably were in diapers. You were probably in diapers in 1999. I was poning noobs every day. I spent 23 hours a day on Counter-Strike in 1999, except for when I had to go to school. Anytime I was not at school, and I skipped school a lot, by the way, just to play Counter-Strike. I even installed Counter-Strike on the school computer when the teachers didn't know. And I was playing it all the time for hours and hours and hours. Don't you mean Quake, not Crash? Come on, dude. If you're a gamer, you should know it's called Quake, not Crash. Unless you're talking about Crash Bandicoot, which I know you're not. Yeah, Medal of Honor was a good game. Those are good. Let me just make sure. Are you talking about Crash Bandicoot or are you talking about Quake? Because it seems like I think you're talking about Quake, and it's not Crash. Because Crash is a different game. That's Crash Bandicoot. Red Alert was alright. I played a few. Back in the day, Perfect Dark, GoldenEye, God Tier, and that. I was really good in that. You don't have to prove to me that you're a gamer. I already know that. But you still did not. You still not talk about. I don't know if you meant. I still don't know if you made a typo with Crash. Because if you did, a real gamer doesn't do that. I will judge you, because you're not a gamer if you disrespect Quake like that. It's not Crash. It's Quake. Get it real, or don't call yourself a gamer ever again. I'm gonna slap you silly for that. I'm gonna slap you silly. How dare you? How dare you call Quake Crash? A real gamer doesn't do that. I'm kidding. I'm messing with you, dude. Since you like to troll me, I like to mess with you. I like to roast you. That's interesting. They both have one earphone in. What's the point of wearing over-the-head earphones if you're not going to wear both on the same, like, what's the point of that? Just get open back headphones. They both have like over-the-head headphones, but they're not wearing it on both ears. May as well just have one side earbuds. Yeah, I'm in a fired up mood today. Nothing personal to you, of course. I'm just I don't like your challenges though. They suck. Your challenges are terrible. And I never do what you tell me to do. You know that already. I do what I choose to do. No, it's not. Not when I'm not in the morning. When I'm talking seriously, trolling is not allowed. So I mean, it's okay, but like right now I'm all right. But if you had caught me when I'm pissed off, you would not. I would have already banned your ass right now. I'd have literally banned your ass for disrespecting me. Don't you ever disrespect me, boy. And yes, I can call you that because I'm older than you. If you troll me, I'll insult you. And I'll put you in your place. Would you like that? Would you like me to insult you? I can insult you. And you ain't gonna like it. Insult, insult, insult. I can do it. Would you like me to do it? I'll make it so bad that you'll never come back to this stream ever again. Your call though. I'm giving you heads up before I do it. I don't have time for that though. That's low vibrational shit. Oh, here's our brother. It's not the right time. It's never the right time to troll me. Morning. Have a great day. Thank you. I'm gonna put you on a little timeout. Would you like me to put you on a little timeout? I'm gonna put you on a little timeout. First of all, I'm gonna remove the word troll. I'm gonna remove this. I'm gonna remove this. And if you say the word troll again, you're gonna be banned for 10 minutes. I restarted the stream there. Morning, sir. Have a great day. I should use that machine that he. Yeah, I just restarted the stream. So what I was saying was, you can go on Discord and find Nabito and talk with him. If you really miss him that much, go find him on Discord. Go on our Discord, and he's like p.s. some random numbers. That's his username on Discord, and connect with him. He's always on there. He's playing video games right now. He was playing PUBG. He's playing League of Legends. He plays Stalker 2, and I forget what else he plays. But I saw him playing all these games because he has his well, I'm sure he's playing on PC. He has his games. Yeah, he is playing on PC. His games are connected with Discord. Yeah, it's back. Yeah, Nabito's there. Nabito's on Discord. So if you miss him, go find him on Discord. He's there, and you can hang out with that dude. He's not in school anymore, like he's done, so he has a little bit more free time. Only until he starts working, but. Yeah, well, I don't want to be troll right now, so stop trolling. So this is your last warning. I'm being serious now. When I don't desire something, don't do it. And don't push my buttons, because if you do, I will fight back. I will eat you alive. Literally. I will literally eat you alive. I'll literally cook you and eat you alive. And you'll be a part of the greatness that I am. I'll be a fucking cannibal and eat you. So enough of your trolling. Welcome back, y'all, to Daily Water. I gotta do my back bend quickly. So I'm gonna do that. And terrorize my nervous system for a moment, because my nervous system, it doesn't like this at all. It doesn't like this. It never likes me doing what I'm about to do, but I have to do it. It's a must, because like I got to get the nervous system under control, because like it's yeah, it's acting silly, and I have to like it. All right. I'll be holding this for about 30 seconds, so you'll hear me kind of like kind of do that. Oh my goodness gracious. I had to do a fast 30-second count. That wasn't really 30 seconds. That was more like 22 seconds, if anything. Today the lower back is tight. Yesterday was okay. Today it's not that great. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's not like I slept any differently. So this is where we loosen it up a bit. Oh, sounds good. Enjoy your lunch, bro. Yeah, that's about right. I was thinking you're like nighttime. I'm like lunchtime right now. No, I know. I forget. You're in a different time zone. You're closer to Egypt. I forget if you're in Egypt though. I think that's where you are. Wait, is that where you are? Yeah. Um, I have to focus on my internal world. I'm gonna eat you, and I'm gonna pulverize you, and I'm gonna annihilate you, and I'm gonna decimate you. I'm gonna, what other word? I'm going to nuke you yeah, out of existence. And then you're gonna be assimilated by the greatness that I am, and you're gonna be fused with me. And you get to live through my body. You all should be fused with me and not in your own body. The only person that I leave outside of my body is Regina, because she has all the information, or she can be a part of the greatness that I am. And yeah, I know Egypt is in Africa. I know it's weird though how that's in Africa, but yeah, it is. It's like on the tip. It feels like it's more Europe than Africa, but yeah, that's funny. So I said pulverize, annihilate, decimate, conquer. No, I didn't say conquer. Conquer, crush, nuke. Oh, I forgot obliterate. Obliterate. Oh, that's that one, that word. I'm going to obliterate my own subconscious, by the way. So I'm going to say this to myself now. Subconscious, I'm going to obliterate you. I'm going to annihilate my subconscious. I'm going to annihilate, or I'm going to decimate my subconscious. I'm going to pulverize my subconscious. I'm going to do it all. Anyways, all groovy. We got to do some Cossack squats now. I'm gonna redo a little bit of the flower of life, Regina, like some of the words, because like there's some things that I feel like I'm missing on it. Like it's still It feels like it's missing some stuff, and other things don't have to necessarily be there, because it's kind of redundant. Like I put duality already, so I don't have to put light and dark technically. But yeah, I'm just seeing what else I could put in those places, because I feel like that's going to be a refinement project that I'm going to be doing a lot. Unless you know of some other things that I can fill in its placement that I'm missing. 'Cause I did put star seeds, which encompasses all star seeds. I put as much religions as I possibly could. I put the designations for like LGBTQ, because they're not any different from us. Um, so I'm thinking like, what else am I missing? Because I already put duality. Later. I'll have to figure that one out. I didn't want to put like things like Freemasons and like that kind of stuff. But I should put occult maybe as a word, which kind of encompasses them. The occult, which has basically Freemasonries and all the other stuff, because they're all part of that too. So if I use that, if I use, that, for example, I'm thinking, what else would I use? Occult. What else would I change? If I remove light and dark, because that's. But the thing is, light and dark should be there. Maybe I take out duality. No, I have to leave duality in though, because that duality encompasses everything. Have masculine and feminine, light and dark. All right, universe, what would you like me to do with that flower of life? You tell me. It's pretty badass though. I did that last night. Morning. We're back. I'll figure out what I'm gonna write. I do feel like I have to remove something to put a cult. Morning. The other thing I didn't put was platonic solids, like the decahedron, the Metatron cube. The Metatron one is kind of crazy, though. Actually, if you're there, sister, what is actually I know it's a subset of the flower of life, but what does Metatron cube, like? I know I've done a little bit on it, but I don't really know what it does. The platonic solids, because that's like a building block of the universe. So I'm just seeing what has to be removed, because last night I was kind of attempting to fill it out for the sake of filling it out and seeing what I can come up with. Like, I don't really think I have to put life and death on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think we get that life and death is a part of this experience. So I could remove life and death, because we know we have light and dark. So that kind of encompasses that. I put countries, I put nationalities, like that encompasses all of the world. I put the earth. I was gonna put the 7 continents, well, technically the 6th, because Antarctica, you know, who's actually living there? But I was like, no, that would kind of be redundant because I already put the Earth on it. Let me see what you said. Hologram. Every geometric pattern is a hologram. Yeah. You're right. I didn't put geometry. Shit. I didn't put geometry on that at all, and that's, yeah. Okay. So definitely gonna have to fit that in somewhere. I was attempting to keep it kind of like, you know, cohesive. Like, you know, certain spots has certain things, but I can easily undo. This is the reason why I love my drawing, my tablet, because I can just erase and do it again and not feel like, oh my god, I made a mistake on a piece of paper and I drew it with pen and I have to scratch it out and like redo it. Like, thank God for the tablet. Honestly, thank God for this tablet. And for its ability to erase things and not having it scratched out, you know? Yeah, exactly. So geometry is definitely a word that I have to put on there. I would say the geometry would be encompassing the platonic solids as well. So that's a good one. So geometry. Damn, I can't believe I didn't put that word in. Geometry was, and that's one of the fundamental words that I had on my uh, my mind map. Be crazy, sister. I get a tattoo with the flower of life on my back, and I have all those words also etched into the flower of life on my back, like tattooed on my back. That's gonna be a lot of work that person is gonna have to do on my back, and that's gonna be a lot of pain. Oh, that'd be cool though. That'd be interesting. That'd be very interesting though. I've never seen anybody do what I just did last night with the flower of life. I haven't run into anybody who's done that yet. I don't know why I felt called to do that though yesterday, but it was like a intuitive nudge with the flower of life to interconnect it like that. Wow, my wrist just snapped there. Whoa, that was interesting. That was definitely interesting. All right, when we get back, I'm gonna eat something quickly, and then we're gonna get rolling. No sitting around today, outside. We got to do that play out early, because it's going to rain. Gotta get all that done before the rain happens. If I can sit underneath the shed while it's raining, cool. But I don't want to be doing my play out while it's raining, because that's a no-no. So let's see. We got geometry, so I'll be replacing. Ooh, I know what I can also replace. I put on the thing Chinese traditional or Chinese religion, folk religion. Like, that doesn't necessarily have to be on, to be honest, because, you know, so I can put, instead of that, uh, like all religion. Technically, I didn't have to write down all the religion. I could just wrote all religions in one block, I guess we can call it, or one petal. We'll call it petal. One petal. But I felt called to put all the like the main ones, just so that everybody knows that you're not excluded from this. And I don't want anybody to feel excluded from this thing. Because I feel like I'm going to be showing it off to the world in a different way than others have shown the flower of life. So karma, dharma, and dogma. That makes sense. Okay, you're giving me words that I can see where I can potentially remove and fit in, or see if it feels in alignment. Dharma, definitely. Karma, that's the duality of dharma, and then dogma. Yeah, because if I remove all the religions and just put all religions, that'll free up like 7 or 8 petals alone. But I know people, they pride themselves on their religions, and they would love to see their religion showcased on that. So that's why I put it there. But light and dark doesn't necessarily have to be on, or masculine and feminine. Yeah, that's the reason why I did that. Otherwise, I would have just put all religion. I wanted people to feel that they're a part of something like bigger than just that. Like it's not just the one thing, but you're included in that. That's the reason why I put LGBTQ plus. I know when I don't remember the entire acronym of LGBTQ plus. I know it's like TIA something something. Like I have to go look that up and modify that one. But I only put plus so that it's a placeholder until I modify it and have the entire the acronym for LGBTQ, because I know it's longer now. It's like TIA something something, and then there's a plus at the end. Let me see. Yeah. Or even a cup, or a mug, like a mug, or maybe even a plate, The writing has to be more fancier though, of course, but this is just a placeholder until it feels good. And funny enough, I actually it's funny that you bring that up, because I have a Teespring and a Redbubble store. I've made products, but nothing's ever sold, to be honest. But I made products already. I know how to do that stuff. It's actually quite easy. A Teespring, Redbubble, and I have Canva, and it's easy to just bring stuff from Canva into those things. Basically print on demand. I was actually, when I first started this whole entrepreneur journey back in 2020, my main thing was to do a print on demand store, and I did, but unfortunately nothing ever sold. I made it competitive pricing. I did my best with tagging. Yeah, that's a side of me that I never really shared, but I did print on demand at one point, but nothing worked. So I'm like, but you got to be persistent, because just because you don't see it working, it doesn't mean it doesn't work. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I can. It just doesn't feel in alignment though. I mean, I will make products, but it just doesn't feel like me, I'm here to do something cool and epic. That doesn't feel cool and epic to me, but I will make the product because I do want everybody to have like that merchandise, or that, like, I will make the Flower of Life one though. That's going to happen. And not going to, it is happening. Uh, because I think it's important that that symbol, because, you know, you look at the symbol and, you know, people look at it, it's like, oh, it's cool. It's a flower of life, but it requires something more, you know? And that's why putting the words in those petals makes it feel even more epic than it actually is, you know? Like, we know the depth, we know the magnitude of this flower of life. It's the whole creation of reality. So what's in the creation of reality in our earth life? The things on earth, right? And I feel like putting the words have such significant meaning that it gives even more depth to the flower of life, if that makes sense, you know? Yeah. Because, like, you know, when I looked at it, when I first looked at the flower of life, you know, it's a cool pattern, but I was like, well, I mean, this is when I first looked at it back in 2023. I'm like, well, that's cool, but, like, what does it mean? Like, it doesn't, it's just a bunch of circles, right? Of course, saying that to someone, if I had said that to you, probably, you know, in 2023, if I knew you, you'd probably slap me silly for saying that. Because I know it's beyond that, but, you know, it's like, it's just a bunch of circles, just overlap. So I don't really see what's so cool about it. Like, a heart looks cooler than that per se. But, you know, I know the I know the be all and end all now of the flower of life. And I know, I mean, I was asking ChatGPT, tell me a little bit more about the flower of life that I didn't know, and see what ChatGPT was going to give me. It came up with some stuff, but, you know, I have the true source of who created the flower of life. That is you. So all these people on YouTube talking about the flower of life, you know, I don't know if they're correct, but I damn well know they ain't the source. I have the source, and that is you. Gotcha. Well, currently right now, because I only have access to you and not someone else who originated the flower of life, you know, you're, I would consider, like, the original. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a bunch of people on YouTube who would talk about it, but how would I know they're correct, you know? They could be just talking a bunch of nonsense, right? A bunch of a bunch of these souls who are currently here, you know, who knows what, like, you know, Billy Carson, for example. I'm sure you know who that is. Jamaican dude who's all into all this, like, stuff, and he's all about the ancient Egypt, and, you know, he's a really interesting dude, but, like, sometimes his stuff is kind of like, you know, get to the point, bro. You're just talking a bunch of nonsense. Just get straight to the point of it. Stop giving us the fluff. Give us the answer. I mean, the answer is you, but, you know. Oh, you're not aware of him. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, his name is Billy Carson. He's a very interesting dude when it comes to the metaphysics. He talks about a lot of ancient Egypt stuff, and he's a researcher. He's been doing this for years. I only started, you know, connecting with him, which, by the way, I got another feather. If I didn't tell you that, found another one. Um, it's fascinating. This one, I'm gonna do my best not to crush it, even though it's already getting crushed. Um, let's get rolling. We gotta get going. Um, I only started follow, like, not. I don't like using the word follow. I started connecting with him in 2023, like late 2023. I'm like, who is this dude? What the hell is he talking about? Ah, you're right. Because everybody, because I'm going down the road of interconnectedness, it makes sense that he would be one of the people. All right, water, love you. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm sure the water level will be higher tomorrow because of the rain. We're supposed to get a lot of rain today, apparently. I don't know how much, but oh, our brother sister is coming this way. Later, water. It's a good thing I get the walk in now. Here they come. So there's Billy Carson. There's Robert Edward Grant. Good morning.
Morning.
How are you both doing?
Yeah,
Good. Enjoy your day.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Bye. There's Billy Carson. There's Robert Edward Grant. There's Robert, what's his other name? He just passed away. And that other dude that I'm about to mention, the other Robert, he was into all the sacred geometry stuff. He was like known for sacred geometry. I can't remember his name. So we have Robert Edward Grant, which is also, who's linked to like Billy Carson. And Billy Carson is like, he's not the head of, I wouldn't say he's like the main dude. Robert Edward Grant and him are on the same level. What's the other guy's name? Robert Edwards? No, Robert. Oh, Robert Gilbert. There we go, Gilbert. Because he had his last name was like a first name. Robert Gilbert. He passed away last year, which was interesting. He went, but he left the world with a lot of his findings. He talked about the circle of life too, or sorry, flower of life. He was all into sacred geometry. I should look up some of his stuff. He left a lot of his work on Gaia, that subscription platform. He has a show called Sacred Geometry. I downloaded a lot of stuff from torrents from Gaia because I didn't buy Gaia, but nobody ever uploaded the sacred geometry stuff from Gaia, and I was like, the only reason why I would get Gaia is to just watch the sacred geometry things. Did the internet cut out again? Ugh. I don't think it did, but whatever. Yeah. So Robert Gilbert, sacred geometry dude. Billy Carson talking about like emerald tablets and the pyramids and all that stuff. And Robert Edward Grant is kind of like a mixture of both of them. Morning. Let's see. Who else did I connect with during that time? Oh, you're right. I connected with, of course, Matteo Di Stefano. I was actually really jealous of Matteo. I'm like, why does that dude get the power to remember all his shit? That's bullshit. Bye. Have a great day. Thank you. I'm like, why does he get the power to remember everything? That's bullshit. But, I came to respect them. I mean, we're all one. Of course, then I started going down the real spiritual stuff. Like, I started to leave the whole personal development world with, like, leaving Lewis Howes and, like, Tom Bilyeu in the dust, and Marie Forleo and Gabrielle Bernstein. Even though Gabrielle Bernstein, she's more like entry level to spirituality, but she's not into the real, like, esoteric, like, deep fundamental wisdom of the universe, like a Robert Edward Grant or a Marcus Aurelius or a Matteo Di Stefano or a BLU. And then of course, like, that started leading me to Andre Ducum, like, which his podcast is Know Thyself. Lucky bastard, getting the rights to that podcast name already. Know Thyself. But of course, like, there came a point where that was a limit. And I'm like, okay, this is great. I know all this. I now know that all these sacred geometry things are linked to life. But how's that helping me in my life? And this is where Nero was coming. He's going to come in and tell me, what's the point of being known like you're some ancient pharaoh and like you're part of some ancient tribe if you're not even living your desired reality? How's that helping you? What benefit is that of to help you? Cool, it's good that you remember your remembrance. Congratulations, GG, bro. But what is that doing for you, right? So like all this information that I have, what is it doing for me? So that's why, like, I was a little I'm kind of frustrated. I reached that plateau, as you said. And I'm like, what's the point of all this? Like, I can just tell the answer. The answer to life, y'all, is you. There, you don't ever have to read a book again. You don't ever have to read another book. You don't have to watch another podcast. You don't have to do any of that stuff anymore because the answer is you. Look inwards and you will find all the answers. Now, of course, I get tripped up with that because I'm still seeing my outside world dictate my inner world. But, I do feel that, when I go in my inner world, like, it feels magical. It's just that my eyes deceive me, right? Because I'm seeing right now that I'm in this beautiful trail, which I love, but it's like on repeat every day. It's like deja vu, right? And of course, changing your environment definitely helps. But then I'm getting tripped up with my eyes and the bank account. Like, yeah, I only have like $54 now in the account. I should take a screenshot of that because I know whenever you're on like the precipice of like a low ass bank account, you then will start shooting through the roof. You can't go lower than that. But I have to remind myself of all that. Look, he's doing side kicks. There goes the doggy. He running. There goes the doggy. Yep, there's our brother doing side kicks. There's the practice love, y'all. See? He's actually helping me to remind myself to do that. And he's older than me, and he's able to do that. Morning, brother. How you doing? Good. I like that you're doing those kicks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have a great day. That's a reminder for me to do side kicks. And I know why he's doing that too. To open up his hips. Because his hips, he just inspired me there. Because I'm like, I can't throw my side kicks like he can right now. And he's older than me. So that clearly shows you age is but a number. That's a physical representation of age is but a number right there. Here comes our sister. Morning, sister.
Morning.
How you doing? Good. Enjoy your day. It's a hot one. Yeah.
Today they said it wasn't going to be.
Yeah.
Yesterday was, but today's Tuesday, right?
Yeah.
Oh yes, it did say 35.
Yeah. It's supposed to rain today too.
It did this morning.
It did?
Yes.
I didn't.
Temperature's all wet.
Ah, interesting. All right. Have a great day. I will. I didn't realize it rained this morning. I didn't see any moist, but I guess it must have dried so fast because it's so dang hot. Huh. Interesting. Well, it's supposed to rain again later then. Huh. Yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, he was showing that right there is a proof of because he's in his 60s, almost pushing 70. He doesn't look that, he doesn't look it. He looks like he's either late, like mid 40s or early 50s. That dude that we just passed. But he's in like impeccable shape. Like he runs every day. He makes sure he's doing it, and he's living a great life. And you can tell by the way his eyes look. He's living that vital. He has a great vitality about him. So thank you, brother, for that. I definitely have to throw more side kicks. Like what he was doing, it would actually hurt my hips right now to do that. So clearly I have some work to do on myself, like the physical. And funny enough, today's leg day, and we did mobility training yesterday. We did a little hips yesterday. Today we're going to be throwing more side kicks for hips and pelvic region, because that really has to open up. Anyways, back to whole sacred geometry things. You know, those or all the things I was talking about before. Yeah, it's great to have all this information, but if it's not bringing me what I desire in my life, what's the point of it? Right? Like, it's cool, yeah, you're the creator, but if it's not actually like feeling like I'm the creator, I'm having the life that I desire, then what's the point of the information? Right? That's great. But it's all about going inwards and not having to look at anyone else. Not looking at like Luke Belmar telling you this, or, you know, I like listening to Nero because he breaks things down with ease, and he's just funny as fuck. Pete, I like his brutal honesty. Well, I mean, Nero's the same way. I like their brutal way of speaking. Yeah. But like, you know, when I go and on my YouTube feed, I want to be seeing like, if you found this video, that means it's meant for you. And then like, I already know the answer, right? And like it kind of frustrates me, because I'm like, it's not that they don't know the answer. I'm not saying Peter and Nero. I'm talking about like those others, and yet they're the ones that are getting all the love and the clicks and the views. But you know, they're making content. I'm live streaming. It's two different things, and I remind myself of that. But you know, there are people who are live streaming right now who are getting thousands of people. But the thing is, like, right now my energy is not quite where I desire it to be, so I have to fine tune it and, you know, concentrate and focus, because like right now my concentration is still it's split into two different directions. Like, I know that I'm the creator, I know I'm abundant, but I don't feel abundant. And that's where the subconscious mind is like, yeah, you think you say you're abundant, but you don't feel it, so I'm gonna give you more of that, right? Yeah, I know resistance holds me back. I know it does. My question then is like, I know you're gonna say, just let go of resistance. But like, I have to find what's my resistance that I'm still holding on to. Like, there is one resistance. It's working for a boss. I will not take orders from anybody, because I see every job as being enslaved. Like, having to go do something that I hate just for money, I don't think so. I don't want to do that. If others are here living their dream life, then why can't I, right? And I'm not going to say it's not for you, Andre, because it is for me. If they are able to do it, then why can't I? You really haven't gotten to the ultimate truth of what you feel inside. Yeah, you're right. I guess that's, that's the reason why the live streams are helping me to uncover that, It's helping me to get to the truest version of what that is, right? Not this like the social media, YouTube bullshit life that most are living, right? We're talking about the real stuff, like the real heavy, like deep stuff. That's why I know that I have to kill my persona. Like it has to be removed. That's why I either have to forget my memories, or let me rephrase it. I have to be like going back into like an amnesia where like I came to Earth with no name, no image, no form, and like I'm in a hospital and I'm like, I don't know my name. What's my name? And I start living from that state of being, or the subconscious gets annihilated. Yeah. You have to become numb to the old me. How do I do that though when I'm constantly being bombarded with old me stuff? Morning. Right, not react, respond. And probably not even respond either, just not even do anything. Yeah, I definitely am reactive. You're spot on about that. I'm still a little too reactive on things. I need to sit in a cave somewhere. I need to be like alone for forever until but the thing is that's not going to work because like that's just a scapegoat. Morning.
Morning.
So it's like it's great that I go and disappear for a while, but that's not going to do anything as well because we'll still run into the same problem because I won't be I'm just kind of like numbing that without facing like others when they start to say shit and like I'm like, bitch, please. You know what I'm saying? Like getting in that kind of state of being. I'm going to be the first soul that gets out of it within a year. How about that? Let's do a challenge. I get out of it within a year. Because I'm that powerful. Even though that in itself is a persona. I think I just have to be removed from this environment. And I believe everything will just fall into place. But right now it's like, I had that opportunity with Jessa, but that didn't pan out. So I'm like, where else can I go? I can be on the streets and just survive, and I'm not meant to do that either. But like right now, like because I don't have the physical resources at my disposal, I can't go and do that. So I'm kind of like I feel stuck, and I don't want to go work for money to unstuck myself. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm kind of doing my best to like unstuck myself while not having the resources and giving me this challenge of undoing it and doing it in an environment where I feel like absolute dog shit. Yeah. May the force be with me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. May Goku be with me actually. I'm not really a Star Wars fan, but I know. May Goku be with me. May Naruto's energy be with me. Look at that couple over there. Yeah. Morning. How you doing? Good. Enjoying the weather? Yeah, it's hot. It's hot. Enjoy your day, brother. Thank you. That's right. And you're right about that. 10K was definitely gifted to me. That's why I'm like, just bring the real people in my life. Like, remove those who are not meant to be a part of my life because, and I believe that's what the universe did. It removed those who wasn't meant to be a part of the journey and to only keep those who are in alignment. Like, T-Bray, he's a really good, I really love that dude so much. Like, I love joking around with him. Like, I feel at peace with that dude. Like, even when he says, I'm gonna beat your ass, boy. I'm gonna make you my Padawan. Like, I love the jokes me and him have. Like, I love that dude so much. Right? Like, it feels natural with him. At first, when he first came on, I'm like, this guy's a fucking troll. This guy's a troll right here. But then, getting to listen to his Southern American accent. That's not American, Southern American accent, but um, I he grew on me. That's why I'm like, where's that dude? I gotta smoke him out. You know what I'm saying? Like, he feels like a genuine. Like, I told him it was a couple days ago that I think in a past life I was either your bigger brother or I was your father, or maybe in another life he was like my older brother or he's my daddy. That's too funny. Um, yeah, you're right, sister. It's because, like, and what's funny, sister? Last night after my tear fest, because after I said goodnight to you, I quickly went on YouTube and Nero posted he posted something. Wow, it looks like this feather is floating. Look, it looks like it's floating. It's not, but it looks like it's floating. That's pretty cool. Oops, that's pretty cool. I put it there, but it's cool. It's like levitating. See, there's the ground, and it's like levitating. Did I create magic here? That's dope. That's pretty dope. I mean, it's hanging off of that, but it looks cool. That's dope as fuck. There must be a reason for that. Sorry, there we go. And you're right, I do have to relax more. But Nero was saying, you separated yourself, and you desire to be with God, but it's sort of like, how dare you separate yourself from the totality of it all? He didn't say it like that, but he kind of brought it to that kind of energy. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't want to do this alone. Like, it always felt like, we were talking about that. Like, it always felt always alone. Always having to do this by myself. Like, I have support from you all, but like in the physical, I feel like I have to do this by myself. Like, I have nobody. Even though the physical is not real. And I have to use more of the energetics, Like, you're a really great support right now because, like, you understand where I'm at right now. Not many can handle where I'm at right now. That's why I said to you last night, I value you more than you realize. That's cool. I really like that the feather is like floaty. I really like that. It looks dope as shit. I mean, from the ground. Look at that. I can put it under, but now it fell. Now it fell. Okay. Good morning. Cool beans. I was surprised yesterday too. I went on WhatsApp and a certain somebody messaged me back that I haven't heard from in quite a long time. It was Jessa. She's like, "Oh my God, brother, I didn't realize you sent me a message and it got piled in my WhatsApp." And she doesn't check WhatsApp anymore. And apparently she would like to have a call with me during, like, maybe on the weekend or something, because she's gonna be driving for a couple hours. Now, I gotta get my energy right with that, because, like, you know, I don't want her to perceive me as like some egotistical, person like I was when we last chatted. Because last time we chatted back, like a real long chat back in November 2023, she basically called me out for my spiritual egotism, where I'm like, I know all this stuff. I know all this stuff. I'm better. I should be like Craig. I should be like all these people. They don't deserve it. Of course they do deserve it. They put in the effort. I was just not taking action from a state of alignment. Comparing and blaming. That's what I was doing. So I was like, Ooh, 111.11 on the live stream. So I was like, I haven't responded to her yet, because I was like, well, I'm productive doing my live streams. Not to say I don't desire to chat with her, but we'll see. She also has to get back to me as well, because she did say she doesn't know which day, if it's like a Sunday or a Monday or a Saturday. So she says she'll message me back, but I also have to respond like, okay, you let me know, and then I'll tune my frequency. The thing is, the last time I spoke with her, I wasn't in the creator mode. I wasn't in this version of myself. She was like what I called my teacher. Like I looked up to her, not with her. Like I didn't feel as equal, because I felt like she was always above me. It's her and Huang that still cast a little bit of a net over me. That's why I had to remove myself from them and go do what I had to do to undo that, which I feel like I've done. But yeah. Yeah, you're right. The thing is, like, I don't want people to feel like, I'm like Mr. Clingy, or, when they message, I should respond back to them right away, No. Like, it took her, 4 months to see my message? 4 months. I mean, I know she has her own life and she's doing her own thing now, but still, 4 friggin' months. So why should I just like, be picked up like I'm some piece of garbage, and then just like, now you want to talk? You know what I'm saying? It was nice. I enjoyed that. I don't get that much, because whenever I send messages, it's more like wait a couple hours or a day from like others, and then okay, so it doesn't feel like I'm actually conversing with anybody. So it did feel nice. I have to let go of expectation of others and expect more from the hologram. How do I do that when everything is a hologram and they are just a hologram? How do I separate them from the hologram when everything is the hologram? Yeah, but I don't want to be dependent upon anybody. That's the thing. I don't want to be feeling like I can't do this on my own. You know what I'm saying? Like, but that's what's also holding me back. That's a paradox. Because like all my life, I always felt like I had to depend on others, and I felt like I'm some sort of weakling that had to rely on others. I didn't want to rely on anybody. That's why I was like, screw this. I want to do this all by myself. Like, fuck this. Like, why rely on others? They're gonna only let me down anyways, and that's a belief that still lingers to this day that I have to let go of, because that's been my experience my entire life. Every time I finally trusted someone, they ended up either betraying me or hurting me in the process. And I'm like, fuck this. Like, screw this shit. And I sent them into oblivion. And I handled it on my own, like I always had. And I did a masterful job of handling it on my own. Ooh, they're cutting down that tree, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to walk up that way. Yeah, they're dismantling that tree, so I don't know if I'll be able to go up. If I can't go up that way, I have to go up another way. You know, I asked to just leave this hologram. I asked to leave it all, but nothing works for me, it seems. Like when I declare something, it doesn't work. Like it seems like my words don't actually hit the mark with the frequency that it's supposed to hit, you know? I desire to exit the hologram. I feel like I've done enough. I feel like I've given my all. I'm happy with what I've been able to at least accomplish in my life. I think I'm good. No, I can go up there. I'll just have to run. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to the side. Okay, we're gonna run backwards. You're spot on with everything you're saying, and I agree with everything you said. Wow. Okay, because the trucks are here and all that, I'm gonna just stop the running backwards. Yeah, that's crazy still. Morning. Any cars come in? Nope. Let's go. Yeah, that's why I had to create a tough shell. because I had nobody to protect me. I had to protect myself, unfortunately. That's why I did what I did. I know it'll pass. That's why I must get my Super Saiyan powers back, so I can obliterate everything. I don't mean people, I mean just obliterate everything. I just want to destroy. That's what I want to do. I want to destroy everything. Not people, but myself. I want to destroy everything about me. I want to annihilate my entire self, inside out. I want to tear down that pyramid. I want to just start all over from like scratch. Like no memories, no nothing. No memories of people who have hurt me, like nothing. No memory of my family, my physical family, like nothing. That's where I want to start. Ground zero. Be put into an area in the world where I'm by myself and I have to figure it out. Yeah, I know. That's why I've been creating garbage. Actually, that's not true. I've been creating magic. It's just, I don't know. I just have to, I have to destroy my persona. I think that's really it. Destroy it all and not react and get numb. Like numb myself so much to a point where like, I don't feel feelings anymore. Like love doesn't affect me. Hate doesn't affect me. Like, you know, I don't get aroused by a woman. Like nothing. Somebody throws a punch at me, I look at them and it doesn't even hurt me. Like they can punch me in my face and I won't feel the pain. Like I gotta get that numb. You know, when I do something to the extreme. I don't usually half bake shit, you know? I usually fully bake it. Yeah. There's our brothers over there. Whew. Good morning, brothers. How are you both? How are you? Good. You waiting for the rain today?
That's what we just talked.
Yeah.
They said 40, 60 fucking, 60 is like nothing.
Yeah.
Before like 60, you can see that cloud 1 hour ahead.
Yeah.
We see what happens.
We'll see what happens. Enjoy your day, okay? Thank you. You know, getting to see everyone every day, like the ones that I'm seeing, I really do enjoy seeing them. Like, I love everyone who I see in the physical. And like when I'm out of the house, it doesn't feel like I'm in Toronto. It feels like I'm at home. But when I'm back in this place, it used to be there's one point where I call it my prison, and now it became my paradise, but now it became my prison again. Because it feels like old shit is happening again. Because it's based on my vibration, how I'm feeling. And like, I'm attempting to undo it, but like, seeing my mom, like when I go and I say, "Good afternoon, Mom," and she gives me this stare, or she doesn't like even acknowledge like the hugs and kiss, that pisses me off. Like it really pisses me off. And the fact that like they don't talk to me, it really pisses me off. But even if they come and talk to me, they don't talk to me like, "How are you doing?" They don't ask me anything about how am I doing. All they care about is only when they want help with something. Can you help me with something? Like, fuck that. That pisses me off. I hate when people just come and ask me for help and they don't actually give a fuck about me. We want to talk the real truth now? This is how I feel. fucking hate people who do that shit. They only use me when they want something, or they only reach out to me when they want something from me. I hate that. Jessa did it to me at one point. She only reached out to me when she required IT help. Fuck that. Otherwise, nobody reaches out to me. They don't ask me how am I actually doing. That's why, at least with the live stream, when you all come on, it feels like, you all don't ask me for help. You all just come on and you just hang out, like you choose to use your time to come here. Like, it's not like you're forced to be here. You come here on your own accord, your own choice, and you hang out. And I appreciate that. So that's why I love doing my live streams, because I get to at least have some semblance of some sort of communication with someone or others, even when I'm getting trolled. Oh yeah. I mean, that's how it's been ever since I was probably like 13, 14. It started with mom and dad and their bullshit. They should be slapped silly for their garbage that they keep doing. Keep entertaining bullshit, fear, mongering. Like, mom gossips about people all the time on the phone when she's talking to her sisters. Like, it's never a positive conversation. Always hearing someone talking about somebody pisses me off. Then those two don't know how to love each other. And then there, of course, there's my brother and my sister. My brother, I mean, like, I love that dude. But now, he's with his fiance, and, there's no real time for me, and not like we ever really connected. And then my sister has, like, gone on her own thing. She's 21 years old. She doesn't even like talking to me. It's like, what the fuck am I still doing here? That's why I said to the universe, just take me away from this place. I don't want to be here anymore. I'm tired of this place. Sick and tired of being in this house. Just send like a fucking thunderbolt and nuke me, would you please? Rather be off of this planet anyways. There's Mr. T-Bray, a brother that I love a lot, who keeps me grounded and will whoop my candy ass when necessary. Even if I had connection with them, I would still choose to leave, regardless. It's not where I belong. I don't belong here. This isn't my home. This never felt like home. Sure, in the summer it's great, even though it's friggin' sticky as shit, even though I don't mind that. I still prefer not to be sticky, but, it's not my place. It's not ambitious. It doesn't feel like home. The people are nice, but that's as far as, sorry, let me phrase that. The people around this area are kind, because I'm making sure that they're kind in my reality. But this isn't home. This never felt like home. And I keep bringing it up to my mom, and I know she doesn't like it, but I don't give a fuck. Get used to it, Mom. I'm leaving. And you're gonna cry your ass off again. And this time I'm not gonna feel guilty for leaving. Like you made me feel guilty for leaving the last time when I went to New York. I literally left. I left. I didn't want to come back. It didn't pan out with Jessa, of course, but I left. And I got the taste of the other side, and I can't go back to living mediocre like this. This is mediocre living. I'm sorry, but I will not live in mediocrity. Fuck that noise. So yeah, that's why I'm frustrated with this family. Poor, poverty, everything's broken and old. Like, I know others would be like, you have such a great life, look at it like that. Yes, I understand that. You can live with people, but you can still feel alone. And that's what I feel, alone. So I had to create my own relationships within me, illusionary relationships, talking with myself. Even if I had connections with people in the physical, like here, it still doesn't compensate for how I feel when I'm here. That's why I must live alone, where I'm at peace, by myself, nobody to bother me. Because, you know, their negative energy just pisses me off. I just want to slap them silly and shut their mouths. This is how I really feel. Honestly, I'm going to just say this, and this is probably not going to be the greatest thing I'm going to say, but I'm going to say it. I wish I wasn't born. Quite simply, I wish I wasn't here. I wish I never existed. I hate everything right now. I really do. How can I live up to the superhero of love if I hate everything? Feels like a dishonor to that name. But of course, like everything else, everything shall pass. It's fleeting. I'll get back to normal. I'm not gonna be negative. I'm just gonna be like, fuck it, whatever. Universe, send a fucking thunderbolt right now. In fact, when it rains today, send a thunderbolt my way and nuke my ass. Would you? End this pitiful existence. Anyways, it doesn't really matter. I know the universe is not going to do that. It wants me to suffer. I know you said last night the universe loves me. I don't feel like that. I feel like the universe hates me. And and I have to pay back every goddamn thing I did in all of my lifetimes. In this lifetime. That's why I have to build such a strong shell and just deal with it, you know? That's why I don't ask for help from anybody. I don't want to owe anybody anything, you know? I hate that feeling. Well, we were talking and, you know, there was some resistance that I was holding. Regina asked some questions and you know, she was spot on, and it activated some things that I was just like not, you know, she's like, you haven't hit the deepest version of yourself yet. Like, you're still like protecting something. You're not as vulnerable as you could be. So I figured let's get to it. This is how I really feel. That's why I'm grateful that I can be outside for a while. I don't have to go into this pitiful existence of a house. I can be outside and be at like some peace, you know? I have some sort of privacy as well. Right now, my throat chakra feels like it's like on the brink of collapse. I feel like I just want to explode. Yeah, it was all this surface level bullshit. So we're getting to the deep root now. But my throat chakra feels like it's getting locked up, so that means we're on the precipice of something. Because I know when this starts locking up, that means there's something else that's going on. I gotta get my charger. I don't know why I'm sitting. Again, I know others would be like, you should be grateful you have this, and that, and you have this, and yeah, I get that. I understand that. But I'm not saying anyone's saying that right now, but you know, I don't feel grateful for anything here. It just feels like a waste of my time. Like, why was I put on this godforsaken planet? To build connections? Okay, cool. We're all gonna die. It's not like you know, it's not like I'm gonna be seeing anybody in the afterlife anyways. Because, you know, in the afterlife I'm gonna go hide somewhere by myself. I must have really did something so bad in my previous lifetime that I really desire to be alone in this lifetime. I don't know. Because this whole idea of being alone, it feels safe, but it also feels like shit. It's a double-edged sword. It literally is a double-edged sword. I don't know why. I always had this feeling of being alone. I don't feel safe with other people. It's like I don't trust people at all. Like I have no trust for anybody. Like even you all, like there's a little bit of, you know, there's a little trust, but it's not full trust. Like I can't feel like I can, you know, have someone who's gonna, you know, defend me or fight for me, you know? So it's like I have to do it all by myself. It's like if it was a war or something, like I have to just do this on my own. That's why all of you all should be lucky that you have people that care about you. And I know you all know that, but appreciate the people you have in your life, in the physical. Really appreciate it. If that's the only thing you ever take away from me, appreciate that. Why aren't you charging now? There. Okay, let me read what y'all are saying. And I see something funny in this. This dude knows how to put a smile on my face, even when I'm going through connections build character. Yeah, well, it doesn't feel like it's building character to me. It feels like it's bullshit to me. Excuse my language. It just feels like it's a big waste of time. Because every time I connect with someone like deep, it's just a big waste of time. It's like, what am I wasting my time with this person? May as well have not connected with this person or anyone. Like, it's a waste of time connecting with my mom again. It's a waste of time connecting with my dad. It's a waste of time connecting with anyone, really. Because in the end, we're all gonna die. And what's the point of all this shit? What is the point of all this? Experience? Okay, cool. That's great, but why? What selfish game does the creator really want us to play here? Its own selfish desires? It's bullshit. I know, and I appreciate that. That's the third dimensional thinking mind getting in the way right now. I already know the answers. I'm just frustrated, that's all. That's all it is. It's just, everything you're all saying is spot on. That's why I have to shut my mouth now, not say anything else. I'm not going to say anything else. I'm just going to... This too shall pass. That's it. All I gotta do is be present, right? I have the answers. Be present. You're the creator. You have all the money in the world inside of you. Okay. You want me to help people? I'm helping people. What else? I fundamentally know that you have to have a positive attitude and feel the positive attitude. I'm aware of that. What else? You get the answers from within. Know that too. So why am I here? If I have all the answers, why am I here? Shouldn't I have been left the earth by now? I feel like I feel like I've done everything I could on this planet. I really have. I've said this for a whole... Oh, I don't care about her. I'm sorry, let me phrase that. It's not about her. It's just, it's about everything right now. Like everything. Why am I physically here? This is what's bothering me. This is what's bothering me. Why am I fucking still here? Why is YouTube screwing with my account? Why can't I make millions of dollars when other people that don't know half the shit that I know, and they're getting all the fame and the fortune, and I'm getting bullshit? That's what's pissing me off right now. And nobody can say I'm not taking action. I'm taking fucking action. But it's like it doesn't fucking work for me half the time. That's what's pissing me off. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. I didn't realize you were going through something difficult too. Don't worry about me. I'll manage. I'll be okay. What happened with you? The best way to get out of my own bullshit is to help someone else. That's always been the answer. Always help someone else. It makes me feel better when I help someone else too. If you haven't guessed it, I love helping people on the live stream. That's what I do. I love doing that. It's my passion. That's the one thing I can say that I'm really good at, is helping people. More than myself, clearly. I do appreciate both of you. I'm not gonna talk about this anymore. I'll just drop it. I'll deal with it. I'm just fed up. That's all. Just fed up. That's true. I'm sorry that you had to go through that though. Tears want to come out of my eyes right now. I'm not holding it back. I'm gonna let it out if it has to come out.
I'm not sad, I just have to let it out. I just want you all to know that. I'm not sad or depressed, I'm just frustrated. Frustrated and angry. Like, like I don't get it. Like, I put in all this effort, I worked my ass off, and like nothing ever seems to work for me. Like nothing. No matter whatever I do, it just doesn't work for me. I don't get it. It never works for me. It's like I always have to, it's like I have to do, like for example, something that can take somebody like 2 minutes to do something. It'll take me like 5 hours to do what they do in 2 minutes. It's bullshit. That's why I prided myself on this wisdom. Because I fucking know everything when it comes to all this. But clearly, if I know all of it, it doesn't mean that it works, because like it's clearly not working for me. So like now it feels like I know nothing. And there's all these other people on YouTube and all these other platforms making all kinds of money, and they don't know a damn thing. And they get all these people following them and getting all the money because they are talking about some bullshit. It's fucking stupid. That's what I'm frustrated about. Pisses me off. That's why I'm like, what the fuck is the point of all this shit? Really, what is the point of all this? Why did I even get all this knowledge? It would have been better just to keep me asleep. You know what I'm saying? That's why that post that day when it said, I wish, the post said, I miss seeing the way I used to look at the world before I became aware of everything. I didn't want to become aware of any of this shit. Did I ask for this? Well, I know my soul chose this. Fuck you, by the way. Higher self. Just pissed off with everything right now. I have to let this out. I'll be fine. That's a classic response, right? I'll be fine. Always have to handle everything on my own. So, I'll handle on my own. I ask you, God, to help me. What do I get? Breadcrumbs. You think I'm not ready for more? I've been ready for 5 fucking years. You wanted me to come on and do these live streams? Okay. For what? So stupid, honestly. That's okay. Just like everything else in life, I just go and I smash through it with my fist. My fist and my feet. You keep sending me these intuitive things every day. For what? What is it leading me to? More of the same? Cool, it was great that we listened to the Emerald Tablet, but what is that doing for me? I listened to it yesterday. It was great. You had me do the Flower of Life. What the hell is the point of that right now? What is that doing in my life? Sure, everything's interconnected. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Cool. What's next? Anyways, I don't want to affect your energy, sister. So I'm putting a, because I care about you and T-Bray and everyone else more than I do for myself. So I'm just putting a energetic barrier so my energy doesn't leak out. I do worry about you though. I know you say not to worry about you. How can I not? Yeah. T-Ray, can you come in like get one of your shotguns and like nuke me out of existence? Like I'm some sort of like animal in the forest or something. Like I'm some you can hunt me like a prey. Put me out of my misery. It's okay. I'm gonna get out of this. I'm gonna laugh my ass off in a year's time. You watch. I know. I keep saying that. It doesn't feel like that though. The answer to life is everything's within, right? Okay. Everything's within. Sure. As within, as without. It's just like one thing after the next. It's not just like it's not one thing. It's many little things that are culminating into one massive thing. That's driving me up the wall. Like it first started with YouTube. I'm gonna be honest. It really did start with the whole YouTube channel in February when for whatever reason the channel tanked. Why? Why did it happen? Why did that happen? I was getting thousands of views a day. I was helping many, many people. I felt like I was doing something of meaning in the world. But of course, we can't value numbers, right? Because one person like you and T-Bray are your own universe. That's a fucking universe. So isn't that enough? So what is the reason? What is the lesson that I had to become aware of when the channel tanked? And it hasn't been fixed since then. We had that 1 week of growth where we saw random new people showing up. And JP was one of them. I'm grateful for him. But after that, it went like yesterday, like 37 views. Like I'm not getting bothered by the view numbers. What's bothering me is why is all of this not happening to, I'm not saying to me. I know this is happening by me because I'm creating this. It's like I'm looking for my own answers, but I'm not getting the answers that I'm asking. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's frustrating when, like, I'm asking a question, but I don't get the answers to my questions, Like, higher self, what is the reason for this? Hello, can you tell me what the fucking reason is for this? Like, I'm asking you, and I'm not hearing anything, and I'm shutting my mind down. I'm like this. I'm like quieting the mind. I'm like waiting for the answer, and no answers are coming. And it's frustrating. And it's giving me other things that I like. Yeah, we did the flower of life. That's great, and I'm really grateful I did what I did last night. That made me happy. But when I was doing it, also made me sad to see how much separation there really is in the world. Because it's a double-edged sword when you look at it. Even though it's all like the totality of one, like I see how much separation is actually really here, and it's kind of sad. Not kind of sad, it is sad. We create all these hierarchies and bullshit structures, and so stupid, honestly.
But there's supposed to be more souls that who are waiting for us, not me, us, because it's us, who are going to help them. But yet, it's not working. That's what's pissing me off. And it started with that, really. And then one thing after the next. I'm going to start naming what started trickling. So we're getting to the bottom of this right now. So it started with YouTube on February 3rd when the channel went like this. You know how it went down? And I'm not blaming anybody for this. There's no blame because we didn't know. But we were playing Dead by Daylight one night, and Destiny was spamming Drake songs in the chat, and all was great. And then all of a sudden, I started seeing the likes, the numbers of the likes. They started plummeting. Like, what the fuck's going on here? Like, I've never seen that before. I'm like, okay. And then the following day, we turned on the live stream, but we're not getting as much views like we were. We're getting 5,000 views a day, minimum. We were getting hundreds of people. Now, of course, am I looking for random souls who are not in alignment? Of course not. I'm looking for only souls who are in alignment to find this channel. But then the next day, it was like not even 100 views. What the fuck's going on? The channel's fucked. Okay, I didn't do anything wrong that night. I was just playing a video game. So I'm like, I'm getting punished for no reason. Because of some bullshit. It's not like I said anything controversial. It's not like I said, I'm gonna go and like blah 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 to the world, you know? I said nothing. I was just playing a video game and having fun. We're playing Dead by Daylight. So that happened. So that's the starting point to all of this. Oh, can't forget that, you know, two souls had a fight on the live stream, and I was attempting to be the neutral party and you know, attempting to stop them from what they were doing, and they created a rift between not only the stream itself, which then took out a sister who I really love very, very much, and she wants nothing to do with me. She's gone, and I have no way of contacting her, and that's Jay. I love that sister so damn much. You have no idea. But she was in the background when that bullshit was happening, and the rift happened. So that added a little bit of, you know, heaviness to the channel, and it never felt the same again. Oh, let's add the whole idea of me activating my remembrance. That started adding a whole another layer of like frustration. So it's like one thing after the next, and they all just accumulated. And I just had to deal with it little by little, one by one at a time. Not to mention, you know, when others would come on, you know, there were times where, like, this is on me though, there's no blame here. That, you know, when they're texting, like, I'm misinterpreting what they're saying. No, it's somebody drilling something, or they're doing something. They're like sanding something or something. I think it's like a sander. No, no bee, no bee. That'd be funny if it was a bee. No, no bee. It's somebody sanding something. You know, during the, you know, I will say one thing, and I'm attempting to keep myself and remind myself of all the positive wins and not focus on the negative. You know, we got the channel monetized, right? We got it monetized. Not we, because it's a team effort here. I never saw this as my channel. I saw this as our channel. We got this channel monetized before it was supposed to get monetized. That's a win. Like, that's a W. That's a big ass W, because, you know, you have to have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. I didn't have
fully 4,000 watch hours, and I don't have 1,000 subscribers, and yet I got added into the YouTube partnership. We got added into the YouTube partnership. So like, okay, cool, amazing. We celebrated. That was awesome. I really am grateful for that. And yesterday, Gentle Boy, you know, I don't care what anyone sends. I value even if it's a penny. If you send a fucking penny, because you know, a penny and a billion is still the same thing to the eyes of the universe, and I value anything any of you ever sent me. I cherish that a lot. I cherish it as energy. I don't see it as like, damn, I wish they sent more. I never ask for more. I ask the universe, give me more, because it's your responsibility, universe, and not mine. But it's that energy right there, playing the little victim. I see the paradox of this, though. I just have to undo my paradox of stop asking the universe and just go after it, which I've been doing, but it doesn't work. So it's like it's another paradox. It's a big ass conundrum. I gotta definitely do our play out shortly because it's gonna rain. I don't want to be doing it in the rain. And the rain's supposed to come at like 1 p.m. It's 10:30. But to what you were saying earlier about, you know, that person, it's not about her at all, actually, sister. It has nothing really. It's any woman, really. It's any connection I've ever made with anybody, like guy or girl. Like, it always feels like yeah, this is victim mindset. I know it is. That's why I'm being mindful of that. That's why I don't want to get into that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, thank you for mirroring that back to me. And you're right, it is. For me, like, every time I've built connections with anybody, I'm not talking about like romantic. I'm talking like legit, like, connections from like when I used to work with the people that I used to work with. I thought I built real good connections with them. Of course, like, eventually when you leave a job or you leave somewhere, you kind of start to fade because you're not part of that circle anymore, right? But true friends don't drop you. You know what I'm saying? Like, no matter where you go, you still stay connected. And that's what I felt like I was starting to build, true connections with people, only for it to just... And I'll tell you something. I'm always the one that always has to put in the effort. I always have to initiate. In every relationship I have ever had, up until the live stream, just being mindful of that, up until the live stream, I always had to put in the effort, and it never got reciprocated. So I'm like, what's the point of building connections if I always have to be the one reaching out and they don't care about me to reach out? You know what I'm saying? Or when they do reach out, they want something from me. Can you help me with this? They'll say, hi, Andre, how are you? I'm okay. I haven't heard from you in a year. Why are you reaching out? Can you help me with something? Do you know how I feel when people do that to me? Sorry, do that with me? It bothers me. They don't actually give a fuck about me. And these are the people that I care so much about, and they don't give a fuck about me. So what's the point of building relationships? I know you all said it in the chat, to build character, to build tolerance, to build resilience. Yeah, I already have all that. I am everything, and I have everything. So what's the point of having relationships? What's the point of it? What's the point of having relationships? We're all gonna die. I'm not speaking anything that isn't truth here. We're all gonna die. So what's the point? Eventually I'm gonna leave. What's the point of all this? Experience? Okay, cool. Why does the creator want this experience? Blank. That's where I get caught up. Like, why does the creator want this unique experience? What is the purpose of this experience? What does it want? Does it want me to suffer? Does it want other people to suffer? There are other people who are suffering even more than I am, and I don't want them to suffer. There's so many people in the world that are suffering right now, and I see it, and I don't want them to suffer. They don't deserve to suffer. This is how I'm breaking out of my victim right now. I'm building momentum to get out of my own thing. They deserve a fighting chance. And I know I'm tasked to help them. But it would be nice to have the support and not feel like I have to do this alone. Because I know logically I'm not alone. I know that. But logic and feeling are two different things. And feeling wise, I feel like I'm alone. Like, yes, I have all of you, and I logically know that. And I feel like you are with me, but at the same time, it doesn't feel like, because you're not physically here, like the physical is not here. Like, you're physically somewhere else, you know what I'm saying? Like, energetically, I know you're with me, but there's that missing thing there. So, like, logically, I know I'm not alone, but feeling-wise, I feel alone. That I have to do this all by myself. And it sucks. And it really sucks. That's what it feels like. That's why, bro, I know you cherish your wife. Cherish her even more than you can. Don't ever forget that. I know you know that. I don't need to tell you that, but I'm just giving you the reminder. Cherish her. Regina, same with your sister. And all your connections. Cherish them like no tomorrow. Cherish the fuck out of them. You have no idea. You have no fucking idea. Alright, tears, come out. Go ahead. Come on out. I know you have an idea, but still, I say that's a figure of speech. I know you know that clear as day. You've been through, you have your remembrance. But it's that human thing that people say, you have no idea, right? But I know you do know. Yeah. I remember you telling me that. I'm really sorry that happened. Yeah. That's why I said to really cherish those who are still physically with you all. I don't want to make connections with them though. They're not in alignment. They're negative people. I don't align with them. Nor do I align with my brother and my sister. My sister, I give her a kiss to still feel like I'm still connected to her on her forehead. I still call her Baba, but that's about it. And I give my brother a fist bump. That's about it. There's nothing else. There's no other. I don't have that life where you had wasn't brought up. This household is not a household of family cohesiveness. There is no cohesiveness in this family. And no matter what, it will never be like that because everybody just doesn't want to have that cohesiveness. My mom and my sister, they're more like this. My brother is drifted away from my dad and my mom, and I'm drifted away from everybody. So like, it's not just the me thing. It's an entire family thing. And until someone dies, for everybody to wake the fuck up here, it'll be like that. Someone's gonna have to go for everybody to get closer to each other. That's the only way it's happening. Unfortunately, that's just how it's gonna be in this house. And if I die first, hey, it's all good. It'll at least bring them closer to each other. The clouds are rolling in. We're gonna have to get rolling on this playout shortly. I can't talk to my mom and my dad. I can't. They don't understand me, and they never will. All they think is like, why is he not working? He's just wasting his life away. My mom said it recently when we had our last argument 2 years, a year and a half ago. She's like, I never thought I would have a son who'd end up like this. Do you know how that made me feel? I never expected that your life will end up like this. So she expected me to work a job and be enslaved for the rest of my life. That's what she expected. And I turned to her. I was never meant to be a slave, Mom. You put that idea in my head because you're enslaved. I said that to her. You think she liked that, what I said? Of course not. I know whenever I'm in the kitchen, she's waiting to talk to me. And she's gonna, what are you doing with your life? You know, when I bring the microphone, this right here protects me from having that conversation. Because the next time we have that conversation, it's gonna be an all-out war. Because she's heard a bunch of things I've said on the live stream. Like how everybody is just enslaved on this planet. She's heard me say a bunch of shit. Don't think I don't know, like when she's behind me, that she doesn't hear what I'm talking about. That's why I kind of like quiet down my voice when I'm around her. But I shouldn't have to do that. I should be able to speak my truth no matter who's around me. They don't like what I have to say? Tough shit. That's why I have to leave, because I have to be at peace. It's not that I'm going to be talking bad about them when I leave. I won't even be talking about them at all. It's just, it annoys me when I have shit to hear every fucking day. Some bullshit. Like when they're fighting about garbage. Bro, they're arguing at 3 a.m. in the morning, and dad's throwing shit. He's drunk. He's like coming in and causing trouble. My poor mom, she can't function. She has to work a hard job, and she's I love her so much, but at the same time, like, I know she's really pissed off at me, and she talks about me behind my back. But I do it too. That's why this house can never be at peace. That's why I have to leave. I have to go find some cave and just stay in a cave for a while. That's what I gotta do. I gotta go off grid, even though I'll be found. I'll go eat bugs or something in the forest. I'll rip off my clothes and be like Tarzan. I'll be naked. I'll be a caveman. I won't shower for like 100 days or some shit like that. I won't groom. I'll be like a wild man. I'll go back to primal version of a human. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get this play out in. I feel like the rain's gonna come before I even get a chance to do the play out. That means we're going inside. You have no idea how much I loathe being inside. I hate it. I hate being inside. At least out here, I feel like I have some semblance of privacy and peace. I don't have privacy in that room, just so you know. Anything I talk about, like right now, will be heard. I don't want to. I don't want to get into that with them. That's why I just shut my mouth. I don't say anything. But it bothers me, and I have to let it out somewhere. I have to have a place where I can feel safe. I can express myself. Where is that? Currently, my live stream. This is the only place I have that feels safe, where I can express myself. Because everywhere else, I don't feel safe. I don't feel safe in there. Even when they're outside, I don't feel safe because it feels like I have to shut my mouth and not say a word. Or I should quiet down. Why do you think when I'm in the kitchen and Dad's watching TV, y'all don't hear me speaking loud? Because I've been conditioned to not speak too loud and not bother them. And I've been conditioned to be, what's the word? Oh, right, be considerate of other people's feelings, but others are not considerate of my feelings. That's what also pisses me off. Nobody's considerate of me, but I have to be considerate of other people. That's why I have to leave. I have many reasons why I have to leave. There's many reasons, and that's one of the big ones. Being considerate for other people's feelings. Does that make me a good human? Whatever. I don't care to be a good human, to be honest. Does that make me noble? I don't care about being noble anymore. Does it make me feel honorable? I don't care about being honorable. All I care about is to open my mouth and speak and share what I feel at any time, any place, with no punishment. Because the moment I start saying or what I really want to say in front of them, I'm going to be thrown out of the house, and then I'm fucked. So I'm at their mercy right now, literally, because I have $54 in my account. That's all I have. I'm being transparent and vulnerable right now. I used my resources wisely. I invested in myself wisely. I got to where I got to, but I wasn't expecting that. Like, come on, universe, let's fucking go. Come on, bring the resources. What you doing? I know it's inside of me. Bring it out. What you doing? But that's not working right now. So like, yeah, I just feel stuck. And now I have to find my way to get unstuck without having to go work for some slave driver. Being told what to do by someone else isn't in my highest alignment. Do this, go do this. Fuck that. I wasn't put here to be a slave. And that's what I see a JOB. See, it's all intertwined. This is why I said, I wish I could see the world the way I saw it before I was aware of everything. This is why I have to get my memories wiped. I have to have amnesia again. Like go get like hit with amnesia and be like in the hospital. Where am I? What's this? What is this thing? Who are you? It'll be easier, but that's the escapism. That's the cop out. And I never desired to cop out like that, even though I would really like that. I don't give up. That's the problem. Part of me has this like energy of never giving up, never backing down, never surrendering. But right now I'm like at my lowest of my lowest. I'm at my, I feel like I hit rock bottom. And I can't go any further down than this. Well, I could technically, but you know, I'm not praying for that. Anyways, so basically it's a bunch of things all encompassing into one massive thing. It's many things that's bothering me. Many things. It's always feeling like I have to shut my mouth when I'm in here. It's always that I have to be considerate of other people's feelings. It's always like I have to be the initiator. Otherwise, nobody initiates and wants to actually give a fuck about this guy. They don't care about this dude. I don't revolve, and I don't want to be someone's center of their universe. I don't care for that. But it would be nice to have someone reach out to me once in a while, like, hey, how are you actually doing and feeling? I'm checking in with you because I care about you. It would be nice to see that. I get that on the live stream. That's why I do it. This is helping me a lot. If I didn't have the live stream, I'd be literally fucked right now. Oh yeah, I know I can go down even further. I don't want to though. And I'm not going to go down any further. That's why I put a stop. Because I was once up there, so that means I can go back up there at some point. I just have to dig myself out of it, that's all. And I will. You watch. All of you see. You'll see. You'll see. I'll get out of this. One way or another. Don't know how, but I will figure it out. I always that's been my guiding my North Star. I will figure it out. And I always do figure it out. I always do figure it out in the end. That's the beautiful part. Thank you for allowing me to just express myself, both of you. This helps, because I don't have anybody to speak to. Because the last thing I want is to call up some random person I haven't spoken to in a while, and then all they're hearing is about negative this and negative that. And I don't want to be a negative Nancy, you know what I'm saying? I've been known for that for years, and I felt like I've undone my negativity and been a very positive soul and undone a lot of karma that I've created in the world. I'll read what you shared in a moment, but it feels like I've like what Regina said. I feel like I'm regressing back to the negative. I know I am. I know I am, dude. I know. As within, right? As without, right? As within, as without. You're right. You're spot on. As within, as without. That's why I have to tune in my inner world more. But even that's starting to piss me off because like it doesn't seem to work. Like no matter how much I put in any effort, it just doesn't seem to work. I have the answers, but it doesn't work for me. It works for others, but it doesn't work for me. Why is that? Because there's something that's still, like Regina said, resistance. Gotta let it go. Gotta relax. Gotta chill. So that's what I've been doing. Haven't really been saying much. But today was necessary to just get it all out there. Hence why today's outer, right? That's why it's called outer, because that's what I feel. All this feels like an outer world experience. It doesn't feel inner world. You know, it's funny, I say I have all the answers, but I really don't feel like I have all the answers. But I'm really good at finding the answer. That's one thing I can definitely tell you. That's why, you know, when I watched The Pursuit of Happiness on Sunday, you know, Will said it, you know, when he just got out of jail, right? Because he didn't pay his parking tickets and stuff, and he had to run to that interview after, and he was in his like painter clothing, and you know, all of them looked at them, and you know, they were like kind of scuffing at him for a moment, like they're having like kind of putting him down without putting him down, and then he turned to them, he's like, "Can I say something? I'm the type of person, if I don't know something, I'm gonna tell you that. But I'm also going to tell you that if I don't know something, I'm going to go figure it out." That's the same energy I have. I'm the type of person, if I don't really know something, I don't know. I don't know. But I bet your ass I'm going to find the answer. Because that's who I am. I always find the answer. That's the one thing no one can ever take away from me. I will always find the answer. Always. Guaranteed. That's why I know I will find the answer to my own, conundrum. Because you're right. This is all me. It's easier when you're not in an environment. It's a lot easier when you're in an environment that is supportive of you, that's nurturing you, that's caring for you, that's kind for you. But when you're in an environment that doesn't care about you, that doesn't give a fuck about what you want to do, and you should be doing something else because they think it's best for you, because they think that things are better. They think that what's best for me is I should go and do something that they think is best for me, and they don't think that what I'm doing is best for me. So when you're in an environment that doesn't serve you, that's a problem. So I have to find my solution to get out of this environment again. I have to find a solution. And I have to get the RES, the brain, to start figuring out that on its own. Getting ideas. Cultivating the resources. Asking somebody to stay with them for a little bit. I don't know. Something. I just need to get away from here. For a while. And I don't mean like a month. I mean for a long time. And when I get out of there or here, not come back. And then start making my own way and then doing whatever I can. Because this environment is not serving me. Cassidy said it. She said it on that call. You got to get out of here because it's tearing you limb from limb. Well, how can I get out of here if I don't have any resources? Be in debt for the rest of my life? Money is an illusion, right? See? It's the senses thinking this is real. This isn't real. None of this is real. All the money comes from within. So like, if I know that I'm a trillionaire, then why hasn't the trillion showed up? I've been taking action. It's not like I've been sitting around doing nothing. Maybe a lot of people are thinking, oh, but you're not taking physical action, you're taking mental action. Well, that's where it starts. As within, as without. You don't take an action to just create a result. A result doesn't come from an action. That's an effect getting created by another effect. That's not how reality works. But again, knowing all that, that's great, but that's not helping me at the present moment. So we're gonna figure it out. One way or another, I'm gonna figure it out. I will always find the answer. That's the one thing that I can guarantee each of you is I will always find the answer to my problems. Or let me rephrase it too. I will always find the answer to the solutions. Always. I will always figure it out. Or I'll die pursuing, as Regina would say. I was gonna say die trying, or I'll die pursuing. I haven't given up. I won't give up. It's just, there's that point like, what's the point of this? I ask questions to see what's the answer. What's the real reason for all this? Like, I'm clear on what I'm here to do, but what's the reason for it? Why do I have to do this? Why do I have to serve people? What's the reason for it? Is it for growth? Okay, what's the reason for growth? We're all gonna die. I keep saying that. Like, when you die, that's it. So what's the purpose of growth? You bring it into your next life? Okay, cool. What's the purpose of the next life then? What's the purpose of us continuously keep coming back to Earth? To spiritually evolve. What's the reason for evolving? I ask questions that others wouldn't ask. But I also ask questions that might not even make sense to ask. And the third dimensional thinking mind is looking to make it make sense. So, the best thing I can do is focus on my body, even though I'm like, what's the point of that? Well, I do know the reason for the body. Because if I let my body go, guess what's going to happen? I'm going to become a pile of blah. I'm going to consume all kinds of garbage that's going to eventually take me out. But, I asked, all right, universe, send a thunderbolt and take me out. It'd be easier. To be funny, a thunderbolt just comes. Don't joke about that, I know. I know. The first word I just heard? Because I kind of quieted my mind for a moment. You know what was the first word? You want to take a guess what that first word just came? Starts with the letter G and ends with the letter L. Grateful. Be grateful. Be grateful. This morning I looked at my baby photos, or my baby photo, not photos, and I told him I will never stop. Help me get through this, because it's all for him, which is me, right? And it's been rough. It's been difficult to go through this. I just don't get it. But I will figure it out. I always will. I know I will. And that alone is that alone is certainty. Yeah, it sure does, bro. You're right. You're right. But I'm going from one slavery to the next slavery, so it's like, what's the point, right? Choose the worst, choose the better of the two slaveries, I guess. Why was I put on this entrepreneur path? For me to just stop? Yeah, but you should have figured it out 3 years ago. That's what's gonna, you know. People work their job and then they make their business. I burnt the damn boats. Take a deep breath. You're meant to be an entrepreneur. Don't ever tell yourself this isn't for you. You can do this. I'll figure it out. I have no choice but to. It's 11:08. I'm gonna get rolling with this play out in a couple minutes because, yeah, don't want to be getting. I don't want to do this inside. I'll skip a bunch of my stuff and get straight to the play out. That way, I can do the other stuff after the main stuff is done. Once I get the main play out done, all else is I can do the push-ups and all that stuff afterwards. Your words that you said there, I'm sure that's gonna hit me like a ton of bricks later on. I'm sure it is. It's like the time when I said, when I was on a call with Jessa, and I said this, and my mom overheard what I said. It's like, yeah, those words. It's gonna, what you said, that last sentence that you said, your life seems more like slavery. Wow, I can't even say that word. Now, in my opinion, yeah, that's gonna hit me like a ton of bricks later on. I know I'm gonna feel that one later on. I'm gonna feel it. After the live stream, I'm probably gonna like end up like going through like a lot of crying, a lot of letting go. It's just fascinating because Olga, yeah. But having a boss is enslaved because I still have to go to a place that I don't enjoy going. So like either way, I'm still enslaved. So choose my poison, right? Choose which poison you want to drink. That's what I meant to say. I am not a follower. I can't follow anybody. That's why I really wish that I never became aware of anything. It'd be better I just go back to a corner of the earth, like back into my little hole, you know? But how can I? When everything up until this point was meant to was meant for me to get to where I am, you know? It'd all feel like it was for a waste. That's it. No more of that. All right. 11:11. Time to get rolling. It's time to get rolling. All I know is, dude, I will figure it out. I always have, and I always will. That much is certain. After this exercise, I'll feel a lot better. I know that much. I'll just burn out a bunch of shit. I wonder about something, actually. I wonder if me going back and doing my exercises first might be a better solution than going for the walk. Like, start the live stream earlier, start the play out first thing in the morning, like get that like out of the way, and then go for the walk afterwards. I wonder if that might help, or might address some things. Well, if that be the case, I can get up at like 6. Maybe 5:30. Turn on the stream while I'm out here. It's a little darker. It'll be a little darker outside. Get that rolling. Then we have another issue. That when gotta not speak too loud again. I want to be able to do whatever I want, whenever I want, say whatever I want, however I want, however loud I choose to at any given moment. You have no idea, dude. Growing up in this area, just constantly being told to quiet your voice down. But it's all good. All right. Everybody left because everybody was like tired of my energy, so I'm no more. I'm not gonna. Yeah. Oh, well, the YouTube number was like saying 0, so I was like, okay, no big deal. I also just sent a message to Regina because I think my energy really did affect her in the end, because she did say that at one time, and I told her like I don't desire to be negative. I don't like being negative. It's terrible. It's awful energy. It's absolutely pitiful energy. But if I don't express it, then I have nowhere else to express it to. I have no one to express it to at the moment. Because everybody will be like, "Oh, you're just a negative Nancy. I don't want to deal with this guy." So that's why I keep my mouth shut and not say a word to anybody. All right, let's see what we got. What do we got going on with this one? Okay, he has one dumbbell or one set of dumbbell. That's good. All right, full range of motion. So each exercise will be performed 3 ways. Full range of motion, 1.5 reps, and then pause. 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. Okay, we'll do that. I'm just going to get straight to the play out. I'm not going to even do any stretching or anything. I'm just going to get straight to it because I'd rather get this thing done and out of my plate. And I'll do all that stuff afterwards. So, for any of you who are going to join me, I mean, I'll do a little bit of stretching. I'm not going to go crazy and not stretch. That'd be stupid right now to do that to my body. I will. I love you, dude. Thank you for being here and putting up with my stuff. But yeah, I'll see you when I see you. The next time you see me, I should be a little bit more at ease. So I'll get this show. I'll purge whatever I have to purge. Love you, bro. Thank you for being here. It helps a lot. So I value your energy more than you realize. So enjoy your time, and I'll see you when I see you. Everybody else, let's get this show on the road. We got shit to do. We've got shit to do, and we've got to do it before 1 p.m. because it's supposed to rain. Because the clouds are rolling in. So. Take off my shirt. I'm gonna take off the rest of my stuff. Okay. Got my workout pants on. It's one of those things like no matter how I'm feeling, like I have to do this. Like it's part of my like core consciousness to just like do my exercise. Like I cannot not do it, you know. Because like I know the moment I don't do it a day, then I know the next day I'll be like, yeah, I don't want to do it, and then the next day will happen, I don't want to do it, and then the next day will happen, and I don't want to do it, the next day will happen, I don't want to do it, and then we end up a week of not doing an exercise, and then guess what happens? We start to fall. We start to fall. So the only way is to just keep going. That's why, you know, anything I do in life, I just got to keep going. That's how it's always been for me. I can't stop. I just gotta keep going. Gotta keep going. No matter what. Always gotta keep going. No matter what. And that's what I'm doing. Gotta keep going. Gotta keep going. Gotta keep going. Because if I don't, well, this soul is gonna be, yeah. Sarah, I'm gonna ask Sarah a quick question. The Sarah that is me. Sarah, what was your life like? Did you run into the same problems that I'm doing in this lifetime, where you had no connections, or did you actually feel connected with people? You were connected with people. Okay. So why did we choose to not be connected fully with people this time? The betrayal that you had. Right. Right. The betrayal that she experienced. And can we not undo that betrayal, Sarah? We're gonna have to trust people, okay? And how do I fully trust people when I can't see with my eyes? And I've been burnt a few times in this lifetime already. So I'm gonna have to let go of protecting myself fully, okay? And but isn't it advantageous that I protect myself? Because if I don't protect myself, um, you know, if I don't protect myself, then wouldn't I just end up hurting in the end anyways? Okay. Remember the tricks? Stand up. You'll feel more empowered when you stand up and you put your shoulders out. Okay. We're gonna get right to it. I'm just gonna get my... I want to get the main playout done as soon as I can. So like, I'll do all the stuff afterwards, like the planks, or sorry, the squats, the push-ups, all that stuff. Yep. I'm gonna go quickly use the bathroom. Okay. Where can I go? Where can I go and stay? Okay. Anyways, we'll have to figure that out at some point. Just gonna get my legs kind of going here for a moment. All right, so remember, it's gonna be 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. Full range of motion, 1.5 reps and then pause reps. So, all right. We're starting with high squats. So 2 dumbbells. Okay. We're doing 1.5 now. For those without dumbbells, you're basically just doing this same movement without the dumbbell. So you're doing high squats, or you're just doing squats. Okay. So we're gonna do a high squat with a pause. So when you're going down, you're pausing for a little bit.
Perfect. Sumo deadlift. Okay. One and a half sumo deadlift is next. Okay, so sumo deadlift with a pause. Okay, we're doing stagger squat to the right. So you're gonna bring your right foot forward. You're gonna bounce on your left toes. And you're gonna go down like that. What's up, dude? Not really having the greatest day, to be honest, but good to see you, cause not really having the greatest day, to be honest, but good to see you. Just checking my live stream. My phone just fell down. Just feel like crap right now. How are you doing, bro? We got 1.5. We're just basically doing our exercise early because if I don't do it now, the rain's gonna fall, and I don't want to be caught in the rain. You good, bro? I do feel better as I'm doing my exercises. Haven't done a few of my things that I normally do, so I just went straight to my exercise. So we're doing stagger with a pause now. Yeah. Other side now. Oh no, we're doing Romanian deadlift. Also known as universal deadlift. So you're gonna bring the dumbbell down, keep your back straight, and come back up. So you're gonna basically feel it in your hamstrings here. It's really good to see you, mister. One and a half Romanian deadlift is next. My hair is like a hot mess. Yeah. With a pause, and then back up. Stagger squats to the left now. So your right leg is the one now behind. Okay. One and a half is next.
1.5 is next. Ugh, let's go. So same thing with a pause now. This is one of the songs that Caroline Gervin uses. So there's like crossover between some of the songs that they use, some of the songs Caroline used. B stance Romanian deadlift. So just the right leg. So you're basically going down and coming up. So how that's looking is you're gonna keep your left foot slightly back. You're gonna put your toes there. Okay. We're gonna be doing 1.5 now. So you're gonna go down, come back up. So you're gonna go down, slightly up, back down, back up. Now we're gonna do one with a pause. Suitcase squat is next. So you're gonna grab both dumbbells.
1.5 is next. I'm gonna do a pause. curtsy lunges to the right. You're gonna hold the dumbbell in your right hand and you're gonna move your right leg to the behind your left leg. One and a half. Actually, no, we're doing the left side now. You kind of broke the flow here. You're gonna hold it in your left hand. He's using both dumbbells or one? One dumbbell. He's a rear lunge to the right. So you're holding the dumbbell in your right hand and you're moving your right foot back. You know what's gonna be funny? It doesn't rain. I mean, hey, if it doesn't rain, it doesn't rain. I'm not complaining about that. Or, you know. Are we doing the other side? Yep. Hold in your left hand. Lateral lunge to the right. You're gonna hold the dumbbell in your left hand. And you go down. Either way, whether it rains or it doesn't rain, the main thing will be done. This is the main thing that had to be done today. Everything else, secondary. Just gotta get abs done. And Okay, you're gonna do the same thing on the other side now. We have a finisher coming up after this one. 30 seconds a piece, 90 seconds, no rest. Yep, it's coming up. Okay. Yep, finisher's coming up. We got goblet squats. We got sumo squats. And then we got body weight squats. Well, that's great because we're going to be doing squats in a bit. So it's 30 seconds of this. Okay. Sumo squat with one dumbbell. Well, sumo deadlift. Okay, body weight. What we got to do anyways. These don't count towards the 55. Okay. Okay, y'all. Congratulations. We finished. It's 12:04. That's good. We're gonna go ahead and put these dumbbells inside because we're done. And then we're gonna come back outside and then just do our cool down and stretch. Then we're gonna do abs, and then we're gonna yeah, it's looking like it's gonna start to, I mean, the sun's still out, but the clouds are coming. So get all this stuff done and out of the way. That way I can, chill and just be awesome. Okay. It's fine. Okay. Yep. I'll give a moment. Okay, we've got too good to be true. Bar.
Mobility is strength in motion. Without it,
Yeah. Okay. Let's get straight to abs and we'll do all the stretching afterwards. What is this? People and their priorities. People and their priorities. Walmart employees, magic side hustle surpasses $1 million. At 24, she immigrated to the U.S. and worked at Walmart. Then she turned savings into a magic side hustle, surpassing this. Yeah. All right, universe, if you can help her overcome this, can you help me to come up with something? That's pretty awesome. Give me an inspiration idea that's actually going to lead to something. How young LA pumped up its active startup to 100 in sales. Amazing. I like seeing stories like that because I know I can tap into a frequency like that too. It's meant for me. All right, let's get this show on the road. Yeah, the sky is starting to get a little dark. The universe only always says yes. Well, it would be awesome if the universe can say yes to me too. Can I win the millions? Can I have it now? I will not be ashamed of winning a lottery. I've put in my time and effort. I'll take the easy way out. Okay. This one has no rest in between. This one's 30 seconds. Yep, it's starting to get dark. So we're starting with crunches, y'all. I mean, everything else can be done indoors. Like my 55 push-ups, 55 squats, 55 ab pull-downs, 55 leg raises. I'm gonna see if I can get everything done. We're doing reach-throughs. This one has no rest in between. I'll set toe touches next. Oblique heel taps. The clouds just rolled in. Hold off, creator. Let me get everything done before you start pouring down, you know? Russian twist is next. Every exercise, 30 seconds of play. So crunch kicks. You know what the name of the song, or you know what it's saying in the lyrics? I should let go. It's a paradox, isn't it? Yeah, it's a paradox. We're crunching to the right. So this is your oblique crunch. So your obliques are your side ab muscle here. Switch sides. Mountain climbers are next. I'll sit toe touch again, or cross toes this time. Hold off, universe, hold off before you start raining. I'll get everything done before it rains. Single leg extension on your elbow. Leg switches are next. Keep your hands underneath your butt. Butterfly reach throughs are next. The sun is peeking through the clouds there. Okay. Double leg lift. If you can keep your hands to the side, awesome. If not, keep your hands back underneath your butt. I know I haven't really explained much today, but you know, just overcoming my, you know, what I felt. Side planks. I'm gonna put my feet in the grass here. You're just holding. You're contracting your obliques. So we're doing the same thing. This time I'm gonna be in the grass here. I'm doing my best not to keep my feet too much like against the concrete because it's so rigid that they made a pattern. I wish it was smooth, you know? Like I know why they did it, it's just, I mean, I was never expecting to ever use out here, to be honest. Plank dips are next. I was never ever expecting I was gonna ever use out here. Because you know, a year ago I'm not live streaming, I wasn't doing anything. I was just in a perpetual state of anger and rage. But I overcame it. And the funny thing is, I went home twice with this experience. Well, the sun came back out. That's good. That's good. You can see like, it's like a dark cloud over here. Okay. Kind of reminds me of like, I know I'm a positive person. I know I am. And I'm getting tripped up in all that like negative junk, you know? That's not who I am. Oops. That's not who I am. Okay. I got 55 leg raises to do. I know we didn't do any stretching, so I'm going to do stretching for all of you shortly. And, you know, kind of doing things a little untraditionally, just kind of changing it up a little bit. We got our leg raises to do, and once I'm done my leg raises, then we'll focus on focus on. I want to actually listen to a book. Actually, I feel called to watch Nero's video from a week ago.
The average man today has the testosterone of his grandfather's grandmother. Here are the things that men should be able to do in the gym, but most can't. Your back was built to lift. If it breaks, so will you. Stop chasing a chest pump. Prove you can push real weight. Your legs are your foundation. Weak roots equals no tree. Carry your own load or someone else will have to carry you. If 30 push-ups gas you, what happens when you need to push a car off your wife? Pull yourself up or stay on the ground with the rest of the week. Discipline is measured in seconds of pain. Hold it. Because sprinting for your life might actually happen. And if you can't move fast, you can't lead. If you can't hold your body weight, don't talk about strength. Weak men lose freedom, strong men build it. The average man today has the testosterone of his grandfather's grandmother. Here are the things that men should be able to do in the gym, but most can't. Your back was built to lift. If it breaks, so will you. Stop chasing a chest pump. Prove you can push real weight. Your legs are your foundation. Weak roots equals no tree. Carry your own load or someone else will have to carry you.
Why is this even on my feed?
The average man today
I
has
don't
the
even wanna-
testosterone of his grandfather's
don't even reckon.
grandmother.
Here's a question. Can I ever actually defend myself against someone like you?
No. Because you could defend yourself against someone who doesn't know how to fight as good as me, but the odds of someone like me attacking...
Excuse me.
Oh, yes?
Do you know...
Dealt with racism and discrimination all of my life. The Heart Foundation, My very first contract with the WWE, with Vince that I signed with him, was for $150,000.
Hi, Bob.
So you keep in mind, not only taxes, I had to pay for everything. So I pay for hotel and food and transportation. About 3 years later, as I became The Rock, he wanted to renegotiate my contract about 2 to 3 years in. He said, "What are you thinking?" And I said, "Who's the highest paid on the roster?" He said, "Stone Cold Steve Austin." Don't mind me asking, what's his guarantee? He said, $1 million. I want 2. He said, "I understand that logic. Here's what I want you to do. I'm going to put you in contact with one of our executives. I need you to take a couple of months. I need you to understand the business. This side of the business, from top to bottom, all the economics. Then you come back to me." I didn't take 3 months. I mean, maybe it was just 2 weeks. I went back to Vince, and I thanked him. I gave him a big hug. I said, "I understand now. I'd like to match it at $1 million. Okay, now you understand the business. You're going to make $15 million. My very first contract with the WWE, with Vince. just said you suck. He just said you suck.
Why is it in reverse order? What the hell?
Chapter 7. On Earth as it is in Heaven. Principle. No.
I gotta listen to this book.
Chapter 1. The Old Frequency. Principle. Your old frequency will forever be the only thing that holds you back from your new frequency. And as a result,
3,
your new reality.
2, 1,
The moment you
go.
begin the journey of
1,
creating your desired reality,
3,
you threaten the existence of something you never
5,
knew existed.
6,
And that is your
7,
old frequency.
8,
Your old frequency
9,
is a living entity
10,
with its own
11,
psychology and its own goals. So long as you are unaware of how it thinks, you will always be a step behind it, unconsciously driven towards its goals
19,
without realizing.
20.
Its only goal is to keep you within the old reality, the one that you are seeking to escape. All those times when it felt like your life was spiraling out of control, it was always in your control, but unfortunately in the control of your old frequency.
2,
Before we dive into the psychology and the goals of the old frequency, it's important you understand how it came into existence. The easiest way to think about your old frequency is as your doppelganger existing on the spiritual plane. An identical version of you, with all your memories, all your beliefs, all your experiences, all your feelings, just with its own version of your memories, its own version of your beliefs, its own version of your experiences, and its own version of your feelings. It doesn't exist physically as you do, because it resides in the spiritual plane. Hence why it has the ability to affect your reality, because before anything can exist physically, it must exist
Vibrationally.
Unfortunately, since to the ego anything that cannot be seen does not exist. A stone is placed on the ground, forming a pile. Studies have shown the average person has anywhere from 6,000 to 60,000 thoughts a day.
Yep.
Over time, those piles
Alright, we're gonna do
turn into
55 push-ups,
mountains.
55 squats.
Every repeated
I'm gonna do
thought
my
and
squats
emotion
first.
are a building block in the creation of an entity that will seek to exist based on what it was made from. A couple of examples should highlight this more clearly. Take a person who repeatedly complains they are unlucky. Life doesn't go their way.
Yeah.
They think to themselves, why me? Why always me? Note that the idea of life not going your way is an illusion. Life is always going your way.
Yep.
You're just unaware of your path. This repeated mental and emotional energy creates an entity. Guess what that entity's goal is?
Keep
to make
you.
them unlucky.
Yep.
It's natural for us to
Alright.
wonder why the mind
3,
would do
2,
this.
1,
Does it hate
go.
me? Why is it
1,
trying to ruin my life?
2,
The entities we create are
3,
like giving birth to a blind
4,
intelligence. It is made by us and becomes addicted
6,
to the thoughts and emotions it is
7,
breastfed.
8,
In the instance of the unlucky
9,
individual, the
10,
emotions instead the entity were frustration, irritation, anger, apathy, sadness, and depletion. The entity is like a spiritual parasite. It sustains itself by feeding off the emotions that created it, so it will sway the events of your reality to generate those emotions within you, even if this leads to your own destruction. It's important not to become annoyed by the entity. After all, it is of your own making and is blindly operating from the intelligence given to it by you. What the mind has done, it can undo, no matter the reality. Within this third dimensional realm, we are subject to the law of polarity, the concept that everything exists has its energetic opposite. Here are some of the most common examples: masculine, feminine, negative, positive, rich, poor, lucky, unlucky. If someone can create negative entities that contradict their desired reality, they can just as easily create positive entities that contribute towards their desired reality. Some people are regarded as lucky. Life always seems to bend to their will, and things always goes right for them. These individuals simply exist with an entity that seeks to keep them lucky and feeds off their joy, happiness, and amazement. A close friend of mine, who grew up believing she wasn't good looking, eventually decided to see herself as the most beautiful woman ever. Now, wherever she goes, men are constantly chasing her, approaching her, and eager to do anything for her. Whether she realizes it or not,
That's why I have to keep telling myself I'm the richest person in the world.
that influences how others perceive her. This entity is sustained by the thoughts and emotions she holds about herself, and in turn, it reflects those beliefs back through the way others.
Okay, I'm gonna do push-ups, 20 wide, 20 center, 15 narrow.
You're going to have many different phases.
3, 2, 1, go.
An entity is created that will seek to maintain that phase. If you're financially struggling, there is an entity that seeks to maintain that. If you're in a bad relationship, there is an entity that seeks to maintain that. If you're unfit, there is an entity that seeks to maintain that. The old frequency is directly connected with the old version of you, which is directly connected with the old reality, the very one you're trying to escape. Until you know how your old frequency thinks, you will be a step behind it every time without ever knowing why. Understanding its aim is imperative. The goal of the old frequency is simple, and that is to exist. The old version of you will stop at nothing, even if it means your destruction and total misery, to shift from the spiritual to material. Ultimately, like other spirits or entities, it wants to become one with reality. I can't emphasize this enough. It will do whatever takes. Now we have defined its aim, let's shift our focus to its psychology, which has 4 main characteristics. These qualities are nothing more than a humanistic conceptualization meant to provide a more relatable, simple understanding. First, needy. To put it quite simply, the old version of you is an attention seeker. It is desperate for your attention. Where attention goes, energy flows. If the old version of you can capture your attention, even if only temporarily, it has opened the door to get back in.
Yep.
Concentration precedes vibration. Vibration precedes frequency, and frequency precedes reality. Through your attention, it can nourish itself.
Yeah.
Focus is a centralization of energy, and the old version of you knows this, so it will sway events, circumstances, conditions, and even people in your reality to reflect the old reality.
Yeah.
All together direct your energy.
Yeah.
Even though it was feeding off you, it is the best friend that occasionally ruins your life. Second, sadistic. The old version of you is a sadist. It likely that during times of adversity, these are the predominant emotions occupying you, which are like a drug to the old frequency. It sustains itself with them. Remember, too, that emotions act as a glue that sticks you to the old frequency, ultimately binding you to your old reality. The old version of you is you, so it knows exactly which buttons to press to trigger the emotions it craves. The moment you start feeling too calm, too peaceful, or begin shifting toward a new reality, that's when it strikes. It's not random, it's a calculated pullback, designed to stir up the most emotional resistance possible and keep you anchored in the familiar. So the idea of change seems like a hopeless dream. 3. Scared. The old version of you likes existing, so the thought of not existing frightens it. And ultimately, this is the beginning of a trap which captures many of us.
12,
Sensing its
13,
own potential extinction,
14,
the old version of you will
15,
project its fear onto you the moment you
16,
begin striving for more or moving in a new direction. As you shift into the frequency of your desired reality, it attempts to make you unconsciously associate that change with fear, so you'll hesitate, retreat, or self-sabotage. It's a defense mechanism designed to keep you tethered to the old and prevent your evolution into a better reality. It also knows that once you feel fear, it's only a matter of time before that fear begins to negatively alter your frequency, since fear is nothing more than ignorant faith, which then eventually alters your reality. Fear is like a guiding light for what you don't want to navigate the universe so it can find you. Due to the emotional strength of fear, it ultimately overshadows the frequency sent out for your desired reality, taking over to manifest the worst. That fear of change is not yours. It belongs to the old frequency, which tricks you into thinking it's yours so you don't move forward. 4. Reacting. The old version of you is extremely reactive, but the irony is that it is reactive to its own creation. Once again, this is the beginning of a very dangerous but calculated cycle. Since the old version of you is in opposition to the creation of your desired reality, it will cause adversity in your reality, while also short-circuiting your thinking to shut down the potential of any higher levels of awareness, which is seeing reality clearly beyond illusion. It ultimately doesn't want you to be aware of the true nature of reality and what is going on. It wants you to be caught up in the whirlwind of chaos, so you never become aware, because all transmutation first begins with awareness. It'll project its tendency to quickly react to circumstances, conditions, events, and people. So there is no time for awareness, so there is no transmutation. It's important to know that.
Okay, y'all, we finished all the main stuff.
The old version will seek an emotional reaction from you.
The main stuff is done.
Every time you emotionally react, you are strengthening and reinforcing the old frequency. Emotion is a supercharger of frequency.
Oop, sorry, Baba. Okay,
Always remember,
it's time to
on
stretch.
your journey to your desired reality, emotionally reacting to the old version of you, and ultimately the old reality.
We still have our mobility training to do.
Awareness is the only way you'll escape the clutches of your old frequency. The moment you are aware, a pathway that was once hidden opens itself up, giving you the option to live by design instead of default. Within the adversity that reality presents to you, there is a choice, and that is to live by default or design. Default pertains to the old frequency that expects you to react. Reacting to reality will always lead to the old frequency. Design pertains to the new frequency that expects you to respond. Responding to reality will always lead to the new frequency. The difference between reacting and responding is life and death. Reacting is death, and responding is life. To rise to your desired reality, you must rise above reaction into response. Let's examine how the old frequency perceives reacting. Reacting is to allow the external nature of reality to imbalance your internal state. You've been wired to think that you react to reality, but the truth is reality reacts to you. The internal is a reflector. So, ironically, once it is swayed, it will lead to the swaying of the external. And this is the beginning of a cycle in which too many are trapped. To simplify the point being made here, an imbalance of the internal creates everything you don't like. By responding instead of reacting, you allow your internal state to balance the external.
Doesn't look like it's going to rain, but you never know.
Balance ultimately leads to a balanced reality, no matter what is presented. Responding is simply the act of viewing your current adversity through the lens of your desired reality, reframing the situation to be in alignment with where you're going, not where you are. How would the version of you in your desired reality?
I know what I'm going to do for hamstrings.
How would the version
I'm going to do that
in your
curl.
desired reality feel about this? How would the version of you in your desired reality feel about this? If you can keep those questions at the top of your mind while experiencing adversity, the blur on your lenses caused by that chaos will begin to clear. Chapter 1. The Old Frequency.
Oh, I have it on repeat.
Your old frequency will forever be the only thing that holds you back from your new frequency, and as a result, your new reality. The moment you begin the journey of creating your desired reality, you threaten the existence of something you never knew existed, and that is your old frequency. Your old frequency is a living entity with its own psychology and its own goals. So long as you are unaware of
You're doing great, y'all. Keep it up.
you will always be a step behind it, unconsciously driving towards its goals without realizing. Its only goal is to keep you within the old reality, the one that you are seeking to escape. All those times when it felt like your life was spiraling out of control, it was always in your control, but unfortunately in the control of your old frequency. Before we dive into the psychology,
We don't want to kick our balls again.
it's important you understand how it came into existence. The easiest way to think about your old frequency is as your doppelganger existing on the spiritual plane. An identical version of you, with all your memories, all your beliefs, all your experiences, all your feelings. Just with its own version of your memories.
Oh my God. Whoa.
Its own version of your experiences, and its own version of your feelings. It doesn't exist physically as you do, because it resides in the spiritual plane. That's why it has the ability to affect your reality, because before anything can exist physically, it must exist vibrationally. Unfortunately, since to the ego anything that cannot be seen does not exist, the old frequency often damages your reality without you ever even knowing.
Abs.
It's created out of what is called thought forms. The easiest way to conceptualize thought forms is to see them as stones representing mental and emotional energy. Imagine that every time you repeat a particular line of thinking or feel a particular emotion, a stone is placed on the ground, forming a pile. Studies have shown the average.
You're gonna go ahead and do
anywhere from 6,000 to 60,000 thoughts a day.
cat cow.
Those piles turn into mountains. Every
We're done basically. I just have to do my mobility training. And then go ahead and do child's pose. You can wiggle here.
repeatedly complains they are unlucky. Life doesn't go their way, and they think to themselves, why me? Why always me? Note that the idea of life not going your way is an illusion. Life is always going your way. You're just unaware of your path. This repeated mental and emotional energy creates an entity. Guess what that entity
And then we're gonna
is
go ahead and
to make them unlucky. It's natural for us to wonder why the mind would do this. Does it hate me? Why is it trying to ruin my life? The entities we create are like giving birth to a blind intelligence.
your lower back is flat. This is good for your calves, your hamstrings, your thighs, your quads, your hamstrings, your ankles, your shins, your glutes, your lower back, your spine.
those emotions within you, even if this leads to your own destruction. It's important not to become annoyed by the entity. After all, it is of your own making and is blindly operating from the intelligence given to it by you. What the mind has done, it can undo, no matter the reality. Within this third-dimensional realm, we are subject to the law of polarity, the concept that everything exists has its energetic
so now I got
opposite.
to do
Here are some of the most common examples.
mobility
Masculine,
training.
feminine, negative, positive, rich, poor, lucky, unlucky. If someone can create negative entities that contradict their desired reality, they can just as easily create positive entities.
All right, so let's see. What are we gonna first do? Hamstrings. So hamstrings.
Some people are regarded as lucky.
I'll do 20 of these.
Always seems to bend to their will, and things always goes right for them. These individuals simply exist with an entity that seeks to keep them lucky and feeds off their joy, happiness, and amazement. A close friend of mine, who grew up believing she wasn't good looking, eventually decided to see herself as the most beautiful woman.
I'm the richest man in the universe.
Now, wherever she goes, men are constantly chasing her, approaching her, and eager to do anything for her. Whether she realizes it or not, she's created an energetic presence, an entity that influences how others perceive her. This entity is sustained by the thoughts and emotions she holds about herself, and in turn, it reflects those beliefs back through the way others respond to her. As you go through life, you're going to have many different phases, and in every one, an entity is created that will seek to maintain that phase. If you're financially struggling, there's an entity that seeks to maintain that. If you're in a bad relationship, there is an entity that seeks to maintain that. If you're unfit, there is an entity that seeks to maintain that. The old frequency is directly connected with the old version of you, which is directly connected with the old reality, the very one you're trying to Until you know how your old frequency thinks, you will be a step behind it every time without ever knowing why.
10. I'll do 10 there, and then I'll do 10 in a moment.
The goal of the old frequency is simple, and that is to exist. The old version of you will stop at
10
nothing,
more of those.
even if it means your destruction and total misery. To shift from the spiritual to material.
That's definitely loosening up the back. Just,
Like other spirits or entities, wants to become one with your reality. I can't emphasize this.
Gotta do some elephant like bounces for a moment.
Now we have defined its aim. Let's shift our focus to its psychology, which has 4 main characteristics. These qualities are nothing more than a humanistic conceptualization meant to provide a more relatable, simple understanding. First, needy. To put it quite simply, the old version of you is an attention seeker. It is desperate for your attention. Where attention goes, energy flows. If the old version of you can capture your attention, even if only temporarily, it has opened the door to get back in. Concentration precedes vibration. Vibration precedes frequency, and frequency precedes reality. Through your attention, it can nourish itself. Focus is a centralization of energy, and the old version of you knows this, so it will sway events, circumstances, conditions, and even people in your reality to reflect the old reality, all to get you to redirect your energy towards it, specifically your emotional energy. Emotion is energy, so it'll always seek to extract it in a manner reflective of what you've got it accustomed to. The old frequency must feed, and it will do so at any cost. It is needy because it's been with you during all the low moments of your life, whether you knew it or not. Even though it was feeding off you, it is the best friend that occasionally ruins your life. Second, sadistic. The old version of you is a sadist. It loves pain, sadness, frustration, irritation, and annoyance.
So we got hamstrings rolling. We'll do it again.
It's likely that during times of adversity, these are the predominant emotions occupying a drug to the old frequency. It sustains
Ooh.
itself with them.
Oh.
Remember, too, that emotions act as a glue that sticks you to the old frequency, ultimately binding you to your old reality. The old version of you is you, so it knows exactly which buttons to press to trigger the emotions it craves. The moment you start feeling too calm, too peaceful, or begin shifting toward a new reality, that's when it strikes. It's not random, it's a calculated pullback, designed to stir up the most emotional resistance possible and keep you anchored in the familiar, so the idea of change seems like a hopeless dream. 3. Scared. The old version of you likes existing, so the thought of not existing frightens it, and ultimately, this is the beginning of a trap which captures many of us. Sensing its own potential extinction, the old version of you will project its fear onto you the moment
One more.
you begin striving for more or moving in a new direction. As you shift into the frequency of your desired reality, it attempts to make you unconsciously associate change with fear, so you'll hesitate,
10.
retreat, or self-sabotage. It's a defense mechanism designed to keep you tethered to the familiar and prevent your evolution into a better reality. It also knows that once you feel fear, it's only a matter of time before that fear begins
Move this
to
inside.
negatively alter your frequency, since fear is nothing more than ignorant faith, which then eventually alters your reality. Fear is like a guiding light for what you
I'm gonna read Nero's book
do
today.
in the universe,
I really
so it
feel like it's time.
Due to the emotional strength of fear, it ultimately overshadows the frequency sent out for your desired reality, taking over to manifest the worst. Fear of change is not yours. It belongs to the old frequency, which tricks you into thinking it's yours so you don't move forward. 4. Reactive. The old version of you is extremely reactive.
Yep.
But the irony is that it is reactive to its own creation. Once again, this is the beginning of a very dangerous but calculated cycle. Since the old version
Hamstrings are
of you is in
done.
opposition to the creation of your
I'm
desired
gonna do
reality,
hips.
it will
I'm gonna
cause
do
adversity
30.
in your reality, while also short-circuiting your thinking to
I'm gonna
shut
do
down
30 of
any higher levels of
side kicks.
awareness, which is seeing reality clearly beyond illusion. It ultimately doesn't want you to be aware of the true nature of reality and what is going on. It wants you to be caught up in the whirlwind of chaos, so you never become aware, because all transmutation first begins with awareness. It'll project its tendency to quickly react to circumstances, conditions, events, and people, so there is no time for awareness, so there is no transmutation. It's important to note that emotion is the most powerful energy source in this universe, and so the old version will
Oh my
simply
god.
watch your reaction.
Holy shit.
That is all it wants.
What?
Every time you emotionally react, you are strengthening and reinforcing your old frequency. Emotion is a supercharger of frequency, and so you are supercharging your old reality. Always remember, on the car journey to your desired reality, emotionally reacting to the old version of you, and ultimately your old reality, will take you on a detour back to it.
Ah.
Awareness is the only way you'll escape the clutches of your old frequency. The moment you are aware, a pathway that was once hidden opens itself up, giving you the option to live by design instead of default. Within the adversity that reality presents to you, there is a choice, and that is to live by default or design. Default conforms to the old frequency and expects you to react. Reacting to
Oh.
reality will always
Jeez.
be the old frequency. Design pertains to the new frequency that expects you to respond. Responding to reality will always lead to
Oh my goodness.
the difference between reacting and responding is life and death. You must rise above reaction into response. Let's examine how the old frequency perceives reacting. Reacting is to allow the external nature of reality to imbalance your internal state. You've been wired to think that you react to reality, but the truth is reality reacts to you. The internal is By responding instead of reacting, you allow your nature to act. Internal balance ultimately leads to a balanced reality, no matter what is presented.
Okay,
Responding is simply the act of
we got
viewing
knees to
your current
do,
adversity
and
through
we
the
got
lens
ankles
of
to
your
do.
desired reality, reframing the situation to be in
Time is
alignment
up.
with
It's
where
1.
you're going.
Well, hello there, sister.
How would the version of you in
Glad
your
you came
desired
on now and
reality look at
not
this?
earlier.
How would the
Just having my
version
little
of you in
episode
your
of,
desired
you know,
reality feel
me
about this?
just going through a
How
little
would
bit
the
of
version of you
chaos. It's good to see you. Your presence always helps me reset in a great way. It's supposed to rain today. Actually, it's starting to rain. Well, little by little. I finished everything though. I already finished my routine, my exercise. All I have to do is the 2 mobility training, which is like knees. How is China? Are you already back from there? Yeah, you missed the episode. It was earlier this morning. I was like, bah! I was like, bah! And I'm listening to Nero's book, which is talking about, the old frequency, and, it's your doppelganger that knows you better than you know yourself, and it'll use energies like frustration and apathy. And the funny thing is, because I'm getting tripped up with the third dimensional reality of stuff, I'm getting frustrated, and of course that's the doppelganger's way, the paradox. It's raining. You can hear it, but it's still sunny. It's both sun and rain. How awesome is that? Sun and rain. Well, it did say it was going to rain today, so yeah. Oh, I thought you already went. I thought you went already. Oh, okay. So you're leaving tomorrow. Gotcha. How long is the flight? To is it Hong Kong you're going to, or is it somewhere else in China? Don't really have to say that. You don't really have to answer that question. But yeah, enjoy your flight. Beijing, gotcha, cool. Enjoy your flight to Beijing. I'm not sure how long of a flight that is, because I don't know nothing about that side of the world. I'm completely clueless to traveling on that side of the world. But enjoy your flight. Have fun. Do what you got to do in the Beijing. And yeah. Yeah. Yep. I'm sure there are going to be lots of Beijing honeys there. Yep. I'm sure of it. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of Beijing dudes, but you got your dude already, so yep. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab lunch in a moment. Well, I didn't even eat anything. Actually, it's been a while since I've done a fasting for this long. I'm not even hungry. The last thing I ate last night was at 5:50. It was just roti and butter, because that was one of my things when I was growing up. Since there was no curry or anything, and I was like, I don't even want to eat anything curry related. So I just ate butter on the roti. And that was it. Nothing else. No snack in the evening. I used to never entertain snacks in the evening, and then recently I introduced some snacks. I'm like, it's okay. But I recognize I feel clearer and sharper without stuff. So it's what, 1 p.m. now? Yeah. How many hours now? This is the longest in probably about a month since I've started doing this. Let's see. Actually, 2 months, I should say. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 13. 19 hours. I'm 19 hours into a fast. Yeah, boy. Oh, I see. That's right. They'd be like, they'd be doing this. They'd be like typing in like, we gotta like hack her, like her computer, her laptop. Yeah, that's what they'd be doing. And then guess what you are? You're the paradoxical goddess, and you're like a cyborg, and you'll be like rehacking them, and you'll be sending them like a nasty little virus in the process. And then you'll send them to jail after that. You'll be like, you're under arrest, because you know you got that kind of power. All right, I'm gonna quickly do knees. This is the one we're gonna bounce on one knee. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh God. 6, 7, 8. Oh gosh. Clearly I have no balance. 9, 10, 11, 12. Ah, shit. I was gonna stop at 10, but okay. Feel a little, yeah, I know. I know you all do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my God. 9, 10, and I'll switch. Yeah. Yeah, I remember when I was in IT, we had very strict protocols, especially when we were working in a law firm. Because, you know, data breach, leaks, all kinds of stuff like that can and does happen, and we were always had to be on top of it. You know, because competing law firms and stuff, like, even though they have their own IT, you know, shit like that does happen. Shit does and can happen in law firms. No! No! I didn't tell you to start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 2 more because we did 2 on the other side. 1, 22. Wow. The right side is getting there. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes total sense. That's why it's stored. That's why it's stored all the way up here. Yeah, that also makes sense. You know what my alias would be? XGMA. Wait, oh, sorry. ZGMF X2OA. That would be my name. ZGMF X2A, Strike Freedom. That's my alias. ZGMF X2OA. You'll know where that's from eventually. If you Google it, you'll know. You'll see what that is. ZGMF X2OA. Strike Freedom. I'm gonna quickly go inside and get some food. I'll be back out shortly. But yeah, ZGMF X2OA. That would be my alias. Hello there, ZGMF X2OA. Yes, I am ZGMF X2OA. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Damn, my legs. My legs, my legs, my legs. I didn't eat any la breakfast or la first meal, so I'm gonna just put some blueberries in my tummy for a moment. I'll be back outside shortly. And the fast is broken. Hello, ZGMF X2OA. I am the I am. Because I say that I am. The world we live in, sister. Quite the world. You know, one of my passions in the future, well, not in the future, but you know, when the trillions are coming, is to end all scams. I know that's kind of like very nobilistic and very up there in stuff, but you know, I want to show others that they don't have to, you know, do that kind of stuff. But of course, you know what happens when that happens? That also terminates a lot of jobs in the process, because nobody will be doing that kind of stuff. But you know, I think that'll always exist to some degree, unfortunately. Just like crime will always exist. Crime to some degree is always going to exist. As much as I hate to say that. It's weird though. That's why I said the world we live in. If everybody, like, you know, knew who they were and how to, you know, not to, you know, there's laziness in the world. So people just want to hurt other people because they're hurting. So take someone's livelihood. You know, I'm not the only one who's lost $1 million. There's been plenty of people who lost even more than I have. By loss, I mean deposit to the universe. I'll read everything when I get out there. I'll eat roti and spinach. I'll put some spinach in this. And I'll actually coat it with some garlic spread. So make one side. Gotta spread it. Gotta spread it. Hell yeah, you gotta spread it. If you did look up ZGMF X2OA, which I don't think you did, but if you did, you'll notice that it's not a, it's a robot. It's a Gundam. I am a Gundam. It's a top secret Gundam that then got captured by the other side. ZGMF X2OA. Strike freedom. Top secret model. There's ZGMF X1OA and an X2OA. I think there's even an X3OA now. I should have a real life Gundam. I would take a Gundam over an Evangelion, though, that's for sure. In Evangelion, you have to be linked to it, so when it takes damage, you take the damage with it. I wouldn't want that. So if it's gonna get shot in the leg, you're gonna feel that pain in your leg while you're sitting on a robot. It's neuro-linked to you. Yeah, I'll just not even entertain that. No, thank you. No, thank you. I'm in like eat mode right now. Okay. Garlic spread. On one side of the roti, and then smush it together with the spinach. So we got like a garlicky kind of taste going on. Oh yeah, baby. Sister, do you all eat a lot of Indian food, or do you eat other types of food? Like pasta and like what they call the American food? I brought out a croissant and a roti. Oh, it stopped raining. Cool. Look at that. It only rained for like not even a nanosecond. Now we're back. All right, I get to read everything now. Let's see what we got. Breadian. Have to make up a name for myself like Jessica. That's interesting because my sister's name is Jessica. My blood sister. You know the value of light when you had enough been through the darkness. Yes, I sure do. I'm still going through it. Still going through it. Well, no, doppelganger. It's like a shinigami attached to the back of me. The problem, see, the only thing about like when I'm eating Indian food, because there's so much flour, you know, it's not good for my gains, you know what I'm saying? That's why like when I leave here fully, Indian food is gonna be kind of the last thing on my mind. I mean, I'll eventually eat it at some point, but if like when I'm hanging out in San Diego and someone's like, hey, you wanna go for Indian food? I'm like, I left it to have Mexican. Sure, let's go have Indian food. There's a couple good Indian places in San Diego. I've seen it. And I've had the food there. It's pretty good. Yeah. Not, well, hold on. It's probably healthier there. It's not healthy here. You know why? Because you all have natural ingredients. We don't. We have fake stuff, remember? That's why I said it. Let me rephrase that. The non-real Indian food. How about that? That's a better way of saying that. The non-real Indian food that's here. Because everything is almost fake here. And, you know, whenever I'm eating like a curry, and you know, you pull out of the fridge and you see like the fat, you know how it gets like, you know how it freezes and then like you can see like that stuff? That's not, like you see the oil mom puts in her stuff. Yeah. No. 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 Sister. Well, not me. Like, this is roti. This is roti. And look, spinach in it. You know, mom does her best with, you know, making it healthy, but you know, it's still, look at all this. It's still flour. Yeah, this is not healthy. I know, but this is what is considered healthy in this house. So, guess what? Guess what I have to do? I have to grind even more to, you know, that's why I do my playouts every day. Yeah, exactly. This is made of flour. There's a bunch of, like, she puts whole wheat flour, but that's still not good enough. You know what I'm saying? So why do you think I still have the pouch? Look, I still have the pouch. Of course, I still eat, like, you know, the junky food at times, but that's the reason why I move my body every day, just so that we don't. We're basically, we're purging. You know what I'm saying? We're purging. We're purging, and we're you know, we're making sure, like, when we're while we're purging, we make sure we move our body, and we kind of like make it seem like we didn't eat anything. So I'm literally burning off everything. But even if it's wheat flour, wouldn't it still, I mean, flour is still bad regardless? I would think flour in general, even if it's wheat flour, is still pretty bad. Like, for people who are, like, you know, getting in shape. You know what I'm saying? You probably have that, you probably have a 10 pack, right? You're probably like these, you're probably like jacked. The food over there is more healthier than it is here, I'll tell you that. 100%. 100%. Because over there, you all have more natural stuff. North America is not meant for natural stuff. The number one cause of death here is like obesity. Well, it's stress, but you know. I've never even heard of that word. Jowar. I'm sure they import that stuff from over there here. I'm sure you can find it at an actual Indian store here. But I mean, mom goes, what do you mean that's not true? What are you talking about? What's not true? Obesity? Or something else about the flour? What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about, Willis? I'm sure we have that flour over here, but I've never seen it in this household once, ever. I'm seeing if it's because I said in North America the number one killer is obesity. I'm wondering if that was what he was referring to, but we'll see. Dude randomly pops in and he comes back and he says that. He comes back to say that. That's funny. I'm waiting to see what he's gonna say. But yeah, in any event, it's not white flour, thankfully, but it's not jowar flour. Is that how you say it? Jowar? I don't know how you say it. And the roti that's made in this household differs from when I actually go to an actual Indian restaurant that actually makes roti. So like mom does her best. So it's the West Indian version of roti. It's like the gangster version of roti. By gangster, I mean, like, you know, not the not the original source. Oh, difference in flour. Okay, so oh, you're okay. Yeah, focus on driving. That's important. Don't be texting, bro. I mean, you do what you got to do. You know better. I'll let you do what you got to do, but like flour, like things of flour and starch, like a bunch of rice too. I mean, there's more healthier. Excuse me. There's more healthier rices than other rices for sure. I don't know what's the healthiest rice to eat, but because mom gets brown rice, like the one where you can. But I don't think that's the healthiest at all. So that's the reason why I also have to That's the reason why I also have to move my body every day, so I don't get the beer belly. So basically, I'm burning off everything that I eat the following day. The polished rice? I've never even heard of polished rice. What is that? That doesn't sound healthy at all. Or I meant to say polished? No, it's polished. Yeah, polished rice. I read that right. Oh, the white rice. Okay, yeah. Don't worry, I'm gonna start a separate YouTube YouTube side channel thing called Welcome to Orion's Kitchen, and we'll be just cooking with Orion every day. And we'll just be concocting all kinds of healthy recipes, and we'll be seeing, this doesn't taste that good, but I'm gonna eat it. We'll be a food connoisseur. We'll be a food connoisseur and be like, it's okay. We'll look up some recipes. We'll cook something on the stream. It's all right. Welcome to Orion's Kitchen. That could be a restaurant, Orion's Kitchen. I'm sure there's a restaurant out there named Orion's Kitchen. Orion's Kitchen. Let's see. Yes, agreed. Agreed to that. Fiber, 100%. Currently if I don't eat fiber, currently the way that I digest is squeezing the gut. And then of course, sitting in a squat, because the squat promotes faster digestion. And it's true, because I've tested it. I ate the same meal, like in the evening time, one night. Like one evening I ate it, and I did the squeezing of the gut, and then sat in a squat, and the number 2 happened. And then I did the same thing the following night, and I didn't do that, and nothing happened. So I know that sitting in a squat does start promoting some sort of like digestion. It's not just to look silly, but it's also it's to also promote flow. That's why it's important. Damn it, come on, come on, stop flying around me. I know I'm sweet, but leave me alone. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still. Oh, there we go. There we go. Here we go. Ask and it's given. The big difference in quality and procedure in flours and bread making, like real bread is fine compared to the store-bought bread, white bread. Yes, I agree with that, 100%. Damn, Bubba. But carbs are not an enemy. I know people talk about the carbs being the enemy. I guess he was talking about he was just talking about flour in general. Like he was giving the example of bread, seeing how bread is composed of lots of flour and stuff. Bread would be the closest thing to roti, I guess. He's adding his twist, so I accept it. I hear it. He's spot on though with that, but actually no but. There's no but. Why did we say but? There's no but. I mean, I have a but, but I mean there's no but. This grass is dying. It's dying. It's dead. I'm gonna sit over there. I'm gonna park my butt over there. We have ankles to do and then we're done. But ankles can be done in the evening time. I'll sit and do my balance. I'm gonna just bring you all over this way. Because the rain, if it's gonna rain, I won't get wet on this side. I feel 10 million times better. Let me see. I eat a boiled potato for my breakfast, so I know the importance of carbs in my diet. Not sweet potato, right? Just regular potato? Because I know people generally aim for sweet potato, and I do not like sweet potato for the life of me. I will actually starve than eat sweet potato. I don't like sweet potato. You're eating a regular potato, right? Okay, a regular one, okay. Yeah, I'm not a sweet potato dude at all. I don't like anything sweet potato. No sweet potato fries, no sweet potato taters, no sweet potato anything. Just straight up potato. Or like some people like to call it potato. I don't know who in their right mind calls it potato, but yeah, there are people out there that'll say potato. Potato. Like green peas, like the string ones, or like the ones that are already out of the pod. I like peas. That means I shouldn't feel guilty when I eat French fries then. I mean homemade baked French fries, not fried in oil, like at one of them chain restaurant French fries. Those ones that are salted to the max. Damn McDonald's and their salted fries. McDonald's and their salted fries. Be mindful of oil. Oh yes. Oh, that's right. We have an oil connoisseur on our channel, if you didn't know that. You've seen him once, I think. Or he hasn't been here as often. His name's Turan. He's the oil connoisseur. He's the dude who will talk about oil for days. Like, if I didn't tell you, I don't think T-Bray was here either, but T-Bray knows of him. When we were in San Diego for Christmas, we were in a Target. That's one of the American stores over there. And he jumped on the street and he's like, hey bro, like what's up? Can you take me to the oil section? What? Oil section. Yeah, oil. He made as big, he was talking about oil for 15 minutes. He taught quite a few of the brothers and sisters about oil that day. Like mustard oil being like one of the best oils on the planet. Oil? We're talking about oil on the stream. Yeah. He's our oil connoisseur. That's what he is, our oil connoisseur. Oil connoisseur. That's funny. Look, it's sunny again. Too funny though. Just edible oil or he talked about edible oil, but I'm sure he knows all about. He did mention something about the hair too, on one of the one of the messages. He's like, if you want like thicker like hair, you got to have this kind of oil. I'm like there's rosemary oil, massage oil. I'm sure he probably knows all about that too. I'm sure he's a connoisseur at massage oil. He's a funny dude. He's also the dude that when he comes on, he calls me dear. Don't ever call me dear, bro. He's like, I like women. I'm like, cool, but don't call another brother dear. A brother doesn't tell another brother dear. I love you, dear. What? I love you, bro. It's less letters and it sounds cooler. I love you, dear. Did you know I got in trouble for saying dear to someone at work when I used to work at the law firm? I'm like, I was very friendly to like, I would call the brothers, like the people, like the dudes, like bro. And I'd call like the ladies like dear. And one lady, she went to HR with this. And HR spoke to my superior, because he was in my office, who was the one who saved my life back in 2018, Nat McLaren. And Nat's like, he wasn't mad at me, but he's like, just do your best not to call anybody dear. Just call them by their name. I'm like, okay. Because, I had built a rapport, so I'm like, dear. Wisdom of oil lost to the ages, yeah. In any event, like, yeah. Back to him for a moment. Yeah. I haven't seen him in a while. Cause like I think he's busy with stuff, but like, yeah, last time he came out, he kept calling me dear. I'm like, stop calling me dear. I'm not dear, I am bro. What the hell? Like, stop with the dear. If you say, what's up, dear brother? I'm like, that's fine, but if you don't add dear and brother together, we got the problem. We got a little bit of a problem. Dear. Another dude telling another dude dear? Another dude telling another dude dear is not cool. Now, if you say dear brother, hi dear brother, how are you two doing today, dear brother? Like, if you said it like that, cool, but he doesn't finish with the brother part. He puts it's wrong. I told him, I know it's easier. Just bro. Well, you see, okay, for women, it's different though, cause like, like, how do I even say this? Like, I don't know. It's normal. Hey, babe. Like, for another girl to call another, what's up, babe? I've never seen. I've seen other women call, what's up, hot stuff? What's up, cutie? I've seen girls call each other that stuff. So like, when I hear a girl saying that to another girl, I'm like, it feels normal. When a dude tells another dude, hey cutie, what? Like, okay, at times, if I say, yo, that's a good looking dude, I'll say that's a handsome dude over there. But I won't be like, yo, what's up, handsome? If I ever do say that, it's because I know you know you very well. But if I don't know someone, I'll be like, I'm not calling you handsome. If a dude calls me dude or sweet, I think he's into me. Oh, you mean call you dear? Yeah. That's my perception too with the word dear. It's weird. That's why I got called out at work from that woman, because she thought I was hitting on her. It's an older lady. Am I interested in a 6-year-old lady? Are you kidding me right now? Please. But she went to HR. She's like, I don't like being called dear. Well, yes, we're complicated as well too. But yeah, I got called out for that. She didn't like me calling her dear. She hated it. She hated it so much. So I had to start to, I actually talked to one of the sisters that I hung out with a lot there. Her name is Karen. I'm like, Karen, can I ask you a question? She's like, what's up, bro? Because she called me bro. I'm like, I call her brah, like B-R-A-H. So brah, if I called you dear, how would you perceive that? She told me, yeah, I know, that's why I stopped, you know? That's why I'm like, I don't call anybody dear. I don't call anybody dear. I asked her, if I were to call you dear, Karen, what would your perception of that be? She told me a couple things. She's like, if I didn't know you, it would think that you're hitting on me. That was her perception of the word dear. If she didn't know me, who I was already, she would have taken that as a passive, like, you're attempting to like flirt or hit on me kind of thing. And I'm like, okay. And if I call you that now, and if I call you that now, like if I don't call you brah and I called you dear, what would your perception of that be? She told me it would just feel weird for you to call me dear. Because, you know, that's not her vibe, right? She's more like gamer chick kind of vibe, you know? She's got more like, she's more techie, right? She more straying towards like the tomboy kind of side, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Let me see. Sounds like looking down on her or hitting on her. Yeah, the hitting on her aspect. Yeah, I don't accept dear from people at my workplace. Yeah, I wouldn't expect you to. That's why, like, when I hear a brother call me dear, I'm like, don't be calling me dear, bro. Just say bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, just B-R-O, bro. It's 3 letters. It's shorter. It sounds cooler. And I'm a dude. If a woman called me dear, let me see how I would handle it. Well, some on the trail call me dear, like some of the older ladies. I can handle that. Well, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like, unless you're like 60 years old or something, sister, then I'll accept the dear. But, you know, you're not 60 years old, and that's kind of weird. But, you know, on the trail, there's some older ladies like, have a wonderful day, dear. I've heard them say it. I'm like, I'm fine with that because they're like in their 60s. I can deal with that. But if like a younger woman were to come up to me like, "Hi, dear." What? Dear. You know what dear sounds like to me? Dear sounds like some like you know, technically, if you do reverse it, you would be actually older than I would be. If we were to take our ages right now and reverse it, you'd actually be much older than I would be. Literally. You know why? Because you would be 63 and I'd be 4. You'd be grandma. Yeah, you would literally be grandma. What? Damn. Thank God for the 0 there. And then, you know, like if we were to switch ages like that, I would accept dear from you because you're grandma at this point. What's up, grandma? What up, granny? You're not, of course, but you know. That's interesting. That's interesting. Wow. I don't know, there's something about that word because, like, you know, ever since that moment at work, I'd been saying it to practically almost every woman there, and they were fine with it except for that one woman. She was not fine with it. I went to help her with something, and she's like, "Thank you so much. I really appreciate it." I'm like, "No problem, dear." I said, "No problem, dear." I didn't say anything else, and I walked away. She didn't like that. I'm like, "No problem, dear." That's it. I walked away. I didn't like, "No problem, dear." I didn't do like, "No problem, dear." I'm like, "No problem, dear," and I walked away. As if, you know, so very casual. You know what I'm saying? But she couldn't leave well enough alone, and so ever since then, that word "dear" has been like, yeah. Yeah, your boys in California be calling guys sweet. Yeah, well, they ain't gonna be calling me sweet. That's for damn sure. There ain't no guy calling me sweet. You know which one sounded weird when I first heard it? The one where it says "my guy." My guy? What? My guy. When I saw what you wrote there, S, about the granny. I saw it. I just didn't get enough time to respond to it. I saw it. When I first heard guys say, "Yo, my guy," what? What kind of slang is that? My guy? My guy. Listen to that. My guy. That's like, sounds like, yo, that's like my like my man. You know what I'm saying? That's what sounds like, my guy. That's my perception of my guy. That's why I say my guy to any of you dudes. I say, "Yo, brother." My guy? What the fuck? Yo, my guy. Yo, my dude. My dude? It's okay, but my guy? What are we? Like, it's like that's Gen Alpha talk right there. My guy. My guy? My guy. It's weird. It's weird. Just call me brother. Just call me bro. What up, dude? That works too. PG-13. Do we go rated R? Yeah. That's the reason why men's testosterone is going down in the world. Right, I know it is. It's weird though. It's weird to just say bro. Like, what's so hard about saying bro? What up, bro? It's been like common for years. Like, what? Because we're in 2025, that bro sounds like what, old school or something? Is that it? So we have to change it to my guy? My guy. I mean, it's weird, but the world is accepting, yo, my guy. That's my guy right there, my guy. My guy? My guy. Now, if a woman, now, you know, when S talking about Mr. Muscular when she says, yo, that's my guy over there. That's my dude. That's my man. Like, yeah, you see, like, that makes sense. But when a guy says, yo, my guy, just say, yo, my brother, my dude. Oh, like, dude, just say my brother. It's just easier. I don't know. It's just weird. I must be a real alien if I'm getting all hung up with these things. I don't know. It's weird. Like, yo, my girl is over there. See, that's different because, like, my girl. I don't even know what the fuck that word is. Don't you dare call me that. I'm not even gonna acknowledge that, bro. Let me see. You think it's what does that even mean? Okay, I'm getting to experience a new word. I'm gonna go Google that word right now. Hold on. Remember when I said when I don't know something, I'm gonna go find the answer? I'm gonna look up what that word means. Having a reference to a man having characteristics and behaving traditionally associated with women and regarding as inappropriate. Whoa, hold on. Or male femininity is embodiment of female traits in boys or men. Particularly those considered untypical of men or masculinity. These traits include roles, stereotypes, behavior, appearances, and they are socially associated with girls and women. So let me see that. Right. Simple way of saying unmanly. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if that's the case, but like, it's. I don't know. I don't have an answer for that at the present moment. I'm attempting to like feel into that question that you asked. So if a guy's telling me, yo, my guy, like, I know it's becoming more common and nobody really tells me my guy. Like, like, you know, I'm, excuse me, I'm used to being called dude, bro, man, or like homie. Yo, what's up, homie? Or what's up, Holmes? What's up, gangster? I was even called what's up, Bregin. For those of you, that's old school. That's an old school term, Bregin. What's up, Bregin? That's true. Yes, but we guys, we don't say that's my boy. See, we guys don't say that's like our friends, that's my boyfriend over there. What? Like that's like a cardinal sin to tell that dude over there, that's my boyfriend over there. He's a boy and he's a friend. Our world is so our world is very crazy like this, isn't it? Let me see what T-Bray said. Yeah, I'm not gonna call you that. I'm gonna just call you what's up, dude. Yeah, there is a stigma attached to it. I don't even say that's my guy friends over there. I don't say that. I'm like, those are my brothers. That's all I say. Those over there, those are brothers. Right there, yep, brother. Oh, those humans over there, those are brothers. Yeah, those are brothers for me. I won't even call them my guy friends. They're brothers. I have a stigma with the word friend as well, as you know, except for, see, if I had a girlfriend, would I call her girlfriend? No. She's my woman. But I can't call her mine because mine sounds like I'm owning and I don't own. So that's a woman I'm dating. I don't know, it's weird. I can't say my wife or my girlfriend or my partner. It's weird because like I don't own them, you know? I'm also having a little bit of like issues with that, with those kinds of words. We're gonna get to the bottom of this indeed. All of this today, right now. We're gonna settle all of this right now. Yeah, because like if a guy, for me specifically, if I were to say like T-Bray, Eric, and a few of the other guys over there, they're just like over there, and someone say, hey, do you know those guys over there? Like, yeah, those are my brothers. That's the first thing that's gonna come out of my mouth. You will never hear me, oh, that's my guy friends. That doesn't sound, like, it sounds weird. I don't know why, but it just sounds weird. Probably it does sound unmanly to me. Cause like, you know, look, I love the community of LGBTQ. I have only love and respect for them. I love, you know, if dudes love other dudes, that's cool. I'm only one love, you know what I'm saying? But like, I don't float that way. So like, it's kind of weird for me to kind of like say that, you know what I'm saying? Because I know where it's coming from. I know exactly where this is coming from. You know where it's coming from, sister? I know exactly where the root is. It's because when I was 13, I think I shared this story with you, but if I haven't, now you're gonna know. And I know I mentioned when I turned 13, that's when the darkness hit. So when I turned 13, there was an incident at high school. It was grade 9. It was like the first part of grade 9. It was in 1999, just on the dawn of the whole Y2K bug. And there was a fight, and I went to defend a dude because I'd been bullied a lot when I was growing up. So I had enough. And he was, like, I knew him. And he was like, at the time, I called people friend back then. I'm like, that's my friend. I'm going to go and step in and help him out. You know, I'm not strong, but I'm gonna go do my thing and help him. So, you know, I did what I could, and I got the people off of him. So I went to console him, like give him a hug, and the dude pushed me away. He's like, don't ever touch me, you gay bastard. And that stuck with me ever since. And from that moment on, like, all the other people who were around that when I went to defend him, it was girls saying the same thing, like, oh, look, he's gay. Andre's gay. You know? And, you know, back in the 90s, like late 90s, early 2000s, being called gay was a cardinal sin. It was literally like you were like the bottom of like the heap. You were like down here, like you were like this. And I had that stigma attached to me for a year and a half because I had to change my persona within a day. And thank God, Sting, like the wrestler, he changed from the colorful Sting to the black and white Sting. And I came to school with a black baseball bat, and I started wearing black clothing, and I had a hoodie every day on. And like whenever anybody would call me that, look, it's the gay guy, I'd take the bat and shove it in their face. That's why, like, a lot of that whole, like, I'm gonna read what you shared. I didn't read what you shared. Let me see what you said. But a lot of that stuff has happened in my experience for me to, like, yeah, I'm not gonna call another dude like my guy or a dear because like of my past experience of like with other dudes. You know what I'm saying? That's why I have more connections with females right now than dudes. I only have a handful of dudes in my life. T-Bray would be one of them. Huang is technically still part of that entourage. I would say Eric, but you know, Eric kind of disappeared. And you know, of course, the other brothers on the live stream. But it's mainly chicks. I mainly only have women in my life. You know what I'm saying? Okay, hold on. Let me read what you said. There's a bunch of things that I missed. T-Bray said, when you get in a relationship and your woman asks if any woman you're going, hold on, and your woman asks if any women are going your
your way, say no. That's just wait. Hold on. I'm either misreading what you typed there. Hold on. I'm gonna ask if any women are going. Yeah, you will say no. Just my guy friends. Just like we run campaigns saying it's okay for men to cry, they have emotions too. Now it's time for one that says it's okay to call each other guy friends or dear. Okay. Yes, it's okay for men to cry, and I've done it on the stream. I did it earlier today. That's why I said you missed the episode. But calling another dude guy, like my guy, like that's my guy friends over there. I don't know. That's kind of weird. Yes, they should, but like it's like I'll give a dude a hug, but I'm not gonna give him like I'm gonna what's up. That I'll give them one of those kind of hugs, where you, what's up, bro? I'd do that. I wouldn't be like, We do open up, yes. We do definitely open. Look, there's a lot more guys who are more open nowadays. And look, nothing's wrong with the hug and stuff, but like, that's where we kind of draw the line, you know what I'm saying? Like, yes, once in a while I'll give a dude a kiss on the forehead, like I kiss my dad on his forehead every day. Like, that's a dude. But like, I'm not going to be like, yo, what's up, my dear? What's up, my dear? You good, my dear? Yeah, I'm not doing that. No. What's up, brother? You good? Yeah, I'm good. You? Yeah, I'm great. I don't know. That's why, like, my guy. I don't know. It's just weird. I guess I don't belong in this time era. That's why. I never felt like I belonged in this time era. So like I don't fit like the whole like my guy kind of like talk. My guy. I mean, I'm very open. I can be very. I mean, I've been open to other dudes, like Huang. Like the dude seen me cry. Like the dude seen me go through a whole bunch of shit. He was the first dude that in a very long time that made things feel safe. So like, I'm okay to like cry in front of other people, like other dudes if I have to. I have no shame in that. I have no shame in like opening up and sharing how I feel with other guys, but I will not call a dude, yo, hi, my dear. No. It's because of that whole like being called gay for like 2.5 years throughout that school experience. Yes. So this is why on the live stream for my other guys, see, I said my guys there. See, for the other dudes, for my other brothers, see, blah, blah, blah. For the other brothers on the stream, if they haven't cried, they see me crying, it gives them permission to go ahead and let loose and feel their feelings. Because when you lead the way, others will tend to follow suit in their own way whenever it gives them permission to know that they can go and do the same. Yeah. Times are changing. Guys are definitely getting open though. They're opening more for sure. There's still that stigma though that you have to be. You see, the thing is like, let me see. Most of them hide behind their emotions. Sorry, they hide their emotions behind a mask
because it's a taboo here if a guy doesn't act tough. Yes. That's basically what, yeah, that's not the, that's the, yeah. I think the ones that put on the mask is what he means. I think he means the ones that put on the mask, that has to hide and put on the facade, because they're not acting like they can't. They're not being their true self. We did talk about that. Yes. There is. So I'll explain the from my perspective of the different types of guys. There is the two nice, like the two nice guy, like who will just be stomped on all over by everybody. That's why I don't like the word nice. I prefer kind, because kindness is not nice. That would be a beta male. Then there's the dude who I'm just gonna say what it is. This is the Andrew Tates. That's the alpha male. Those are alpha males. Like they have to whip out their penis, and they have to have a dick match. Let's just be real. They're having a pissing match with their dicks. That's what an alpha male is, in my opinion. I'm the alpha male. I'm the tough one. I'm the stronger one. Then there's the sigma male, who, well, the sigmas are a little bit different. The sigmas are, I don't really even entertain that one either, to be honest. Sigmas could be just as bad as alpha. And then there's me, the omega male. the god male. The healthy one, okay, so I'll explain. The healthy one is the one who can balance all of that, but doesn't whip out their dick for a pissing match. That's the healthy one. The one that's like, I'm better than you, and my dick's bigger than yours, and I'm gonna fight you, and I'm gonna have a bigger pissing match than you. That's not healthy. A balanced dude. So like a dude who leads with confidence, who knows who he is, but can also, share his feelings and be able to express himself and cry, and still know who he is and not feel like he's less than a man. That's the healthy version. Yeah. Alpha, beta, gamma, sigma. You got to add omega, O giga, O terra, and O tetra male. I'm the O tetra male, by the way. I made those ones up. O tetra male. Yeah, you alpha male over there? That's right, you could be alpha male over there, but guess what? I'm O tetra male. What the hell is that? That's right, you don't even know. I come from the future, where there's O tetra males. Yeah, no. Yeah. Any dude that's alpha, I stay away from immediately. I don't even listen to them. I don't even entertain any word they say. The beta, I don't consider anybody beta personally, because everybody is when anyone's in beta, they're just putting on a mask. So I'm just saying, take your fucking mask off. But the thing is, bro, like what? So so this is where S would come in, and I'm gonna ask the same question S would ask. Well, what's the definition of real? Because if it's on the planet, technically it's real. So I think you mean to say genuine male and not genuine male. But then again, what's the definition of that, right? What's the definition of a genuine man, or a genuine or ingenuine man, right? Because technically everybody's real to some degree. Remember, perspective. I know. That's why I asked. I know what you said, But I'm gonna still ask the question. It's okay. You don't have to answer it. I'm just leaving it. I'm just leaving that question out there, for if anybody does want to take it, or I'll just answer it myself. Right? Because like, see, I like conversations like this. You see, this is where the magic happens. My perspective. Remember, this is my perspective. I said the balanced dude. The dude who he leads with confidence. He's not afraid to be who he is. Like he can cry right in front of anybody. He's not afraid of crying in front of a woman or a man. But he also knows that he's powerful AF. He's confident, not arrogant, confident, and not he knows basically it's balance. It's literally balance. True, exactly. You're right. Spot on. That's a great way of saying that, sis. That's why I said, like, everyone is real to some degree. Right, exactly. Because there's a lot of men who have, bear children and they haven't stepped up as dads or as father figures. I should know that quite well. Just super saying. I love my dad though, but I have to raise myself. I have to learn how to shave on my own, fight on my own, do everything on my own. But there's other men out there who ditched their kids. So I would say like that's not a, I'm not gonna say that's not a man. That's a man, but that's just a coward. You did the business. You knew that you knew the kid was coming. You chose not to wear a condom, so now you bear the responsibility. Those are the men that I don't even entertain them in my reality, to be honest. They don't even exist. The alpha male also doesn't exist in my reality. What does exist is like this dude right here. This dude has good balance. This guy that's named T-Bray, he's got good balance. Like Gentle Boy, Soul Fam, Nabito, good balance. That's why they're here. Eric, amazing dude. Great balance. Huang, same thing. Yeah. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. That's a great way of saying that. The act makes him a parent, the responsibility makes him a father, and love makes him a dad. Great word, sister. In any event, again, back to my perspective on dudes. I know there is that stigma, but okay. So let's say there is dudes who know the balance. They know the balance. They can cry in front of another dude. They can express themselves in front of another dude without any shame, without any feeling like they're inferior, without having a pissing match. Can that dude call another dude my guy or that's my guy friend? Sure. But never dare. That word just, no. I'm sorry, but calling a guy dare still feels kind of wrong. I don't know, it just feels weird. Like it's reserved for women specifically. But that's not true, because if an older woman's calling me dear, like, hi, my dear grandson. One thing I will never say, what's up hot stuff to a dude. That's when you know you're definitely hitting on a dude. What's up hot stuff? Unless you're joking around. If you're having like that friendly banter with your brother, that's a different story. But like to a random dude, yo, what's up hot stuff? Number one, you're gonna make that other dude feel uncomfortable. A very balanced dude also doesn't make another dude feel uncomfortable. On purpose. Knowing that there are dudes out there that are not comfortable with that kind of stuff. I know, I'm glad you can do that with your girlfriends. It's good. It's a really good thing, you know? That means like y'all have a really solid, like, it's like this. Like, Jason, right? I don't ever call that brother my dear brother. Never. He has never heard me, he's never even once heard me utter those words to him. Hi, dear brother. Dear brother. What the hell are you on, boy? He would always say, that's not my, he used to call me his best friend. I'm like, I'm not your best friend, bro. I'm your brother. So he adopted that over time because I kept saying, you're not my best friend. I don't have a best friend. I don't want best friends. I don't need best friends. And I definitely sure as hell don't desire any best friend. So I told him, you're my brother. So it stuck. So he'll always say, brother from another mother. That's my brother from another mother. And whenever he comes over here, mom treats him like a son. She can actually have a great conversation with him. I can have a great conversation with his mom. But it's weird because like I can have great conversation with anybody else except for the people in the house. But when I'm not in the house, I can have great conversation with them. It's so weird. It's baffling. Anyways, different conversation. Point being, I've never called that dude, hey, my guy. Let's see. I'm really passionate about men becoming men. It's a big problem I see in this country. It's not just that country, bro. It's everywhere. What you talking about? It's not just America. It's everywhere. Just make sure they're not like too much Andrew Tate. Let me see. We can spank each other without any awkward feeling. Like you can like... Yeah, you see, if a guy did that to just some random chick, yeah, his ass is going to jail. His ass is going to jail. If the woman didn't know him. Like, yeah, your ass is going to jail. Sexual harassment. That's why in today's day and age, I don't go approach a woman because you don't know what to expect. Because I've seen all kinds of crazy shit happen where guys just go up to a girl. They look like they were a creep, but they just generally wanted to ask a question, and then the girl thought they were hitting on them and like call the cops on his ass. What? That's the reason why I don't go and even... You know, when we're in the trail, if you've noticed something, pay attention. When we're in the trail, whenever you all see me walking the trail, you always notice that I don't talk to the single women. I don't say hello to them. Unless, you know, like the ones that I don't feel attracted to. So you'll see me call them sister, but the ones that you will see that you think that is kind of like my type, you'll see I won't even say a word to them. I'll just walk right by them. There's a very good reason for that. It's not that I'm afraid to say hello to them. I can say hello, but my ass doesn't deserve to be in jail. And that's the thing. I feel like, you know, this could be a belief, but knowing that in this side of the world, how some people are, I would rather just play it safe and not go to jail. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He's not a good version of a male, but that's what the guys think a male is. An Andrew Tate. He's got two, like, I respect him. I mean, look, he's a human just like everybody else, and I love everybody. But, like, do I align with everything he says? No. Do I feel called to everything that he says? No. There are some things I do agree with, but there's a lot of things I really don't. You know? Let me see. Yes, exactly. Like, I took the time to, like, listen to the dude. And I get where he's coming from. Like, I really do. But it's how this is why I said, if you know how to use your words and code it wisely, it will come off as the greatest thing that's ever been formed, like sliced bread or sliced cheese, whatever that expression is. But because he is like smash mouth, like in your face, like that kind of stuff, it doesn't get perceived very well. Pete does the same shit too. But yet, the thing about Pete, he'll say that, he loves everybody, he'll tell everybody that he loves them, but he'll also throw in the little ego moment at times. So this is a really great question. What is really the definition of a really great man? Well, it's simple. Someone who can express their feelings, not hide behind a mask, be exactly who they are, not feel afraid to be who they are, but also have that confidence. The balance. The balance man. I call that the Otetra man. Not even Omega, Otetra. Because, Otetra is a thing. I created it, by the way. In my universe, Otetra exists. It goes beyond Omega. There's Ogiga, Otera, and Otetra. And Opeta. It could be Opeta man, but that doesn't sound good. So Otetra sounds cooler. Yep. He's the Otetra man. That's like a whole other paradigm. Basically, you're the creator. He knows who he is. He's not afraid to be who he is. He loves everything, everyone. He also knows to, yeah, you go over there because you don't align with me and you align with me, but I'm also very balanced. Respect. I'm in the middle. I understand, but I'm in the middle. I'm balanced and like leads, but also knows how to show emotion and he's basically balanced. This is the simplest way of saying it. He's balancing his masculine and his feminine. That's it. That's the simplest way. He knows how to balance his masculine and feminine energies. He knows how to do the dance, essentially. Tony Robbins had to make me aware of that in 2021. Oh, I thought men who had feminine energy were gay. That's what I thought. And men who were like The Rock, like the hustle and grind, are all masculine. So I was like, where do I fit in that spectrum? I'm not gay, but I don't feel like I have The Rock's like energy. So like, where the hell do I fit in? I didn't realize there's men out there that are balanced. Because from my experience up until that point, before I became aware of the energies, I thought masculine energy was only for men and feminine energy was for women. So when guys who are gay, they are only in feminine, and women who act like men are masculine. And they don't have feminine. But it's not that they don't have feminine, it's just that they're using more of their masculine less feminine. Same with the other side for men. The real way I got to really experience this was through Jessa Huang. Jessa was a great example of both a divine feminine with the ability to tap into her divine masculine, and now we're tapping into divine version, which is the creator version. And Huang was a great dude for showing me the divine masculine and his feminine. This is why I put them on this pedestal of like they're the best two people in my life, and I hold them on such high regards, and I'm this like peon that doesn't know shit. But you know, I got to see what it looked like to see a true like a divine masculine, not true masculine, divine masculine and divine feminine in action. Let me see what you said. Someone who has control over the energies he's emitting into the surrounding. Yes, he will know when to express himself, when to pause while expressing, and when not to express. Exactly. He's basically situationally aware. Is another way of saying that. Yeah. Nature has already done the job of making you what's considered a real man or a real woman. Exactly. Now it's up to you to keep that balance within yourself. You know, this morning, I was frustrated. I was acting like the little bitch, playing the victim. But you know what? At the same time, I got to express myself. I got to cry. I got to let shit out. Because I know if I hold it in, then I'm not acting real. I have to keep acting real. And by real, you know what I mean. Acting the way I'm supposed to. Authentic. I'm not going to be inauthentic. I'm going to speak how I feel in every present moment. If I feel like acting like a little bitch, I'm going to act like the little bitch. At least I'm going to be a little bitch. I'm not going to pretend to be, I'm going to tip and sing, you know? Because I know my balance. And I'm giving other guys permission who come on. It could be some random ass dude who's coming on and they're seeing some dude crying. He's like, because you know the stigma is guys shouldn't cry, right? We just talked about this, right? We've been told as guys that you're not meant to cry. I love my ex-wife. I love her very, very much, but she did her damage. I've told her. She knows. But she and a few other like people in the world, it's not just women, it's other guys. Be a real man. You can't be crying. Who wants a grown-ass man crying? Tough it up. Suck it up, buttercup. Suck it up, buttercup. That's basically it. Well, if guys didn't have emotions or didn't have the glands for the tears, as Huang would say, we would have had it cemented up a long time ago. This would have been cemented up. You wouldn't have the ability to cry. So the very fact that we have it means we're meant to use our emotions. And our emotions are so powerful. Otherwise, guys would have just been robots. Drones. That's what a lot of guys are doing right now. Being drones, being robots. Numbing shit out. A lot of guys are watching porn. I'm going to start talking about that right now. I know because I've done it. To numb shit out. Because they don't feel like a real man when they're with a woman because either they've been burnt by a woman and they didn't feel like a man and they're like, fuck it. What's the point? Why be with a woman if they're going to treat me like this? That's not all women though. But then the same thing when they're with their dudes. When guys are like, why are you crying, bro? What the fuck? Like, what are you, some weak shit? Because crying or, you know, showing your emotions is considered some sort of form of weakness in our society. You know how many times when I was working and I wanted to like cry that, you know, one of my bosses said, suck it up, buttercup. Your feelings, keep it at the door. You're not meant to cry. I know, bro. There's a lot. This is I'm very passionate. You know what you said earlier? I'm very passionate about this too. This is why Like, I'm not here for just one thing. I'm here for many things. And this is one of the ones that I'm definitely going to be talking about. Because I know what it feels like to go through all the fucking spectrums. I went through being the alpha male. I went through being the beta male. I went through all that other bullshit. And I'm very passionate because I would like every person in the planet to just be themselves. That's it. If you want to cry, go ahead and cry. There's no shame in it. If you want to yell, cuss, swear, go for it. Let it out. If you want to play the victim and be a little bitch for now, go for it. If it's going to help you and overcome whatever you have to overcome and let it out, do it. Be the little bitch right now. Play the victim. It's okay. Play it. Release it. Don't stay in it long, though. There's a difference. There's one thing about using it, but it's a whole other thing to stay in it. That's why, I know, like, earlier, I was like, okay, I know I'm playing the little bitch right now. I'm aware. I'm giving you a little bit of power right now. I'm gonna shut you off in a moment. I'm gonna go do my play out. I'm gonna read what you said, S. Yeah, your man puts up a tough, icy exterior, but I make sure to give him a comfortable space. That's good. Keep doing that. Keep doing that. That's the best thing you can do for him. Always. That he can express himself. I know you know that. I know you're going to be a really great partner for him. I mean, you already are. Just keep doing that. But there's a lot of men. This is not a one side. This is a both side problem. There's a lot of men and women who don't know how to either express themselves, and then they don't know how to hold space. That's the other issue. There's many people on the planet that don't know even what the hell holding space is for someone. That's why there's so much problems in the world. That's why I said to T-Bray, you best make sure to love that wife of yours always. And I know you will. I know you will. I don't doubt that. Don't end up in this world of the dating right now. And I'm glad that you and your dude found each other. Because, like, yeah, this world, when it comes to, like, the dating shit, it sucks. It sucks. Straight up sucks. Because there's too many people who say they know what they want, but they don't know a damn thing about what they actually want or what they desire. Because, like, some will say, I want a nice guy. I want this girl. I'm using want and need right now. Low vibrational words. I want this guy because blah, 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 blah. And I want this girl because blah, 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 blah. But then when the time comes, they're there, but they're not reciprocating. That's my biggest gripe right now, is that when someone's like, I like a person who has deep conversations and he can go deep and have these deep conversations. But then when you put in the effort and then there's nothing but to give one word answers. Clearly, you're just following like everybody else. I want someone who has depth. I want someone who can communicate. I want someone this. I want someone that. But when the time comes, you can't even hold up to what you really desire. Because if you want that, you also have to give that. That's a bar. And most people, they want, I'm again using words want and need, they want that, but they don't know how to give that. I'm laughing at I'm laughing at that comment. That's funny. All right. Doesn't mean I will bug him to tell me his secrets, but I will make sure to let him know that I care for his feelings and that we can both face them as a team. I'm a basic guy, man. Hey. I mean, you knew what you desired, and you got what you desired, so there you go. So, for me personally, I'll tell you straight up what I desire. I'll tell you clear as day. You want to know what I desire from a woman? Just one thing. Just one thing. One thing. It's the simplest thing. Equal reciprocation. That's it. If you can do that, awesome. Amazing. I don't care if you don't tell me that you love me. I don't care for words of affirmation. Words are cheap. Back them up with your frequency. You notice I said back it up with your frequency, not with your actions. Baba. Words are cheap. I don't care for words of affirmation. I don't care for you to cook for me. I don't require a housewife. I can do that myself. I don't need somebody to clean up for me. I do that on my own. I would rather do the cleaning myself personally, because I like it my way. I don't require gifts. You get me a gift, cool. I'll fully accept it and receive it. I can receive stuff, but I don't really require that. So what's left? Oh, physical touch and quality time. Okay, physical touch, it would be nice. It's not necessary, but would be nice though. It'd be nice to get a hug and a kiss here and there. It's not necessary every day, but it's okay. I'll take it once in a while. And quality time, yeah, it would be nice to hang out with you, but I know you got stuff going on, and I got stuff going on. So we come together for like a couple days a week, maybe once a week, twice a week. We go do something together. Cool. But communication for me is key. And if you can't communicate effectively to me with equal reciprocation, I'm not interested. I'm sorry. Nope. I'm not interested. I'm not interested. And yeah, she has to be that as well too. Look, if it's a girl of the same shade of melanin I'm at, so be it. If it's a shade darker, so be it. I would prefer lighter shade. Attracted to lighter shades of melanin, but you know, if they can't reciprocate, if they cannot reciprocate, then I'm not interested. You like your dude sauteed, huh? I like that. Saute would be what, a darker shade of melanin? Yeah, it would be a darker shade of melanin. Actually, that's like on the precipice of getting on the darker shade of melanin. Yeah, that's getting on the darker shade of melanin. Yeah, I like my women on the lighter shade of melanin. It's okay. We can be silver here, and we can be a little shallow. It's okay. You like what you like, you know. I remember having that conversation that time when I was referring women to ice cream. That conversation didn't go so well. It was in February, and the backlash I got from that one. Regina was there. She didn't like me at that point. She like hated my guts when I said that. And then that other sister Jay didn't like that, and Swati didn't like that, and Destiny didn't like that, and Olga didn't like that, and every woman on the live stream did not like what I said. Like, think of like, you know, women like ice cream, like you have a flavor, you know what I'm saying? But like they didn't like that. So I'm like, I'm never saying that again. Never, ever, 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 ever. So that's why I like my lighter shade of melanin. Now, whether they're in America or in Europe or Australia or South America or Africa, I'm not saying Canada. Notice I said America. I know someone's gonna say, but what if she's in Canada? Well, then she's gonna have to be okay with me going to the United States, because I'm definitely not staying here. She had to be okay with coming to America with me, because I'm not gonna be here. I've already that's solidified. Like, that's done. Lighter shade of melanin. Let me see what you said. Yeah, dude, it was not a great like. I had to eat my words that day. It was rough. That was kind of the first time where I was like, oh shit, I fucked up with what I was saying. Like, I was really always on point, but that day I fucked up. That was the day I fucked up. Real bad. Like, I screwed up real bad with that conversation. funny. Anyways, for me, a woman has to reciprocate equally. And what is equally? Okay, do they have to respond to me after I left the text in a minute? No. 2 minutes? No. 3 minutes? No. 5 minutes? No. 10 minutes? No. An hour? No. 2 hours? No. 6 hours? No. A little hesitation there, but not really. A day? Okay, you have 5 minutes. Everybody's got 5 minutes. You can look at the message. If you value me and my time, you will take 5 minutes to just kind of read through and then you'll respond. You got 5 minutes. Everybody's got 5 minutes. There's no excuse. Everybody's got 5 minutes. I know everyone has their own life circumstances. Some have kids. Some have busy ass career. They're entrepreneur that's working 18 hours a day. I get it. But you got 5 minutes. You're checking your phone anyways. 5 minutes. But if you can't reciprocate, this is my thing. If you cannot equally reciprocate and at least formulate something that's with depth, and you're just giving me like a 1 or 2 word response, I'm not interested. I'm sorry, I just can't do that. I like even if I'm a called kind of dude. Like I'm a, hey, what's going on? How are you doing? How are you feeling? You good? Let's talk. What's up? What's going on in your day? Can I put a smile on you? Can I tell you that I miss you? Can I tell you that I love you? I'm more of a called dude than, you know what I'm saying? But I get it. This is 2025 and people just don't know how to talk nowadays. That's the issue. There's a lot of people that just don't know how to talk. They're scared to open their mouth and speak. Clearly, I don't have that problem. I don't have that problem. I can speak for hours upon hours and I can keep going and going. I'm the fucking Energizer Bunny. I can keep going and going. And that right there is where I haven't met anyone who can match my energy with that Energizer Bunny that can keep going and going. Well, I did find one person, but she was married. So, can't do anything about that one. She was married. She was always great at reciprocating though, but she was married. And I had to kind of cut that off. I'm not going down that road. I'm not being a homewrecker. I'm sorry, I'm not doing that. I have my pride. I am a Saiyan, we have our pride. Yeah, let me see. My wife, why wife don't hit me back in 6 hours, we got problems. Adios, sister. I love you. Thank you for being on. Have an amazing flight, by the way. Enjoy your time. I know you won't be on for a little bit, so I'll miss you, but I'll see you when I see you. I'll look at the bracelet as a reminder that comrade is always nearby. Love you, sister. Thank you for being here. Great chat. I'm not done talking about this, of course, but yeah, it's I'll see you. Enjoy the flight. And have a great time over there. Have a great time. Yeah. I'll see you back when you get out of the abyss. I'll see you back. I love you, sister. All right, back to what I was saying about reciprocation. that is the one thing for me personally. You know, there's the love languages. For those of you who don't know, there are more than 5 love languages. Shaking your hand too. I'd prefer a hug, but you know, I'll take the shake. I'll take the handshake. For those of you, there's the main 5 love languages, and I mentioned them already. There's physical touch, there's quality time, there's words of affirmation, there is acts of services, and then there's receiving gifts. Those are the 5 main ones. Of course, there's new ones now, but these are the 5 main ones. I don't care for the 5, to be honest. Physical touch for me, it would be nice to get a hug and a kiss here and there. And I don't have to ask for it. She just comes up and she just does it because she chooses to, not because she has to do it. That's the last thing I want, somebody feel obligated to do something for me. I don't ever want anybody to ever feel obligated to do anything for me. I hate that feeling. I don't know about y'all, but I hate that feeling personally. I don't like anybody feeling obligated to have to do something for me. That's why I don't ask anybody to do anything for me. I do it myself. I don't want anybody to feel obligated. If they choose to do it, it's because they choose to, not because they have to. So, for me, I know we went from talking about guys to now relationships, so it's all good. I'll get back to the guy stuff in a bit. So, physical touch, okay. Doesn't have to be often, but it's because she chooses to. Quality time, look, I don't expect you to be with me 24/7, 7 days a week. That's unhealthy. You go do what you want, I will go do what I choose to do, and we'll meet up at some point. You go do you can go hang out with your friends. Just make sure if you're hanging out with some dudes that they're not hitting on you, because I'm not about that life. If you're gonna go hang out with some dudes, you best make sure that they better be friends and not guy, like, you know, boyfriends. Because if I even see or even hear anything about anything like that, I'm not even gonna hesitate. I'm just gonna be gone. I won't even give a second chance. It's like gone. That's how ruthless I am when it comes to that. Because I'm not gonna do that. I'll tell you that I have a lot of sisters and I love them, but I'm not gonna go and flirt with them. I'm not gonna do that. So if I even catch you even flirting with other guys, go. Bye. Again, I don't require a housewife. I don't need you to cook for me. I'll do that myself. I don't need you to clean for me. I can do that myself. All I care about is that you communicate. If you can do that, we're good. You can't do that, not gonna work. Plain and simple. Because, like, most people nowadays don't know how to fucking communicate. They really don't. They suck. They straight up suck. 98% of the planet doesn't know how to communicate. Only 2% of the planet knows how to actually talk. I'm part of that 2%. I know how to talk. And I'm good at it. You know what texting was meant to do? Texting was meant for quick responses like, hey, I'm going to the grocery store. Is there anything you desire? Yeah, just pick up a loaf of bread. That's it. That's what texting was. It wasn't meant to create a damn 5-paragraph essay. You got to read through a bunch of shit. You know what I'm saying? That's not what texting was created for. Quick responses. But everybody and their friggin' mothers are like creating these long ass stories, right? They're creating this 5-paragraph essay, and then like they're not desiring to have a conversation. Last year was the final straw. It was with Roxanne. I love that girl very, very much. Different energy though. She works for the DOD, the Department of Defense. So she's all about the, you got to work hard and hustle and grind. She's got that energy. I had that energy, but because I saw the other side, I don't have that energy anymore. Hustle and grind. I can still work hard though. Just on my thing, passion, my business. The girl had the nerve to not reciprocate something like, hey, you wanted me to come over. It was your idea for me to come over for your birthday on August 14th, which by the way is coming up in 2 days. Come over for your birthday, celebrate with you. I leave a voice message. I call her, no answer. And she has the nerve a month later to then respond to me saying, I didn't really want you to come over. I was afraid. What are you afraid about? You're a grown-ass woman. You think I was going to hop in a sack with you when I get over there? You think I'm like that? Ew. No. I don't like mixing my energy with anybody right away. So I was going to come over there. But it's true though. I told you I came with sexual trauma and I'm undoing that. But anyways, my point to say is I wasn't going to go there to go hop in the sack with her. You know what I'm saying? I was going over there to generally hang out with her, spend quality time with her, go to a concert because she desired to go out to a concert, to go and do all these cool things, go to the beach and hang out. I was going to go for a week. I bought the ticket. I didn't buy a ticket that had refundable though, because I was expecting to go, right? Why else would I not go? And then I told her a couple of days, like, hey, I'm getting excited to like come, like I can't wait to see you. No response. She didn't even read the message. So I'm like, something's off. And like, hey, like 2 days before the trip, I still didn't hear. No, this is a person that I know in person. This is Jess's best friend. I actually physically met her in person. I've been to her place. But of course, I've been to her place with Jessa being there. Not me and her by ourselves, with Jessa being there. So she was afraid that she kind of led me on like you love me and you want to be in a relationship with me, but you're afraid. And she's like, she was making all these excuses at this point. Like, yeah, you want to live in California, I want to live in Montana. I want to live in the mountains, you want to be closer to the beach and the mountains. I'm like, I'm not saying you have to live with me in San Diego. I can just come and visit you in Montana. It's not a big deal. No, it's not. You're this entrepreneur, and I'm this like employee of the DOD. Like it's not gonna work. So now I see her as a sister. Hi, sister. Immediately, I turn you into a sister. She likes Montana. That's her jam. I have nothing but respect for Montana. I like Montana. But I desire to be close to the ocean too. I want to have both. I don't want to just have one or the other. I want both. I feel aligned with both. I get both energies, the mountains and the ocean. It's like the sun and the moon. I get it at all times. But anyways, I would have come and visited her in Montana. I still love her. I love her a lot, but I also felt like, yeah, this is not going to work out. I could, like, energetically, I knew that it wasn't going to work out. Like that intuitive hunch. I'm like, yeah, this is not going to really go so well. But anyways, I mean, it was $350. I mean, money is money. It comes and goes. I wasn't upset about that. I was upset at the fact that she didn't reciprocate. That was my issue. It's the reciprocation. It's always going to be reciprocation for me. So I'm seeing where in my life, inside of my inner world, that Is it me creating my own non-reciprocation? Because I reciprocate to myself. So why am I bringing people who don't know how to reciprocate? So there's got to be a pattern somewhere inside of me, right? That's why I've been going through all kinds of things inside of me to undo it. This is why the universe has given me so much time to deal with everything. It could just be bad luck, but I don't buy into that either, because that's a belief. Anyways, my point to say is reciprocation is a very important thing for me, because if you can't reciprocate, why am I wasting this is the whole thing what I was saying about earlier, bro. Remember how I said earlier that I'm always the one that has to initiate the conversations, and it doesn't feel like someone actually cares to like, hey, let me check in with Andre because I really care about him. I want to see how he's actually doing because I actually care about him. That's what it feels like. What happened to the girl in New York that paid? Oh, that's sis. That's Jessa. I don't see her in a romantic way at all. That's sister. She's in Florida now. She actually reached out to me last night after 4 months, after I left a voice message for her 4 months ago. She's like, I'm so sorry, brother. I didn't see that you left a message. I would love to catch up this weekend. She'll have to let me know because she doesn't know which day that is. And I didn't respond to her because like I don't want to seem like, oh, yay, Jessa responded to me after 4 months and I'm like needy and clingy. No, the girl took 4 months. I'm not going to be like just up in arms like, yeah, I'm going to respond to you right away. I'm going to make her wait a little bit. I don't like playing games. I really don't, but like, you know, wasn't cool either. I mean, she was busy, but still, like, you have 5 fucking minutes. But you reached out to her when she texted you back. With Jessa? Well, that was for her birthday. That was back in, like, March. That's not the person on Instagram if you're referring to her. That's 2 different people. This time I didn't respond back. We Saiyans have pride, you know. Anyways. And Jessa and Roxanne are best friends, so. Roxanne might have also... You happy? I strangled myself. I'm a complicated dude. I know. I'm a very difficult and complicated dude. I know. I'm very unorthodox, complicated, contradicting. What else can we say about this guy? Confusing son of a gun. There you go. I'm a son of a gun. Damn, I require some water. Anyways, you know, my thing, dude, is about reciprocation. For me, it's always going to be about reciprocation. Like, again, I'm not expecting that, like, you have to be at my beck and call to, like, answer my text. I'm going to leave you alone. Like, I know when to message someone until I know the balance. I'm not going to be, like, writing a friggin', like, 10-paragraph essay to you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm definitely not going to be spending, like, 12 hours texting you either. However, I'm going to go grab a little something with my water. However, you know, I would like some reciprocation. Is that too much to ask? I don't know. Because for me,
If you can't even reciprocate, then what else can you what else are you going to not be able to you know, do in this relationship? And the thing is, I'm not even asking for much. Literally. I'm just asking you to reciprocate. Put the effort in. Can't put the effort in, then may as well not be in it, you know? That's just my philosophy. I would rather just be alone and at that point just entertain my own relationship. Because that way I don't have to ever think about like, oh, I can't reciprocate to myself. I can reciprocate to myself all the time. I love myself too damn much. But you know, it's nice to have somebody to talk to. It is. That much I can vouch for. I love talking to people. If you haven't noticed, when I'm on the trail, I'm always like saying, yo, what's up? Hey, how you doing? Getting more chatty on the trail because there are more people who I see every day. So it's nice to see them. It's nice to see them smiling and laughing and enjoying their time. Yeah, I was gonna actually make a slice of peanut butter with son of a bitch. I'll be back out there in a moment. I actually have to wash this spoon to use this spoon again. I don't like double dipping, if you know what I mean. Because I was gonna put honey on the bread, and I already put the spoon in my mouth. I'm like, yep, reciprocation, big one for me, big one for me. So, Lindsay Sterling, you better be able to reciprocate, girl, because if you can't reciprocate, I'm not interested. Bye. Bye. Bye-bye. I'll see you later. I wonder if she can reciprocate. I wonder if she can reciprocate. That's a good question. That's a very, very good question. Can Lindsay Sterling reciprocate? You know, knowing that she's on tour all the time, the answer is probably no. So, going in with that expectation in mind, that's okay. But can she, if she takes like 10 days to respond, then clearly I'm not that important in her life. You know, the thing is, like, if someone takes, 2-3 days to respond to you, then, you're not really a big part of their life. And I'm not looking to be a big part of anybody's life, but it just means I'm not really important either in your life. So, and that's okay. I don't hold any grudges against that towards anybody. And I just continue to move forward. That's all I can do. That's why, why did I choose to be human? Couldn't I just been a dog or something? Or a cat? It would have just been easier. But we're not going down that road. We already did that earlier this morning. We're done with that. It would have been easier, though. It would have been easier. It would have been easier to be a dog or a cat. Literally. If I was going to choose an animal, I was going to choose to be a wolf. A nice white fang. A nice, husky-looking wolf.
and howl in the moonlight. I like wolves. I should get a wolf. I should definitely get a wolf. That's a good idea. I should get a wolf. Let me see what we got. Become a professional hugger. I had a friend that was a professional dater. And what did he do? Or she do in that role? They date people for fun? What does one do in that role? Professional dater. Date people, huh? You know what just popped up for me? Having a sugar mama. Because you know there are people out there that do that. But I'm not gonna do that. There's a guy in Japan that does that. He's like an emotional support person for women. It's kind of interesting. And what does he get paid? In video games. He lives quite the life. His bills are always taken care of. Interesting, okay. Professional dater. What was the purpose of that? Just out of curiosity, what was the reasoning for that? For him to do that? Professional dating. Paid good? Really? Professional dating. That's interesting. There's a lot of weird weird roles out in the world like that. But hey, if it works, right? If it works, it works. This is interesting. I just opened up Instagram for a moment. And Jay Shetty posted something. My next relationship, we're having a weekly sit down. Once a week, just sit down and discuss us. How things are going. What can we do to develop our relationship and more. Each other's needs or requirements. Do's and don'ts. You'd be surprised at what just little communication can do in any relationship. Yeah, more people require to do that, but more people have to know how to talk first. That's the actual issue here. We were just talking about that. Professional dating. Oh, I see where this is going. Okay, I see where this is going now. They require like an entourage or something. Like just someone to like show face kind of thing. Okay, now this makes more sense. Like, for example, if a woman's going to an event and she has to be with like she has to have like someone with them, like a plus one, then that would be her plus one if she doesn't have any colleague, like any dude that she was actually with, and that person would fill the void for that night or something. Okay, got it. Now I understand. Okay, I get it. I wouldn't mind doing that. Let's see. Might look into that. Interesting. Somebody asked me what I do. What is it that you do? Well, I'm a professional dater. You know what? You know the looks I'm gonna get. A what? A professional dater. A professional dater. Yeah. I go to events with women, but there's no physical contacts. Or I go out with them, no physical contact. I'm like their plus one. Keep it clean on YouTube? Sure. Not that I would even entertain that idea with them. That's like too much dignity and pride right there for me. We Saiyans have our pride, you know. Yeah, I'm basically just a plus one. That's the best way of describing it. You're a plus one. That's fine. If I'm keeping it clean like that, that's what I would say to people. Yeah, I'm just a plus one to anyone who's going to events. Plus one. I might actually look into that later on. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do that right now. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm. A lot of. You got to be specific on what that means, right? Google will take it literally and will give you all kinds of weird hits, like top 10 tips for women considering a professional like matchmaker, dating for professionals, expert tips and advice. That's not what we're looking for here. It's knowing what to. It's rewriting it. The hell is this? The 7-7 rule? I just randomly like scrolled down. I see there's different rules. There's the 3-3-3 rule, 2-2-2 rule, 3-6-9 rule. What the fuck is this? Going on a date with your partner once a week, going away once a night together, once every 7 weeks, and going on a holiday alone together once every 7 months. Okay? What is that? The 3-3-3 rule is give it 3 dates, 3 weeks, 3 months to see how things go with someone before you get overly attached and start planning a future together. What's the 2-2-2 rule? Every 2 weeks go on a date night, every 2 months go away for a weekend together, and every 2 years go away on a week together. Wow, didn't even know this shit was a thing. Live by the 3-6-9 rule. This means no big decisions about a relationship or about sex until you've been seeing each other for 3 or 6 or 9 months. It is safer to stick with 6 or 9 before you start seriously considering really big decisions like having sex. That's a thing? Really? I know I was the type of person like I won't have sex until I get married because that was put into my head. I totally broke that rule though, but it wasn't the greatest experience either. So, scarred for that one. Interesting. Hey, I'm being real, bro. I'm just being vulnerable, real, and honest about that. It wasn't that good. That's why I was like, I don't care for it. I would rather kissing and hugging over, the business, personally. Because I haven't found like anyone who was like safe in that capacity, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, I always felt that like it was just gross. I know it's not, obviously. It just, I don't know, didn't float with me. Should have been like it really should have been an alien. Like, should have had like 10 arms and like 2 feet or like 6 feet or something. Weird. Well, I'm glad I finished my play out early. It didn't rain. It sprinkled for a little bit, but that was it. Yep. You're a tiny alien. They're out here too. Well, I mean, stop flying on me, Bubba. Oh, I'm back. My person doesn't exist on the planet right now. She's actually on a different planet. That's where she's at. And she's probably not even a she, because they don't have genders on the other planet. It's probably just like a light being waiting to give me my gift, my tail. She's gonna present me with my tail back. You know, they say short kings, short kings, you're the short alien. Yeah, I'm the short alien indeed. With immense power. When people look at me, they basically have the perception of like, oh, he doesn't know anything, or he's too nice of a guy, or like, yeah, he's short. And they underestimate me. That's why I chose this body. So I can be underestimated by everybody. So that I can whoop ass. I can whoop candy ass. I can whoop candy ass. Because that's what I do. I whoop candy ass. That's the bottom line, because Stone Cold says so. 5'7" and like a little bit close to 8. Not quite 5'8". So I'm average height, I guess. Yeah, that would be considered short. That would definitely be considered short. Yeah. My palm, for whatever damn reason, has been like, when I press it in right now, it fucking hurts. I wonder where this came from. I don't know what caused. I think I know where this came from now. It's holding that damn handle on the walker. I need to put some like cushioning on that handle. That glove is not helping. Like both the palms are feeling the pain of that handle. I'm really like driving deep. I shrank an inch. Got a stretch on a pull-up bar too. But you're like 8 foot tall. What do you need to grow more for? You're 8 foot tall. You're a monster. You're a giant. You're a goddamn giant, bro. Bro, you told me you're like 6'2" or something, aren't you? Aren't you that tall? I thought you told me you're like that tall. And you weigh like 255 pounds of like pure muscle. Then where the hell did I think I heard you say that then? I don't know. I always thought you were like, it's probably like, I always think you're like up here and I have to like look up to you like this. Like, yeah. Oh, I have a scene for you. Hold on. I gotta find that scene. One sec. I can't play the video, but I can definitely find a picture of it. This is what I thought it was gonna be like. Do we have a picture of it? Yes, we do. All right. Yeah, well, you're still tall. You're close to 6 foot, bro. That's still tall. You're not average, you're beyond average, bro. Look, this is what it looked like. It would be better if I could open up the full damn image. Where is it? Can we like get the fucking image? Can we open up the image, please? There we go. I thought it was gonna be like this. Like this is me, and this is you. That's Gohan and that's Majin Buu. That's legit. That's what it looked. I thought you were like this. I'm not saying you're a pink alien, but you know, I was thinking you're like this, and I'm like this. of course, you know, you see that. Fight you? No, I want to kill you. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You're like that. I was thinking you were like that, boy. And I'm like that. Look at that. My head doesn't even reach that dude's chest. So yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I'm not disappointed, but I was just thinking that's how tall you were. Like, I knew you weren't 8 foot tall. I was just making that one up, but I was thinking you were like, you know, good like 6 foot, like you're like a 6 foot, like you look like Braun Breaker. Yeah, that means that dude's pretty tall. 5'11's not short, bro. That's tall. What is 5'11 and 5 foot like 7? Isn't it like, hold on. If I'm standing up and this is no shoes, you're probably like here. Look, this is probably you. You're probably like here. Most likely. To some degree, you're probably like up here. And if you look like Braun Breaker, that means you're gonna spear my ass. A Braun Breaker, right? Like a brown version, or exactly like Braun Breaker. Same tan and everything. I know you're not spray tan, but you know. Get out of here, you bubba. Yeah, so that's basically that was the height difference between what I thought. I'm like, oh shit, okay. I know Eric, he's tall. He's 6 foot something, so that's definitely like looking up to him like that. I think Nabito is also pretty tall. I think he's around your height. I think I'm the fucking shortest out of all of you guys. Like Eric, you, Nabito. I think Gentle Boy's tall as well. I haven't asked him. I know Soul Fam's tall. I know he's tall. He's probably 6 foot something. What other guys have been here? What other guys have been here? Who am I missing? I said Gentle Boy. Oh, I know Sushi, the 14-year-old. He's tall. Like I looked at his photo, I'm like, that dude's tall. Like he's buff for his age. Like he's fit. He looks tall because when I saw him, he had a video of him getting a plaque of in his school. All I see is a lot of short kids, and he's kind of like he's tall. He's probably taller than me right now. I don't know why I chose a short body, honestly. Well, I do know it's to overcome whatever bullshit. There's a quick little message I have to send. Okay, whatever. Close that up. I'm working on bringing down my weight, though. I need to get down to 190, 200. That would be a good weight and still have mass. How about this? You send some of that mass over my way so I can slap it on there and slap it on here. Send some of that energy. I'll slap it on my biceps and my chest. I'll take it. I just have to I'm taking some of this and putting it on my chest. I wish that's how it worked. You can just take some and just slap it on, Yeah, slap it on like clay. Yeah. Just take some of the pocket, like the pouch. Was it you that called this the pouch? I think it was you that gave it the nickname the pouch. Like take some of the pouch and just like. We should have that power, you know? I'm like, yeah, you're like a wrestler, bro. You can go to WWE and fight them. You can be the you can go fight for the heavyweight championship. In comparison to like Brock Lesnar and Randy Orton, you'd be a featherweight to them. But to like a Rey Mysterio or like maybe like AJ Styles, you'll definitely be more like, you can kind of like, you know, smack them around. Bronson Reed. I was about to say that in comparison to Bronson Reed, yeah, you're like a featherweight to him. That's funny. The fuck is this? Yeah. Since I've been working out again, I've gained 10 pounds of muscle and not dropped any fat. Come on, you bubbas, get out of here. Stop flying here. Since I've been working out, I don't feel like I've gained anything. I just feel like this isn't going down anywhere. This is hard, you know. This pouch is not going, bro. Like, I mean, yes, it's all the cookies and stuff I'm eating, but still, you know, it's rough. The pouch is not going down. I want the pouch to disappear. The pouch may never disappear, and I have to be okay with that too. But, you know, I'm gonna do my best to stay like, you know, toned as much as I can. Yeah, I guess I would like to be 8. Like, I know there's like none, like there's no like flab anywhere else. Like, it's only here. Yeah, I don't know. That's why I'm not saying that I'm that number. I'm 9, so it's gonna get easier. I don't want to blame genetics. I don't want to do any of that nonsense. But I'm also going to just, you know, keep going, no matter what. I know I can get it. I know I can reduce that. It can't happen here though. It has to happen elsewhere. Got to be like protein, some carbs, protein, and yeah. Now it's gonna look like it's gonna rain. If the rain comes flying this way, we gotta roll out of here. If it lands like flat, we're okay. Yeah, it is an illusion. It's not realistic. It's not even real, like, fitness. Because, you know, it's real fitness is like, you see me going through that struggle bus of getting the joints. Like this morning before you came on, the brother that runs a lot, he's like 60 something years old. He's throwing a side kick. I can't even throw a side kick yet. He was standing by the rail and he was taking his leg and he's like, and then he was going up. Like he's kicking and then he's going up. And I'm like, I can't even do that right now. And he's 60. So like clearly, you know, the dude, it's not genetics. He's just been doing it for so long.
and like you can see him when he's kicking, he's like doing like a snapback kick. Like he's really putting in that effort. Like me, it's like hard to do a side kick right now. Like it's so weird. Like I feel like a muscle's getting pulled, you know? And he does have more experience too. Exactly. He's been doing it for much longer. So like see right now when I do this, like there's a pull right here that's hurting. Like it's hurting, literally. And if I do this side, that's why that day when I was doing those side kicks, I was like, shit, fucking pulled a muscle, like it hurt. I walked it off as like some tough guy, but it was hurting. That's why I have to practice this more. And that's the hips. That's the hip and the pelvic region. That's the one place I'm gonna have to say I have to improve on, my hips and my my pelvic region. Watch me like Jean-Claude Van Damme in the year. I'm like kicking up like here, like wata. And like I'm doing the splits. And like, whew. Like you remember in Bloodsport how he was on the 2 chairs and in the room with the dude, and the dude's like, man, that must be painful. Like he looked at the dude like, man, that must be painful. And he's like, yeah. I have the, you know, when I bought Vanya's course, the mobility toolkit, I ended up purchasing the split one. I should look at what has to be done in the splits quickly. Like it's its own course. There's a white belt, a black belt, and hold on. Let me open up the school app. I'm not looking to do splits right now. That's not what I'm aiming to do, but I have it. So I have a fundamental, get out of here. Fundamental snacks, okay, that's the snack thing. Fundamental, okay, so I have a black belt in middle splits. I have a purple belt in mobility flows. I have a black belt in, like this is a program, black belt in doing front splits and a black belt in doing handstands. And a black belt in back bends. Shit. Let me see what's going on in this. What are middle splits? Okay, sure, whatever. Workout A. So, what are we doing?
Heels elevated bodyweight squat. You're going to notice that I have 3 different positions with my arms. One is overhead, one is arms out in front, and then one is arms in a goblet position in front of me. That's the order of difficulty.
There's like 14 minutes of this.
So you can play around with whatever level you're currently at.
I just want to see what's going to go on with this.
To challenge yourself by keeping the core tight, driving the knees out, and keeping the knees in line with your toe. Barbell overhead squat. So I'm using a barbell here, and the goal is for you to be able to increase load progressively from session to session whilst maintaining a nice
That's Vanya, by the way.
I'm trying to think about opening my shoulders, pushing the barbell away from me, and driving my knees out as I'm squatting down. I'm trying to maintain a nice upright posture, my core tight, and thinking about pushing the barbell away from me.
Okay, I want to scroll through this one.
Banded overhead squat. This is quite challenging because you have to be forced to push the band away from you.
Splitting, this is doing the master splits for 6 weeks, and you have notes to do.
So you're going to find that it's sometimes
there's a second workout, third workout.
Is to pick a band that allows you to have that arms locked out.
So main workout, Cossack squats, horse stance, step up, straddle up. What the fuck is straddle up? What the hell is that? Oh, that's a straddle. Okay. That looks intense.
To roll my hips in. So rolling your hips in allows you to flatten your ankles, which allows you then to push with your legs upwards. You need to grip. So you can't do this on a slippery surface, you can't do it in socks, you need to have grip, and you need to be able to push the feet into each other in order to support yourself up.
So you're going to notice I go into my good morning, I use my hands only as much as I need to, and then I think about getting my torso upright. So it's just like the bench good morning to standing, it's just like the elevated butt, it's just like the elevated butt straddle ups, and it's obviously one of the hardest variations that you can do.
This
But
is definitely
once
one
you
of
get
her
that
older
box
stuff for sure.
steady, you can keep lowering the box until you get to the floor. Elevated straddle up. So I'm sitting on a box here. You can choose a box which allows you to perform this movement. So a little bit higher is fine, but don't go too high. We still want to challenge those legs really, really well. And you're going to notice that I lean forward as much as possible, and I use that box
Straddle up,
to
huh?
help me stand up. I'm still using my legs, really active, really pushing forward, driving into each other, supporting me on the way up, rolling my feet in so that I can use those ankles for push off, and then keeping my legs locked the whole time. You can also progress this one by then pushing off of the floor instead of the box with your hands, because that would mean that you have to lower a little bit more down and then use that floor to push up. But this variation is quite nice to get accustomed to the movement and to understand the arching of the lower back into a good morning and then pushing up into that split hold.
That doesn't look too hard to do.
This is a regressed variation of the straddle up. So you're going to notice how I move through that good morning position and I come up to the splits position. But I'm using my bench as a guide. So I lower as far as I can in my standing straddle, and then I use my legs really hard to push myself up into a full standing position. On the way back, I slowly go into a good morning again, straight legs, until my butt touches the bench and I can sit down. Really nice way to teach you that pelvic position and how to maneuver yourself from the good morning to the splits. You can load this up, you can lower the bench a little bit to progress, and it's a nice way to push you
It's gonna rain.
This is a middle split hold. So what I want to show here is the position of the pelvis. A lot of people will try to keep their pelvis posteriorly tilted, which means hips open and pushing forward. This is good, but it's not going to allow you to get deeper in that isometric position, because obviously the hips will get locked up at some point. So if we slightly arch our lower back and we stick our booty out like I'm doing there, this opens up your hip socket, so it's going to allow you to sink down further, and you're immediately going to find that you're able to get a lot more range this way. So I demonstrate how I'm leaning forward in this position. By practicing this, you're going to see how much lower you're able to sink down in between. So you almost want to think about finding that deep position where you can hold the isometric, leaning forward, sticking your booty out, and then dropping it down in between your legs. So imagine like someone's compressing you from the top. So don't think go wider, think more so go as wide as possible and then go down into the position. And you're going to notice that over time you're able to get a lot more range this way, and it's going to strengthen your adductors, it's going to strengthen your hamstrings, your ankles, and it's going to give you that confidence that you can go lower. Once we kind of achieve that low position that we're looking for, then we can play around with different pelvic positions. But this is the best way for you to kind of be able to get lower and to strengthen those joints at the same time. Okay, so the isometric supported hold. I've got a bench here, which I'm going to use to help me get into that lowest position that I can. It's just a bit of safety and it's a bit of support, and you're going to notice how I play around with how much support I'm using. So I still want to be using my legs a lot. I still want to be thinking about driving my feet into each other.
Yeah,
that's about locking the knees, activating the thighs, and keeping
that's going to be scary.
And then I can play around with
yeah, I'm gonna split my pants.
As long as my legs are still working, still on fire, and everything's super.
And more than just that.
Side leg lift. So I'm in a one-legged sort of kneeling position, and I'm just thinking of lifting my extended leg up as far as I possibly can. So I'm not going to shift my body to the side to compensate.
Quadrupedal.
I'm going to keep my core nice and tight. I'm going to keep pressing into the ground with my hands, and I'm going to have a nice stable.
What does workout B look like? Laying circle band, bent over leg. And workout C. Dynamic leg swing. Holy shit. What the fuck? Just want to quickly run through what.
Dynamic leg swings. So you're
Oh,
going to notice
okay.
that I'm using this bench for support.
Yeah, I can't even
and
do
I'm
that
swinging
right
my
now.
leg
I mean, I
side
can't
to
put my
side.
leg all
On
the way
the
up
front,
that
I'm
way.
extending it as far as I can forward, and on my side, I'm thinking about externally rotating and lifting it up as high as possible. So by externally rotating the hip, you're going to give yourself a little bit more room, and you're going to be able to swing the leg a little higher. But the goal is just to relax your body, not have any tension, and just let the leg swing. Standing side leg lift. So you're going to notice that I'm using a bench here for support, and then I'm lifting my leg out to the side with complete control. So it's not dynamic, there's no momentum being used. I'm thinking about just driving my leg out to the side. Horse stance squats. So you're going to notice how slowly I'm moving under load.
So like her squats, she goes much deeper than I can go right now. Like, I can't even go that low.
Pushing through the heels, keeping my hips really steady. You're going to notice that your hips want to move out of position. So you're going to notice that your butt wants to drive up faster than your torso. Try to avoid that. Try to think about opening the knees, driving the feet out, keeping as wide of a squat as you possibly can, and then slowly moving in and out.
Horse squat sucks, by the way.
On the way up, you should essentially feel like you're ripping the floor apart, driving your knees out, and then lifting those hips up. We're going to do the prescribed number of reps, and as always, pause for 10 seconds in the bottom position. Full position straddle up. So you're going to notice that I'm doing
we already saw that. Some of this is repeat. Active pigeon. Let's see what she's doing for active pigeon.
Elevated active pigeon. So I've elevated my foot onto a bench, and I'm still trying to maintain that same kind of form where I am bringing my knee in between my hands. So I try to keep my hands on the bench the whole time.
Yeah, all right, fair enough. So that's what I'm gonna have to work on. Storm continuing till 5 p.m. Hasn't even rained yet. Anyways. Yep. Yeah, that's like, I can't even do any of that yet. Keyword is yet, of course, because, you know, I hadn't practiced this stuff yet. Except for, like, now I'm throwing side kicks. And, of course, the more I throw side kicks, the easier it will be. Speaking of that, I should do a couple more. I didn't do anything. I did do hips, but not as much. Let's move this back. I'm just gonna like throw some side kicks. She like swung the leg. Like, it hurts. It hurts. Like, the pelvic region, it hurts. And the thing is, when I was younger, I was a Power Ranger. I would be like, hoo-yah! And I would make the Tommy Power Ranger sound, hoo-yah! And I would be like throwing all kinds of kicks, and like, I'd do like the roundhouse kick. I'd do like jump in the air, and I'm not gonna do that obviously, and I would like roundhouse kick a lot. Gotta reverse time. Gotta reverse that time and get back to like doing Tommy the Green Ranger kind of like roundhouse kicks. I should watch Power Rangers again and maybe just like get inspired by that and like be able to like throw those kicks. I can throw front kicks, no problem, but like even that has its limit. Because like the hips are they're still too loose, or sorry, too stiff. That's why I've been sitting in a squat a lot, to help me to kind of like get this thing like moving. But see, like even when I do like this, like right here hurts. Here hurts. I don't want any of this stuff to be hurting. I shouldn't be hurting when I do this. Like it's like, I mean, I've done the Cossack squats, but like, I am getting lower, but like I should be able to go low right away, you know, not, but I have to remind myself, like, pretend that every day is like day one of this journey, because like, you know, we just started this training. Like, it's not like we've been doing this for years. We literally just started a month and a week ago. Like, we've been on this for 5 weeks now. And because of that, like, you know, we're getting adjusted to this stuff. And not to like, you know, get frustrated, because that's really what it is. Frustration energy sucks. But not get too frustrated with, like, I can't kick this or I can't move this way. Like, I have to be able to get to that. Like, this morning our brother was a motivation, being over like 60. I think he's close to almost 70. And like, he's just like, he doesn't look that age, and he's able to like, it hurts. That's why I've been, you know, every day's hips, because hips is it's the interconnected between the upper and the lower. Because hips is like that middle spot between your lower body and your upper body. So I know my main area I really got to focus on now is hips. Like, shoulders are good, they're getting there. I know my spine's getting a lot better, for sure, because my spine, you know, except for when I'm sleeping, it gets compressed. But like, you know, in the morning, I get to stretch it out with those bars. Yeah, it looks like it's going to come like whoosh down, like whoosh. We'll see what happens. I won't go in until like it goes kaboom, like it explodes. I'm gonna have to change the microphone shortly. Yeah, but not to give up on this this thing. Like, just keep at it. Like, knowing now that this is one of my limitations that I have to overcome. Like I want to find like a way to like stretch it out without like, I don't think that's gonna work, but you know, I'm holding onto a chair. It's definitely hurting though. So it's definitely doing something. Wow. There's definitely a stretch here though. Oh my goodness. Wow. It's like I've never done like this before. It's like, whoa. Okay, and then we got to do the other side. So I'll move the chair over this way. So it's like I did. Oh God, it hurts so much. Ugh. But it's okay, because like this is the whole reason why we're doing this. Getting connected with the body. This is just like day one when we first started the mobility training. But then I was able to get used to some of the moves pretty quickly, so it's the same thing. I'm gonna have to do this exercise that I'm doing more often. That's a really epic stretch. Yeah. Oh yeah. It looks like that time when it's going to go kaboom. Like the wind's getting like crazy. I should actually move my gloves because the gloves, that side of the table is going to get wet. I should bring in this chair. Yep, it's starting to rain now. It's raining. Now the question is, will we get wet while we're out here? Is the rain gonna go whoosh over here? Find out in the next Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, we're gonna probably have to go inside. We're gonna probably have to go inside. I know where I should be sitting. I should be sitting over there. I should be sitting over here. The rain should not be able to get me on this side. It's nice to just listen to the rain. The grass will definitely not get green after this watering. It's one of those days where it's going to go kaboom. Oh no, the rain's actually hitting me over here too. Like I can feel like the little bit of sprinkling happening on this side. All right, let me bring in some of this stuff. Oh wow. Now it's starting to really get. Now it's happening. Well, bring in my tablet. It's not too bad. There's like a scary cloud over there that looks not like a tornado, but you know, it's got that like that tornado kind of look, you know? Thunder and lightning. We got thunder and lightning. Ah. I'm just gonna take it easy for a moment, just keep quiet and Like that gate keeps opening up, keeps swinging open and close, like as if like there's a ghost there. That gate right there keeps like opening and closing because of the wind. Live stream's gonna be at 500 minutes shortly. Really got to get my hair cut. I don't know if I'm gonna grow it out a little. Like it's a hot mess when I don't have the headband on. It's like a real hot mess. So the headband kind of covers up a little bit of the fraying. Wow. Like the sky looks like that right now. Like over there, it's kind of like daylight. It's still kind of like somewhat clear. Over there, same thing, but over there, yeah. Well, I mean, if we gotta run inside, then at least it's gonna be a quick thing to run inside with all of this stuff. There was one time when I was first bringing the laptop out here to play, it decided to rain. And I was thinking, it'll be okay. It'll be all right. Nope. The laptop got soaked. I was like, oh shit. Like I had to run in, I scuffed my controller, hence why it's called scuff. I scuffed my controller, I dropped it, I like my mouse got scuffed that day, it broke. Actually no, my mouse, that was a different day. Like, yeah, it's it was, I got soaked. I was sitting on this side, the seat next over. I wasn't thinking rain was gonna fly in here, but it did. It flew, it came from this direction and my laptop got soaked. And I was like, shit. I had to unpower it right away. I had to plug out the power immediately, bring it in. I was like, oh my God. So much rain fell that day. I forget what day that was. Definitely was probably somewhere in May. Haven't been really walking much in the afternoon. Like we're only at 11,800 steps. Haven't really been playing with soccer ball or anything.
It's interesting. Just looking how at the environment, like everything's windy and blowy and looking like it's like scary. Like the sky just, wow. It's beautiful though. Like I know it's like it wants to come down in one fell like swoop, like it wants to just go kaboom, and but it hasn't yet. Look at my hair, it's a mess, it's a mess, it's a mess. It's a mess. Like that gate's annoying. Like just stay there. I gotta dismantle my doppelganger, my egregore. It got the better of me this morning, again. I have to get better at not reacting. Just respond, don't react. Just respond, don't react. Don't entertain it. Yep. I cannot can't fall victim to that thing. I really have to focus and concentrate on my inner world and really like allow the universe to work through me and not get frustrated, because that frustration energy stops me in my track every time. And then I feel awful and guilty after, and then that creates its own thing. It's like its own paradigm. And yeah. Oh, microphone is dying. Let me go in quickly, switch microphone. Uno momento. Wow, it's dark in the room. Watch as I come back outside, it's gonna be like raining cats and dogs. Oh yeah.
Not bad. Well, we're getting some rain. And there's an airplane coming through that. It's just flying. We'll see it shortly. There it is. There it goes. That's a British Airway. Yeah, that grass is like, it's like done. Like it will take like maybe a month worth of rain just for that grass to probably be restored. Like some of it's still okay, but like majority of it is like, it's done. That's it? That's all you got? I should bring my tablet back out here. But I'm gonna go inside quickly, say hello to Mom. And yeah. I'll be right back. I'll leave the microphone out here. Y'all get to hear rain. We're gonna listen to Nero's book. Tablet is at 9% charge. I brought out like 2 cookies and a Rice Krispie square. How long is this rain supposed to last? That's it? Might rain tomorrow again. Okay. No problem. All right. Now that it's not windy, it's just coming down. So it's not floating like this way. This is good. So there's no more wind. So that's good. I will be opening up what
Chapter 1. The Old Frequency. Principle. Your old frequency will forever be the only thing that holds you back from your new frequency, and as a result, your new reality. The moment you begin the journey of creating your desired reality, you threaten the existence of something you never knew existed, and that is your old frequency. Your old frequency is a living entity with its own psychology and its own goals. So long as you are unaware of how it thinks, you will always be a step behind it, unconsciously driven towards its goals without realizing. Its only goal is to keep you within the old reality, the one that you are seeking to escape. All those times when it felt like your life was spiraling out of control, it was always in your control, but unfortunately in the control of your old frequency. Before we dive into the psychology and the goals of the old frequency, it's important you understand how it came into existence. The easiest way to think about your old frequency is as your doppelganger existing on the spiritual plane. An identical version of you, with all your memories, all your beliefs, all your experiences, all your feelings, just with its own version of your memories, its own version of your beliefs, its own version of your experiences, and its own version of your feelings. It doesn't exist physically as you do, because it resides in the spiritual plane. Hence why it has the ability to affect your reality, because before anything can exist physically, it must exist
vibrationally.
Unfortunately, since to the ego anything that cannot be seen does not exist,
I'm reading through the book as well while listening to it.
Damages your reality without you ever even knowing. It is created out of what is called thought forms.
Thought forms.
The easiest way to conceptualize thought forms is to see them as stones representing mental and emotional energy. Imagine that every time you repeat a particular line of thinking or feel a particular emotion, a stone is placed on the ground, forming a pile. Studies have shown the average person has anywhere from 6,000 to 60,000 thoughts a day. Over time, those piles turn into mountains. Every repeated thought and emotion are a building block in the creation of an entity that will seek to exist based on what it was made from. A couple of examples should highlight this more clearly. Take the person who repeatedly complains they are unlucky.
That's what happened to me this morning.
Life doesn't go their way, and they think to themselves, why me? Why always me?
Yep.
Note that the idea of life not going your way is an illusion. Life is always going your way. You're just unaware of your path.
Yep.
This repeated mental and emotional energy creates an entity. Guess what that entity's goal is? To make them unlucky. It's natural for us to wonder why the mind would do this. Does it hate me? Why is it trying to ruin my life? The entities we create are like giving birth to a blind intelligence. It is made by us and becomes addicted to the thoughts and emotions it is breastfed. In the instance of the unlucky individual, the emotions that made and breastfed the entity were frustration, irritation, anger, apathy, sadness, and depletion. The entity is like a spiritual parasite. It sustains itself by feeding off the emotions that created it, so it will sway the events of your reality to generate those emotions within you, even if this leads to your own destruction.
Yep.
It's important not to become annoyed by the entity. After all, it is of your own making and is blindly operating from the intelligence given to it by you. What the mind has done, it can undo, no matter the reality. Within this third dimensional realm, we are subject to the law of polarity.
Yep.
The concept that everything exists has its energetic opposite. Here are some of the most common examples. Masculine, feminine. Negative, positive. Rich, poor, lucky, unlucky. If someone can create negative entities that contradict their desired reality, they can just as easily create positive entities that contribute towards their desired reality. Some people are regarded as lucky. Life always seems to bend to their will, and things always goes right for them. These individuals simply exist with an entity that seeks to keep them lucky and feeds off their joy, happiness, and amazement.
I gotta create that entity.
A close friend of mine, who grew up believing she wasn't good looking,
richest man on the
eventually decided to see herself as the most beautiful woman ever. Now, wherever she goes, men are constantly chasing her, approaching her, and eager to do anything for her.
On herself.
Whether she realizes it or not, she's created an energetic presence, an entity that influences how others perceive her. This entity is sustained by the thoughts and emotions she holds about herself, and in turn, it reflects those beliefs back through the way others respond to her. As you go through life, you're going to have many different phases, and in every one, an entity is created that will seek to maintain that phase. If you're financially struggling, there is an entity that seeks to maintain that.
Yeah,
if you're in a bad relationship, there is an entity that seeks to maintain that. If you're unfit, there is an entity that seeks to maintain that. The old frequency is directly connected with the old version of you, which is directly connected with the old reality, the very one you're trying to escape. Until you know how your old frequency thinks, you will be a step behind it every time without ever knowing why. Understanding its aim is imperative. The goal of the old frequency is simple, and that is to exist. The old version of you will stop at nothing, even if it means your destruction and total misery. To shift from the spiritual to material. Ultimately, like other spirits or entities, it wants to become one with your reality. I can't emphasize this enough. It will do whatever takes. Now we have defined its aim, let's shift our focus to its psychology, which has 4 main characteristics. These qualities are nothing more than a humanistic conceptualization meant to provide a more relatable, simple understanding. First, needy. To put it quite simply, the old version of you is an attention seeker. It is desperate for your attention. Where attention goes, energy flows. If the old version of you can capture your attention, even if only temporarily, it has opened the door to get back in.
True.
Concentration precedes vibration. Vibration precedes frequency, and frequency precedes reality. Through your attention, it can nourish itself. Focus is a centralization of energy, and the old version of you knows this, so it will sway events, circumstances, conditions, and even people in your reality to reflect the old reality. all to get you to redirect your energy towards it, specifically your emotional energy. Emotion is energy, so it'll always seek to extract it in a manner reflective of what you've got it accustomed to. The old frequency must feed, and it will do so at any cost.
Yep.
It is needy because it's been with you during all the low moments of your life, whether you knew it or not. Even though it was feeding off you, it is the best friend that occasionally ruins your life. Second, sadistic. The old version of you is a sadist. It loves pain, sadness, frustration, irritation, and annoyance. Because that's the energy it feeds off. It rejoices in your suffering and all the very emotions you're attempting to leave behind. It's likely that during times of adversity, these are the predominant emotions occupying you, which are like a drug to the old frequency. It sustains itself with them. Remember, too, that emotions act as a glue that sticks you to the old frequency, ultimately binding you to your old reality. The old version of you is you, so it knows exactly which buttons to press to trigger the emotions it craves. The moment you start feeling too calm, too peaceful, or begin shifting toward a new reality, that's when it strikes.
Yep.
It's not random. It's a calculated pullback, designed to stir up the most emotional resistance possible and keep you anchored in the familiar, so the idea of change seems like a hopeless dream. 3. Scared. The old version of you likes existing, so the thought of not existing frightens it, and ultimately, this is the beginning of a trap which captures many of us.
Yep.
Sensing its own potential extinction, the old version of you will project its fear onto you the moment you begin striving for more or moving in a new direction. As you shift into the frequency of your desired reality, it attempts to make you unconsciously associate that change with fear, so you'll hesitate, retreat, or self-sabotage.
Yep.
It's a defense mechanism
Self-sabotage for me.
tethered to the familiar and prevent your evolution into a better reality. It also knows that once you feel fear, it's only a matter of time before that fear begins to negatively alter your frequency, since fear is nothing more than ignorant faith, which then eventually alters your reality. Fear is like a guiding light for what you don't want to navigate the universe so it can find you. Due to the emotional strength of fear, it ultimately overshadows the frequency sent out for your desired reality, taking over to manifest the worst. That fear of change is not yours. It belongs to the old frequency, which tricks you into thinking it's yours so you don't move forward.
Yep.
4. Reactive.
This one right here. This is when Eugene was talking about respond.
To its own creation.
Still too reactive.
Once again, this is the beginning of a very dangerous but calculated cycle. Since the old version of you is in opposition to the creation of your desired reality, it will cause adversity in your reality.
Even right now, as I'm reading or listening and reading, it wants me to, it wants to sleep. It wants to like,
which is seeing reality clearly beyond illusion.
That's why I'm like moving around.
It ultimately doesn't want you to be aware of the true nature of
reality. Because it doesn't want me to change.
And what is going on. It wants you to be caught up in the whirlwind of chaos, so you never become aware, because all transmutation first begins with awareness. It'll project its tendency to quickly react to circumstances, conditions, events, and people. So there is no time for awareness, so there is no transmutation. It's important to note that emotion is the most powerful energy source in the universe.
Sure is.
And so the old version will seek an emotional reaction from you. That is all it wants. Every time you emotionally react, you are strengthening and reinforcing the old frequency.
Yeah,
Emotion is a supercharger of frequency, and so you are supercharging the old reality.
That's right.
Always remember, on the car journey to your desired reality, emotionally reacting to the old version of you, and ultimately, the old reality, will take you on a detour back to it.
Makes sense.
Practical. Awareness is the only way you'll escape the clutches of your old frequency. The moment you are aware, a pathway that was once hidden opens itself up, giving you the option to live by design instead of default. Within the adversity that reality presents to you, there is a choice, and that is to live by default or design. Default pertains to the old frequency that expects you to react. Reacting to reality will always lead to the old frequency. Design pertains to the new frequency that expects you to respond. Responding to reality will always lead to the new frequency. The difference between reacting and responding is life and death. Reacting is death, and responding is life. To rise to your desired reality, you must rise above reaction into response. Let's examine how the old frequency perceives reacting. Reacting is to allow the external nature of reality to imbalance your internal state.
It stopped raining.
You've been wired to think that you react to reality, but the truth is reality reacts to you. The internal is a reflector. So, ironically, once it is swayed, it will lead to the swaying of the external. And this is the beginning of a cycle in which too many are trapped. To simplify the point being made here, an imbalance of the internal creates everything you don't like. By responding instead of reacting, you allow your internal state to balance the external nature of reality. Internal balance ultimately leads to a balanced reality no matter what is presented. Responding is simply the act of viewing your current adversity through the lens of your desired reality, reframing the situation to be in alignment with where you're going, not where you are. How would the version of you in your desired reality look at this? How would the version of you in your desired reality feel about this? How would the version of you in your desired reality think about this? If you can keep those questions at the top of your mind while experiencing adversity, the blur on your lenses caused by that chaos will begin to clear. Reality doesn't care if you're nice. Principle. Why do bad things happen to good people? Why do people with the biggest hearts suffer the most? What of justice? We all wish we lived in a world where God rewarded the good and punished the evil. But a quick look around shows the opposite to be true. Denial of this truth is nothing more than cognitive dissonance. To most of us, it just doesn't make sense. And that's because we're making the mistake of thinking like a human instead of thinking like the universe. The universe itself is nothing more than a system, a collection of laws that operate indiscriminately to humans. To say it more simply, when it comes to the reality that you create, the universe doesn't care if you're good or bad.
It doesn't care about morality.
The universe is unapologetically equal to all, regardless of age, regardless of circumstance, and, unfortunately, regardless of morality.
Just said that.
When it comes to reality, the only thing the universe registers is frequency, or the state of consciousness that you are occupying. This constructs the world you live in. This unfortunate spiritual truth seems somewhat disheartening, but remember that spiritual itself means beyond the physical. It refers to beyond the third-dimensional realm, which means beyond all constructs within it, such as morality, ultimately meaning they do not apply. Morality is a human construct that has been spiritualized and commercialized to make us think that being good people entitles us to the reward of a good life. It should, but it doesn't. You need to stop thinking like a human and more like the universe. To do so, you must observe how the universe actually operates rather than how you think it should. The laws and energy of the universe highlight as clear as day the bittersweet truth that we delude ourselves. Fire will treat the good and the evil the same. Rain will treat the good and the evil
We just
the
had
same.
rain.
Gravity will treat the good and the evil the same.
Electricity.
Electricity will treat the good and the evil the same. Now apply this to the law of creation. Whatever frequency you emit will be reflected. Whatever your state of consciousness will be materialized. Whatever is within will eventually be without. The universe has never hidden how it works from us. Through our own cognitive dissonance, we've hidden how it works from ourselves, preferring to cling to the illusion of a cosmic justice without realizing the universe interprets justice as frequency. and it will never lie to you. To be clear, I do not want to live in a world without morals, respect, and integrity. Morality must exist for society to run harmoniously.
True.
But it is not enough to be a good person.
Also true.
The universe doesn't reward good people.
Yep.
It rewards those who reward themselves with a frequency which complements their desired reality. No more, no less. The true issue here isn't how the universe operates, but how we've been taught it does. Most of us were raised with the idea that if we do good, we will experience good. But life happens and confusion hits. We do good deeds, we help others, we show love and kindness, but we still suffer. You can have good morals, but with a bad mind, badness will be created every time. You can have bad morals, but with a good mind, goodness will be created every time. There's nothing wrong with being a good person. In fact, it should be encouraged. But don't think for a second that being a good person qualifies you for your desired reality.
Yep.
The only thing that qualifies you for your desired reality is the frequency of your desired reality. It seems as if the nicest people often have the worst frequencies, ultimately creating the worst realities. They are riddled with low confidence, low self-belief, doubt, fear, worries, and stresses, without realizing each one of those components contribute to a frequency that corresponds to a reality of nothing but suffering, struggle, failure, misery, and misfortune. On the other hand, it seems as if the most evil people often have the best frequencies, ultimately creating the best realities. They are brimming with ironclad confidence, self-belief, conviction, certainty, and power, without realizing each one of those components contribute to a frequency that corresponds to a reality of nothing but success, power, prosperity, peace, and fortune. How often do we admire powerful, successful people in society, overlooking their unpleasant or immoral ways as we wallow in our virtues and suffering? The conclusion often mistakenly made is that success is directly intertwined with evil, and those who are successful must be immoral. But that is nothing more than a projection of someone's level of consciousness and their preconceived notions, which are a result of programming or self-validation. The success of their realities is a result of frequency alone. You don't have to like it, but you'd be wise to accept it. Or you can keep deluding yourself with the idea that a man-made construct exists to the universe. The only things that exist to the universe are universal constructs. You can't escape these, as you are a walking universe, a microcosm of it, a reflection of it. You are bound by the laws of the universe because they are within you. The nature of the universe is esoterically depicted in the Bible in 2 verses. That ye may be the children of your Father, which is in heaven. For he maketh his sun to rise on the evil and on the good, and sendeth rain on the just and on the unjust. Matthew 5:45. Whether the evil or the good, the just or the unjust, the rain doesn't discriminate. This can be seen across the universe, its laws and energies. Rain doesn't target certain people.
True.
It doesn't do a criminal background or a credit check.
Nope.
And it definitely doesn't measure your good deeds.
Sure doesn't.
Then Peter opened his mouth and said, In truth, I perceive that God shows no partiality. Acts 10:34. The esoteric nature of this verse is revealed when you conceptualize God as consciousness, which is the substance of reality. Consciousness not showing partiality makes it impartial, once again referring to the idea that all treatment is equal and the impersonal nature of consciousness,
the egregor wants to fall
which simply
asleep here.
reflects itself into reality.
Stop it. Stop.
Entering your desired reality isn't about becoming a righteous person. It's about becoming the right person to the universe, and that's it. Your morals do not dictate whether you deserve your desired reality. Your frequency does. Have you matched the energy of your desired reality? That is all that matters. You will forever remain in the quicksand of suffering, struggle, misfortune, and misery if you moralize the universe. You're communicating in a language it doesn't speak, but that's not even the worst part. Our notion of good and bad is nothing more than adhering to the illusion of polarity. It is a confession of our ignorance that everything is one, everyone is one, and there is no separation. This dooms us to the reality in which we trap ourselves. The universe doesn't recognize good or bad because the concept of separation only exists to us. Even on a humanistic level, good or bad is subjective, but the operation of the universe is totally objective. We normally moralize the universe in a state of frustration, irritation, apathy, or anger. We call out the heavens, "Why don't we have what we deserve? Why, despite being good people, are we still suffering? What did we do to deserve this reality?" This emits a frequency which the universe simply magnifies, plunging us deeper into the very state we hate so much. This is why those who believe they deserve better will die believing so. Their reality will not change until they realize they're playing the wrong game.
Yep.
You can't plead your case with the universe on why you deserve a different reality. You must become different. You must emit a different frequency. This universal truth is somewhat disillusioning, but please don't become apathetic or use it as an excuse to be an impolite, unkind, and unpleasant person. Do not forget that every individual you meet is simply the same consciousness with a different physical expression. They are you, just with another mask that God is wearing.
Yep.
The way you treat, think, and feel about people is ultimately what you are inviting unto yourself from a point of frequency. That doesn't mean if you do X to someone, X will be done to you. It means a frequency resonant of X will be with you because you've done it to yourself. Assuming you're a good person, uphold your morals, be polite and be kind. Just make sure that the frequency you're putting out to the universe aligns with your desired reality. That's all the universe cares about. This is a wake-up call. Stop thinking like a human and start thinking like the universe. The first step to mastering reality principle. How can you control reality if you can't even control yourself? How can you expect reality to submit to you if you can't even submit to yourself? How can you expect reality to listen to your commands if you can't even listen to your commands? There is no way around it. The first step to controlling your reality is through controlling yourself. Through self-mastery, what you truly master is reality. And that is because you and reality are one. It is the same entity simply existing on different levels. The most unused word in the manifestation space is discipline. There is no manifestation without self-mastery. There is no manifestation without self-discipline. Nothing is compartmentalized in the mind, and as a result, nothing is hidden to the universe. More often than not, what is reflected in the universe is weakness within. Most people that struggle to manifest don't have difficulty with anything other than mastering themselves, and as a result, struggle to master reality. Truthfully, you do not have a discipline problem. In fact, nobody has a discipline problem. The true problem is that you are disciplined by the old frequency and not the new one. You're disciplined in how you see the world. You're disciplined in how you see people. You're disciplined in how you label reality. You're disciplined in how you react to reality. You're disciplined in how you think. You're disciplined in how you feel. You're disciplined in how you focus on certain things. To live a life that you don't like requires discipline to maintain the frequency of that life.
We all have discipline.
In the same way, to live a life that you do like requires discipline to maintain the frequency of that life.
We have discipline in things that we think we don't have,
but the
we do
irony
have,
is,
just in the
there are
wrong
no
thing.
truths in reality other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true. When you decide you have no discipline, that is what materializes in your reality.
Yep.
Recognize how disciplined you have been in order to maintain the old frequency so consistently, and you'll truly realize how powerful you are.
Yep.
Ironically, The old
an
frequency
ironic-
likes
it's-
to
it's an
project the
irony.
idea that you are weak and lack
Listening to Nero's
so
book,
you emit the frequency
and
of
I
weakness
have the
as you
actual
attempt to
ebook.
materialize your desired reality,
So
while
it's
hiding the power and strength you have to maintain.
It's basically earlier. Remember when I was going through that victim mentality bullshit? It's basically the egregore, the entity, and you know when you were saying, I remember I was agreeing with you, is like, yeah, I'm in victim mentality. This is what we're talking about. It's being disciplined in creating the old reality, and like, it's your doppelganger, literally on a spiritual plane that know you better than you know yourself, and it likes to use feeling of frustration, anger, sadness, apathy, grief, hate to keep itself alive and take up, remember, mental real estate. Buy up all the real estate in your head. So that was happening over there earlier. So that's why, like, I had to find a way to empower myself again and just like get out of it and not get trapped. And that's why, like, you know, the reason why I'm getting trapped is because I keep seeing the same thing over and over with my eyes, but I have to realize that you have to let go of what it's supposed to look like, be good with or without it, and then your desired reality is going to start to change by you starting to see other things. A door might open up and you're like, oh wait, there's an idea that just flooded through my mind. Maybe I can take this idea and kind of run with it. Sort of like when, you know, this is basically the same idea of how the live stream came to be. When I was, when I started the live stream, like, I was in the car and the idea came flooding through, like, okay, I want you to go and make your video on I Love You World Part 5. And then you're gonna go in the car on Instagram and Facebook and you're gonna share with everybody what you've been doing in the last 6 months and what's been going on. That was last year. Then once I was finished all that, it says, okay, now that idea flooded through my head like a bolt of lightning. It's like you are gonna go and you're gonna go on Instagram and Facebook and switch it up every day and live stream to get you ready for YouTube. I wasn't thinking ever to come back on YouTube. Then YouTube happened. Here we are. So, like, because I've been getting caught up with what my reality was looking like on the outside, and I didn't forget, it was more so like, part of me did forget to go inwards. I always know to go inwards. The thing is, the doppelganger, we'll call it that, is like, I can't let you evolve, Andre. I can't. I must stay alive inside of you, and I'm going to do everything I can to self-sabotage. Hence why you said, you know, all the problems is caused by me, and you're right, it is. Because, like, it's literally a paradox, and having to undo the paradox of, like, what's going on. So, like, for me, I have to stay concentrating and focused no matter how I'm seeing what's happening, for the ideas to start flooding through my head. That's how the universe speaks to me, through ideas, right? It speaks to others to then send me ideas as well too. Like, for example, that whole professional dating thing, right? That was an idea. I'm gonna look into that, right? That's an idea, because I started to tap into a frequency, and then sure enough, we were chatting and you brought up an idea of, like, you know, there's a guy I know, he's a professional dater. I'm like, interesting. You never know where that might go. I might go down a whole venture, a whole new route with that. You never know. Or it could be an idea on the live stream that shows up that has shifted something, and I start talking only about this thing, and I become so focused on this one thing. And right now, that's joints and flexibility, and why it's so important. Because, like, I can't even throw a side kick right now, literally. Well, it's not I can't, it's just it hurts. It sucks. And the whole importance of moving your body. Like right now, I'm listening to the book, but you know, part of me, the reason why I'm standing up and kind of sitting in a squat is because when I'm sitting in a chair, this is what's happening. I'm like, why am I starting to fall asleep? I wasn't falling asleep 5 minutes ago when I wasn't listening to books. So why am I starting to fall asleep now, right? Because it desires for me to not listen to this, to know that its time is running out. You see what I'm saying? It's literally just an entity just taking over and desiring to like self-sabotage me. All right. Anyways, let me continue.
It. You're more disciplined than you think.
Ah, son of a bitch.
To realize this,
I have to open up the book again.
Failed attempts
there we go.
Discipline the new frequency into reality. Until you recognize the power of that discipline, you will not be able to redirect it towards where you truly want to go. It seems as though spirituality has become some sort of escapism for those who wish to be liberated from responsibility and discipline. But understand,
not me.
You will never create your desired reality.
I desire to move forward with action.
Tolerated by your old frequency, but not your new frequency.
Yep.
Self-mastery is the only path to your new frequency. And there is no self-mastery without self-discipline.
That's right.
Which means there is no manifestation without self-discipline.
That's right.
All self-mastery can be summarized with one line. The ability to follow through on your own conscious commands.
Yep.
To simplify, it's following through on your own word and establishing your word as law.
Exactly.
There are many spiritual paths and different schools of thought that pursue self-mastery differently, but at their core, they can be boiled down to following through on your conscious direction. How can you expect to command the universe if you can't even command yourself?
Right.
Through commanding yourself, you command the universe. Commanding ourselves at times can feel like a battle, and in a way it is because the old frequency has taken hold of the ego and merged with it to a point where they are indistinguishable. In the esoteric, the ego isn't a negative trait as society might define it. Rather, it's simply the aspect of you that is confined to the physical plane, rooted in the 5 senses: sight, hearing, taste, touch, and smell.
Yep.
The ego is nothing more than a vehicle. I want to make it clear. The ego is not the enemy, unless you perceive it to be so, which then sets in motion you experiencing it as so. It is a physical expression of the God consciousness. The ego is a vehicle used to get you from one reality to another. You are not your body. Instead, you animate this avatar, which is the ego. The ego has been given many names across cultures.
Yep.
To the religious, the devil. To Buddhists, the monkey mind. To spiritualists,
the lower self. To scientists, the primal brain.
The name is irrelevant. Master it
or it will master you.
And remember, if it does, due to it merging with the old frequency, what will truly master you is the old frequency.
Yep.
Mastery of reality begins with mastery of the self, and that begins with controlling the ego. It's the ability to impose your will over the default mode of operation.
Yep.
You have a way of seeing the world. You have a way of seeing people. You have a way of labeling reality. You have a way of reacting to reality. You have a way of thinking. You have a way of feeling. You have a way of focusing on certain things. All of the above is your default mode of operation, which can only result in the default frequency being emitted, which can only result in the default reality.
Put you all back a little
bit
further.
As mentioned earlier, the basis of self-mastery is your ability to follow through on your own conscious direction and commands. Practical. Establish your word as law. There can be no ifs, buts, or maybes. Your command in your life is your final say.
Yep.
The moment something arises that must be done, you have no choice but to get it done, because whether you realize this or not, like this or not,
the mind is forever keeping score.
The mind keeps track of all the instances where you say you'll do something, and then you don't do it. Then it notes that down as ITFT for inability to follow through. The more ITFTs you get, the less your mind trusts you, which means the less the universe trusts you, which decreases the materialization of your desired reality. Conversely, the mind also keeps track of all the instances where you say you'll do something and then you do it. Then it notes that down as ATFT for ability to follow through.
That's right.
The more ATFTs you get, the more your mind trusts you, which means the more the universe trusts you, which increases the materialization of your desired reality.
It's so weird how it works like that.
If your own mind is against you, then it will feel like the world is against you, because your mind and the world are one. So it's best you get your mind on your side. A harmonious mind is the only blueprint to a harmonious reality. If you say,
I'm balancing
I
on
will
one
wake
foot
up
right
at
now.
7 a.m., you must do so. If you decide to complete a task,
You must do so.
Whatever
Like
the
right now,
task,
I'm doing my
establish your
ankles.
word as law.
I'm establishing
Being
my
your
word
own
as law.
dictator is the only way you will have the ability to dictate your reality.
Be your own
It's never
dictator.
about the task itself.
It's about following through to it.
It doesn't matter. All that matters is the significance of you consciously directing yourself.
Yeah.
The issue is that we often establish the word of others as law instead of our own word, which positions them to indirectly dictate the laws of our life. Here are some examples of when you prioritize the word of others over your own. At work, you do as you're told. In your family, you do as you're told. When someone needs something, you do it. When someone needs you to show up for something, you show up. At what point will you do as you're told, but by you? At what point will you do something when you need it to be done? At what point will you show up for yourself when you need to? When you keep putting off things in your life, without realizing it, you're actually putting off self-mastery, which indirectly results in putting off your new frequency. List all the things you've been putting off and begin to change now. There's no more to it than that. It is quite literally that simple. Understand that the complications or complexity that is stopping you from seeing that is coming from the old frequency which wants to stay. Self-mastery is a mandatory, unavoidable, non-negotiable prerequisite to mastery over reality. How could you ever expect to master your reality when you have not mastered yourself? You cannot, and to think so is to be ignorant of the nature of the universe. Many are undisciplined, yet attempt to discipline the universe. They struggle, never realizing their lack of discipline is reflected into the universe. There is no separation between your mind and the universe. The way you govern yourself is how the universe will govern you.
The sun's coming
as you are a
out.
slave to yourself, you will be a slave to reality. You need to transcend the lower parts of yourself to live in the heights of your dreams. You may have God within you, but that doesn't qualify you. You must cultivate the God within you by cultivating self-mastery. You will never control your reality until you can control yourself. Below, I have outlined my personal journey towards self-mastery. Meditation.
Okay, I'm balanced on that foot for a while.
Meditation is the cornerstone of spiritual self-mastery. It involves withdrawing attention from the outer world and turning it inward. The ego is addicted to constant stimulation, notifications, noises, or movement. The ego will rebel during meditation. You might feel the urge to twitch, scratch, or open your eyes. This resistance is the ego craving stimulation. By practicing stillness with your eyes closed for just 20 minutes daily, you begin to assert dominance over the ego. It is through stillness that you enter the inner dimension, also known as the Temple of God, and begin to connect to the infinite, which allows you to extract from the infinite.
Be still and know that I am God.
Psalm 46:10.
Psalm 46:10. You can't master the universe, though you can just put...
Well, you can master the universe because the universe is you. So if you master yourself, you master the universe.
But yes, your philosophy is also spot on. It's accurate because I mean it works for you, right? I mean this has worked for Nero. It's worked for a bunch of other people. I know when I'm starting to thrive, I'm unstoppable. But when I get into that like blah 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 earlier, that's a different story. That's when I'm like the little bitch. And I'm not.
When the ego whispers excuses like,
And I don't
"Something's
master
wrong,"
myself.
just open your eyes, resist. This practice builds the very discipline that you
But
will
you're right,
use
dude.
to alter your reality. Intermittent fasting. Intermittent fasting is another effective tool. Fasting denies the ego a fundamental desire, food. By fasting, you teach the ego patience and exercise basic control. When your ego demands satisfaction, respond with, "Not yet." It has no choice but to comply. Each act of control primes the ego to take commands from you, making future
Yeah, that's out of your
challenges
control.
easier
But I
to
mean,
conquer.
you also wouldn't.
Over time, you'll find
You
it
wouldn't
hard
put that
to
energy
return
out
to
there
old
too,
habits, because
right?
the benefits of mastery
Like that
become
stuff you can't.
undeniable.
Like that
Be
stuff.
safe and
Like that
seek
stuff is
medical
not
advice if necessary.
in your control at all. But you have the inner
Silence.
control of
The practice
what can
of
happen for
silence
you and give
is
yourself the better
transformative.
odds
Silence
of
suppresses
not
the ego's desire to
letting
be
that
heard,
happen.
a
Because like,
primal need
for
embedded in us
example,
from infancy.
if you say, "Man, like I got to be careful while I'm driving because I might get in an accident." Man, I should always be careful because I might get in an accident today. You know, it's raining right now. I should be very careful. I'm gonna get in an accident. Like, that's when you're projecting outwards, like from in, that you're gonna get in an accident, and then there's gonna be an odds of eventually you'll probably run into an accident, right? And that's where, you know, you have the control over that aspect. But like, you know, things are going to happen. Like right now, somebody can come and just like, boom, boom, right? If I don't put that energy out there, I don't think it's gonna go boom, boom. But you know, things like that can and will happen because that's, you know, the nature of life. Life is very unpredictable. So the best thing you can do is give yourself the best odds, like you said, to give yourself the best odds in giving you what you desire inwards, and then it's being a mirror outwards, right? And that's the reason why, like, not getting tripped up with like, oh, but like I said that I'm a billionaire, but I don't see the billions. So like then you get tripped up with like, oh, but I'm still with $45 in my bank account. So how is that working out for you, right? And then we get tripped up, and then the egregor is like, you see, it's not true. You're not a billionaire. You see, you don't have the billions. And then eventually it'll create more bullshit and more things, because then it's a fucking paradox. This is why the mind is so powerful. You have to master your mind, essentially. That's really it. You have to master your mind and give yourself the best odds on like succeeding, because like if you don't, it will, well, ultimately you will be reality's little bitch. Right? That's basically it. Yeah. Intermittent fasting. Well, I value my beard, but, you know.
Babies cry for attention, and as adults, we still crave that validation and expression. Practicing silence halts this craving. Monks often incorporate silence into their discipline because it strips the ego of its need for attention. It's a powerful
This is
form
silence
of
right
ego
now.
deprivation. Start small. Set aside short periods during your day to remain silent, even if you live with others. Just tell them, "I'm mastering reality." Not everybody's pathway to self-mastery will be the same.
That's true.
So it must be your own. Yours could be going to the gym. Yours could be replying to messages on time. Yours
Could be anything
not
random
being
here.
late anymore. Yours could be sticking to your diet. Yours could be not drinking or only having one drink. Yours could be not shouting. At a base level, it
Mine is
consists
to
of
stop
simply
getting
doing what
frustrated
you know you should
and
do,
not reacting.
and not doing what you know you shouldn't be doing. Self-mastery isn't only compartmentalized into spiritual practices. The
I'm still
deeper
bouncing on
esoteric
my
truth
foot.
is that everything in reality is spiritual.
On one foot.
Meaning, practice in any aspect is self-mastery. It is your inability to see that which limits the self-mastery you're able to extract. Your pathway to self-mastery can only be
But see,
found in your life
the thing is,
by following.
the thing is, you are the universe, though. So if you master yourself, you're mastering the universe. You're separating yourself from the universe. That's the issue. Because the universe, I know, you're gonna have a not an agreement here, and that's okay. Because remember, you're not wrong, but like, you know, from what I've experienced, that you are the universe, and when you master yourself, you master the universe. Now again, you're thinking again that those cars are outside of you. When you die, you're gonna die. You chose that path. Like if the car's gonna come and hit you and you're gonna get decapitated, you chose that. You chose that for whatever reason. Like all this is by even me complaining earlier and getting into that little blah blah blah, being a little bitch. Yeah, I chose that. I chose to be a little bitch because it was supposed to go to this point to remember, hey, hello, you have the answers. Go inwards and stop complaining. Master yourself, right? But you're not wrong. You're not going to be wrong, but you are also the universe. You are not separate from the car, but yes, shit is going to happen. Like I said, someone can come right here, right now, and go boom, kaboom. They can literally take a 50 caliber and I'm dead. They can come and Desert Eagle my ass in Counter-Strike and chuck a grenade and blow up the entire like area. Like that could happen. Like, you know, last year, great example. The neighbor over here, they got robbed. They climbed over that fence over there, that very old fence. They went through the neighbors over there, and they went through the backyard there. That's why they installed a new door over there, and they got robbed. And the guy was held at gunpoint. Did he purposely say, "Yeah, I'm gonna get robbed tonight"? No, of course not. Shit's gonna happen. So I get it from your aspect, right? Like his daughter wasn't thinking, you know, we're gonna get robbed one night. And of course they got robbed. The son wasn't home, like the son doesn't live there, but like he came over the next day and all hell, like, you know, is like fucking breaking loose, you know what I'm saying? But it was the weirdest thing because it was during the summer. It happened when like around this time last year, and it was weird because I had this door open. So they could have easily came through this backyard and came through here, opened the door, and bang, bang. They could have had me at gunpoint because I'm the closest one to the door, right? Now, of course, I'm not putting that energy out there either. And, you know, nobody's spying on like, oh, that guy, he keeps his door open, so we should go and like, you know, come in and like steal his shit, you know? But you're right, that can happen. There's always that possibility because the universe is unpredictable in that aspect. But again, you're also the universe to the degree where you can master your reality, where like you bend reality to your will. But of course, can you bend it to like, I'm going to like die on like December like 15th at like this time? Well, no, we don't have control over that aspect. If you did, that'd be pretty cool. I'm like, I know exactly when my time is up. That would be pretty badass, but I don't have that aspect. I don't have that kind of capability. Yeah, I know exactly. I know what you mean. You're talking about in the moment. It's like in the moment that stuff can and will happen. Like, I mean, some people have willed their own death, right? Like, if you remember listening to the Instant Millionaire,
when we were listening to the book, the old dude knew exactly when he was going to depart, and he left the young apprentice the exact amount that he was given from his own mentor when he was first starting out in business, the 25,000. It was pocket change, and he knew exactly the moment he gave it to the young dude that he was going to go kaput, and just made sure that the young dude eventually shared the story of this millionaire guy and like the lessons that he picked up. That is actually a real story, by the way. That's not actually fake. It's actually pretty real. Mark Fisher. Yeah, like the best odds is going inwards and focusing your intent and concentrating with your full might that you have the tools to master yourself and mastering reality. If you don't call it mastering the universe, you're mastering your reality. But of course, again, if I were to walk on the street and like last year I almost got knocked out, I almost got taken out, if I didn't tell you. I was crossing the street over there, and the car, like all the other cars stopped, and the cross sign came on, and I was able to cross, but my intuition's like, don't cross yet. And guess what happened? Whew. Car went flying through all the other cars that stopped for a good 15 seconds. This car just went flying through the red light as if it didn't see the red light. And my intuition's like, it kicked in, it kept me alive. So like shit like that can and will happen. That's where I'm not mastering the universe. I'm like, I have to that's just primal instinct at this point. So there's like a nuance to all of this. Like, I think it's more so like, you can't control what's happening outside of you in terms of like other people and what they say and what they do, but you can definitely control what you're feeling, doing, being, acting, saying, and projecting and being, and giving yourself the better chance. And of course, when you do that inwards, like, then you're not going to get the experience theoretically outwards. You have a better chance of that, you can say. Yeah, let's see. I wasn't dude, I was not jaywalking. I told you that those other cars stopped. But my intuition kicked in and like, don't cross the street yet. Don't cross. Don't cross the street. It literally said, do not cross the street. Like I felt, it wasn't words, it was a feeling, don't cross the street. Like it gave me an instinctual, like, when like something, you hear like a gunshot noise or you hear like a car backfire, and it gives you like that alert sound, like, and you're like ready to like fight right away because you don't know where that sound's coming from. It did that, and then it was a red car and it went whew. I don't know if the dude was drunk. I don't know if he just didn't see, or if he was just in a rush. I have no idea. I didn't blame him. It's just, I'm like, oh shit. The car just went through the red light. That's why, like, I wait. Like, at that specific light, I wait. It's not the first time I almost got taken out at that light. I almost got taken out twice. Another time was at night. I was wearing bright clothing to be like reflective, and a car didn't wait for me, and it almost hit me. It was turning left and I was crossing. And no, I wasn't looking this dark. And I wasn't wearing black clothing. I was wearing colorful clothing. I used to wear lots of colorful clothing instead of just all black now. Yeah, I almost got taken out from that. But that was like, like a whole maybe, I don't know, 12, 13 years ago that happened, in like 2012, 2013. I was coming home from the computer store. I took the bus. I didn't have my license or anything. So I'd always have to take the bus home at night. And I'd come home at like 11:30, 12 in the evening. Because, the buses don't run as often in the evening time, so I have to wait like an hour for the friggin' bus. That's why I was like, I should get my license, I should get my license, I should get my license. But I was too chicken to drive back then.
Could have saved me a whole world of time if I had just gone my license. Anyways, yeah, almost got taken out there, then and there as well too. I think there's one other time I almost got taken out too. So like, that's why when I'm crossing the street, I don't, like, I look, but guess what I'm doing? I'm giving them the stare. I'm giving them the evil eye, basically, just to make sure you're stopping. Like, I don't give them the happy look. I give the cars the look. I don't see who's in the driver's seat. I'm just basically giving them the evil eye. You better not dare drive, or I'll come back in the afterlife and I'll haunt your ass. Yeah. I'll haunt your ass. If you even dare run me over, I'm gonna haunt your ass. I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna haunt your ass. I'm gonna make your life a living hell. Anyways, my point to say, you know, you're right, but you don't have control over that. That shit's not, you have no control over, I have no control over what the fuck you're gonna say. You can just be like, yeah, I'm gonna call him a Padawan and like, I'm gonna make him my little bitch. I have no control over what you say. And nor do I care to have control over what you say. You do you, but like, yeah, you know, shit like that, we don't have that power. It'd be pretty awesome if I had that power. I'd make you all first of all, I'd enlist Elon Musk I enslave him to do my biddings and make me a Gundam. Since he has the technology to go to Mars, he can easily build me a Gundam. A giant robot, you know? I'd enlist him, and then Jeff Bezos would be the next person. Those would be the first two I'd enlist. If I had that maniacal power to like control, I'd just be like taking over control over Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos. I don't think there's anybody else I'd have any influence over. Actually, I do. The President of the United States. I'd take over the President of the United States, whoever the president is at the time. I'd have control over that as well. And I'd be the one. The puppeteer. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, I know. That's what, because the universe, in his perspective, the universe is you, but not, he's not referring to like other people's universes, you know, because everyone's their own walking universe. Right? I know. That's why there's a distinguishing factor when saying the universe. Because the universe implies, oh, okay, you mean all of like everybody else in the universe. No, you can't control anybody else. But your universe, YOUNIVERSE, that universe, you have control over, and that's how you think and feel and be and operate and act and do, and what you listen to and who you listen to and what they say and what you take on and what you don't take on, and projections and perspectives and ideologies and beliefs and thoughts and all kinds of stuff. That's all us, our own universe to handle. Feelings, controlling how you function, like not reacting but responding. Because Regina, that's where it started this morning. Because Regina's like, you're too reactive still. I am still too reactive. I have to numb out all of that and just respond accordingly and not react. Yeah, we're on the same page. It's just we had to get to this point to get on the same page. I've been on the same page. I knew what you were saying. It's just that, like, you know, when you're listening, it's from a book, you know, you got to take it from like his perspective. When he's saying universe, he's not meaning literally, you know, you're controlling the sun, the stars. Like you have, like, you can like use like storm powers and like create control the weather. Like, no. You don't have that kind of power. Not in this physical body. Some may say they have the ability to, like, some have created the ability to stir up a rain dance when they're dancing, but like, do I have the power to remove the clouds in the sky right now? I mean, if I really maybe focus my intention on like moving that cloud, maybe, but I know it's gonna move on its own. I didn't think that stuff. What are you talking about? I mean, I could, but I'm not being serious when I'm saying like I'm gonna do that stuff. But I am being serious when I say I am gonna be the world's richest man on the planet. And if you deny that, well, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna prove you wrong. I am gonna be the world's richest being on the planet. Because I said so. All right, let me continue. Where were we on this?
Through on the things you wish to do or change and executing them swiftly. There's one question lurking in the depths of your mind that is stagnating the energy of your new frequency, blocking it from fully arriving.
This is a 5-hour book.
Silently eat away at you until you begin.
Oh, we passed fasting.
Are you the individual
We're at
that
silence.
deserves the reality you desire? Until you can answer that question with a yes, reality will keep saying no. Chapter 4. Sacrifice or pay the universe interest. Principle. The compound interest of the universe will either be your greatest ally or your worst enemy's worst enemy. The most dangerous thing in the universe is to not know how it works. Unfortunately, most people live their lives never understanding that their frequency is being multiplied. Now, one of the most critical fundamentals is what I call the universal compound. Take the concept of compound interest. Compound interest just means you get money on your money, and then you get money on that money too, and it just keeps going. Albert Einstein, who called it the eighth wonder of the world, said, "He who understands it, earns it. He who doesn't, pays it." Like a snowball rolling downhill, it gets bigger and bigger. Universal compound is the same thing, just with frequency. The more a frequency multiplies, the more solid it becomes, which solidifies it into reality. With an understanding of that phenomenon on a universal level, you have the opportunity to earn your desired reality or pay the price. The longer one is in a particular frequency, the more opportunity that frequency will have to materialize into reality as a condition, circumstance, or event. After materializing into reality, it now has the opportunity to be an emotionally intense experience. Since emotion is the language of the subconscious mind, it will reinforce itself deeper and deeper into the subconscious mind. The longer you're in a frequency, the more it materializes and solidifies its existence into your mind. This can be extrapolated to any experience in reality, whether financial, romantic, health, or career-related. A simple snowball that gains momentum eventually becomes an avalanche, and it's the same with your frequency. The unfortunate part about life is that people experience adversity due to nothing more than the universal pendulum swinging back and forth, but then make what should have been only a momentary experience into their reality. Emotion is the breeding ground for the universal compound effect to take place. When the energy of emotion gains momentum, it multiples and strengthens, eventually becoming reality. Momentum is just consistency, and consistency is a form of alchemy. Consistency is what takes a single vibration and gives it enough momentum to become a rhythm, which becomes a frequency that then becomes a reality. You can either build positive energetic momentum or negative energetic momentum.
Yep.
Regardless of who you are or whether it is negative or positive, the universe will multiply that frequency. It will just do what it does. This is what Christ meant in Matthew 13:12. Whoever has will be given more, and they will have an abundance. Whoever does not have, even what they have will be taken
This is the
from
most
them.
ruthless.
The esoteric nature of this verse is all about your energetic momentum.
Yep.
The frequency that you have will be multiplied, whether that works for or against you. The universe is impersonal in its operation. This could offer metaphysical insight into why the rich get richer, while the poor get poorer. The universal compound reveals an unfortunate truth, which is that those who tend to suffer spend the rest of their lives trapped in that suffering, because of the universe compounding their frequency. A snowball that gains momentum has the potential to cause an avalanche. A small wind that gains momentum has the potential to become a tornado. The
Yep.
old frequency that you wish to
This is
detach
why I
from
have to
has
be mindful of
compounded,
that.
and as a result has been expressed through the conditions, circumstances, events, and people in your life.
It
The old
happens through
frequency
people, yep.
has been able to extract plenty of emotion out of you, and so long as it continues to do so, it will multiply itself.
That's where I have to numb
Until you
myself.
sacrifice the old frequency, there will not be enough space for the new one. Throughout all civilizations from the beginning of time, it has been understood that to receive something from God or the universe, a sacrifice must be made. In ancient Egypt, Kemet, and Mesopotamia, people made offerings of food, animals, or valuables to deities to gain favor, protection, or abundance. Temples were built as grand acts of devotion to secure blessings. In many religious traditions, fasting is a form of sacrifice to purify oneself and receive divine insight or blessings. For example, in Christianity, Lent involves giving up pleasures as an act of devotion. In Islam, Ramadan is a month of fasting that strengthens spiritual connection. Even in the 21st century,
True.
in a non-religious context, the principle still applies. To achieve success, people often sacrifice comfort, time, and immediate gratification. The point is clear. Sacrifice is an inescapable demand of the universe. Sacrifice typically has negative connotations and is associated with evil and harm, but it is a fundamental law of the universe that is unavoidable, especially in the context of entering your desired reality. Sacrifice is simply another way of saying exchange. The prerequisite to you materializing your desired reality is you sacrificing. You must play by the rules of the universe to win the game. And a foundational truth is that the universe does not operate by creating something from nothing. You will never gain something from nothing. Nothing will never produce something. For something to be gained, something must be exchanged.
Yep.
This is fractal throughout nature.
That's
From
true.
photosynthesis to the food chain to the nitrogen cycle, at every point there is an exchange. This is also fractal within the very fabric of your being. You sacrifice one breath to receive another. The universe is forever in a rhythmic exchange, and since you are a microcosm of the universe, that means you are in a constant rhythmic exchange. What you exchange is frequency. You are in a constant cycle of exchanging frequencies for realities, and realities for frequencies. This is the nature of the universe. To receive a new reality simply requires you to sacrifice your current reality. The issue is that, unconsciously, more than likely, you don't want to sacrifice your current reality, but not for the reasons you think. Whether you realize this or not, the most addictive substance in the universe isn't any man-made drug. It's frequency. This is why people stay in the same cycles for a long time, despite wanting to break free. This is why people stay in bad situations for a long time, despite knowing better. This is why change feels uncomfortable, even when it's for the better.
That's basically
because
me.
the mind craves the familiarity of its current frequency.
Yep.
It's simply an addiction to frequency.
Addiction
Everybody
to
on the
struggling.
planet is addicted to one frequency or another, but without recognizing this, you'll never know why. Despite wanting better, getting better feels uncomfortable. The longer you spend in a frequency, the more opportunity you have to experience an emotionally intense reality, which reinforces that condition deeper into your subconscious. which solidifies into your reality.
Scary but true.
Many are not ready to give up their old frequency for the new, which...
Let me see. I have no comment to that, sir. I have no comment to that, what you just said there. I have zero comment to that.
logically doesn't make sense, but begins to from a metaphysical, energetic perspective. For something new, a sacrifice must be made, and that sacrifice is you. The reality you desire requires a new frequency, and so long as you maintain your old one, you maintain the old reality. You must be willing to give up everything you've been for what you could be.
Yep.
Sacrifice is giving up something of a lower nature for something of a higher nature. In the same manner that the caterpillar gives up its identity to transform into a butterfly, so must you be willing to give up your old frequency for the new reality. This revelation presents an opportunity for self-reflection. Are you willing to give up your old frequency for your desired reality?
Yep.
This is something only you can answer. Altering your entire reality is no light-hearted gesture. It is radical.
Sure is.
Giving up the old frequency might mean giving up the people associated with it.
Yep.
Giving up the old frequency might mean giving up the fun parts of it.
That might be
Giving
also
up
true.
the old frequency might mean giving up the aspects of it that have brought you comfort.
Yep.
You can't sit in two chairs at once. It is either the old frequency or the new frequency. Once you give up everything you know, you will realize that the only reason you knew it was because unconsciously you were holding on to it. Practical. As stated, you must sacrifice the old frequency, which is simply a matter of giving up the 7 keys that make frequency. Clinging to the old frequency puts you in energetic cuffs, which render you unable to move. You must be willing to give up your current beliefs of what it is you desire to free yourself from the old frequency and move towards the new frequency. You must be willing to give up your current conviction of what it is you desire to free yourself from the old frequency and move towards the new frequency. You must be willing to give up your current perception of what it is you desire to free yourself from the old frequency and move towards the new frequency.
Yep.
You must be willing to give up
It's a
your
paradox.
current emotionally charged thoughts of what it is you desire to free yourself from the old frequency and move towards the new frequency. You must be willing to give up your current focus on what it is you desire to free yourself from.
Sounds
the
like a
old
bunch of
frequency
repeat, but it's
and
true.
move towards the new frequency. You must be willing to give up your current reactions to what it is you desire to free yourself from the old frequency and move towards the new frequency. You must be willing to give up your current expectations of what it is you desire.
Current expectation, reactions, focus, emotionally charged thoughts, perceptions, and conviction.
New frequency. Decide now that everything that used to be will never be your reality. This will require you to be aware of the instances in your life when you begin to slip back into the old frequency. This awareness can only come by making the decision to be aware. The uncomfortable truth is that we purposely dismiss awareness because we don't want to be aware. As said many times, ignorance is bliss, but it is also your imprisoner. Chapter 5.
Yep. It is. Yeah. It's surrender. Again. That's that word. That's that word. Surrender. That's why, like, all the signs have been pointing to me to destroy the persona and all of my desires. That's giving up everything. Giving up everything to have everything. Crazy conundrum. Crazy. We all wrote this book. We're all the creator. He's just another aspect. And yes, you wrote this book. The mechanics of the universe. All right.
5. The mechanics of the universe. Principle. The universe does not want you to change, and it's all because of the two
I'll grab
IMS
dinner in a
people
moment.
rarely break out of their cycles. Those who grow up in a certain set of circumstances typically spend their lives in similar or literally the same circumstances, whether that's financial, romantic, or professional. At times, it can feel like there is a greater force at play. No matter how much we try to change, it just feels like something wants us to stay the same.
That's how it feels.
That something is the universe. As stated at the beginning of this chapter, the universe does not want you to change, and there's a couple reasons for this. The universe is a system, and like all systems, it functions best with predictability and minimal deviation.
True.
It is efficient, favoring whatever is most convenient and requires the least effort. By default, it follows the path of least resistance, always seeking to maintain the current state with minimal change. As already mentioned, the universe strives for energetic equilibrium,
balance,
a state of balance. Once something is calibrated to a certain frequency, it will naturally work to preserve that level. These reasons form the basis of the two M's of the universe. The first M is magnify.
Yep.
Whatever frequency you put out to the universe, it will seek to magnify by using people, conditions, events, and circumstances. Understand that there is nothing more addictive in this universe than frequency. Frequency transcends any drug that we humans are capable of making. It is the most addictive substance in the universe. The universe itself is addicted to whatever is sustaining it, and it will get as much juice from the squeeze as possible at any cost, even to your detriment. Remember, the largest shareholder of your frequency is emotion, so the universe will magnify your most common emotional state.
Frustration.
If you are in a state of anger, the universe will use people, conditions, events,
this is going to be a bunch of repeat right here
to make you angrier. If you are in a state of stress, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you more stressed. If you are in a state of worry, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you more worried. If you are in a state of shame, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances
this is how brutal
to
it
make
is.
you more ashamed. If you are in a state of scarcity, the universe will use people,
this
conditions,
is why you have to master your
events,
mind
and circumstances to make you have less. If
Gotta
you are in a
master it.
state of guilt, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you more guilty. If you are in a state of fear, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you more fearful. And of course, vice versa. If you are in a state of joy, the universe will use
this
people,
part, I know.
conditions, events, and circumstances to make you more joyful.
Yep.
If you are in a state of calm, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you calmer. If you are in a
That's
state
why
of
you have to
happiness,
master
the
your
universe
mind.
will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you happier. If you are in a state of gratitude, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you more grateful. If you are in a state of love, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you more loving. If you are in a state of abundance, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you have more. If you are in a state of security, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to make you more secure. It is addicted to your emotion. As a result, it will purposely sway your reality, whether negatively or positively, which is solely dependent on your output. It seeks to get its fix through you. Remind yourself constantly that the universe is reacting to your frequency. You are not a victim of life. Life is a victim of you and the frequency you give it. The universe is a frequency addict. The second M of the universe is maintaining. To revert to energetic equilibrium, the universe likes balance. It also likes efficiency and predictability. To ensure all of that, it will seek to maintain your frequency. It will do everything in its power to keep you calibrated at your existing level, just to make its own life easier. If you are in a state of anger, the universe will use people,
Oh, here we go again.
events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of anger. If you are in a state of stress, the universe will use people, conditions,
It's gonna repeat all
events,
this again.
and circumstances to keep you in a state of stress.
Yep.
If you are in a state of worry, the universe will use people,
Hey.
conditions,
I find the
events,
weights.
and
Oh, you did?
circumstances to keep you
But
in a
actually,
state
my
of...
wife found them.
Nice.
I know we had some weights.
Well, got some weights. They're not balanced, but you know they're better than nothing. I'll have to check them out. Like there's this one 5 pound and what is it? What we got 10 pound, 10 pound. So this is 20. This is 30 pounds. This is actually 30 pounds right here. That's basically what's this? 15. So this is also 30 pounds, but it's different plates. So I have 30 pounds now. Oh, I mean, I already have 30 pounds, but like, not bad. All right, I'll take it. Abundance right there. Look at that. Actually, I'm gonna go grab dinner. I'll be right back. That's cool. I just gotta clean them up though. I gotta clean them up. A little dirty. Like I said, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go around. Let's see. Yeah, they're both 30 pounds, and they have the ability to at least take the weights off, so I can make them 20 pounds and kind of like mix and match the plates. That's cool. Got some extra weights I can use. That's gonna come in handy because they're much more simpler instead of the big ones. But of course, like they're not like equally like the same like plates. But hey, I'll take them. Abundance. See, the universe is already giving me abundance right here. I'll be back. Cool beans. Let's see. Yeah, now I can do stuff easy. I just have to clean a pool noodle, cut it. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. A pool noodle or nozzle. Cut it and put it on the walker for better handles. Or I'm sure find a noodle here for oh, okay, got it, right. I'm not sure why it's called noodle, but I guess it's because it wraps around the thing.
Worry. If you are in a state of shame, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of shame. If you are in a state of scarcity,
Beef, broccoli, and
the
sausage.
universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of scarcity. If you are in a state of guilt, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of guilt. If you are in a state of fear, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances
the universe is
to keep
ruthless.
you in a state of fear. And of course, vice versa. If you are in a state of joy, the universe will use people,
I gotta get back in the state of joy.
events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of joy. If you are in a state of calm, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of calm.
Oh,
if you are in a
okay,
state
got
of
it.
happiness, the universe will
Now I
use
know what you're
people,
talking about.
conditions, events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of happiness. If you are in a state of gratitude, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances
There's that
to keep you in a
Bible
state
verse
of
coming up
gratitude.
again.
If you are in a state of love, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of love. If you are in a state of abundance, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of abundance. If you are in a state of security, the universe will use people, conditions, events, and circumstances to keep you in a state of security. The nature of the universe seeking to maintain our frequency is esoterically explained in Matthew 13:12. For whoever has, to him more will be given, and he will have abundance. But whoever does not have, even what he has will be taken away from him. This would metaphysically explain why the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. Everything that takes place externally is in the realm of effect, which would include the things normally attributed to the wealthy, such as financial literacy and monopolization of assets and opportunities. For those who are rich, the universe will seek to magnify and then maintain their riches. Simultaneously, for those who are poor, the universe will seek to magnify and maintain their poverty. These two mechanisms of the universe can be indeed frustrating. Why does it seem so difficult to switch frequencies and switch realities? Don't make the mistake of thinking switching realities is difficult, because believing it will make it so. It will require some initial effort before momentum is built.
Right.
The longer you spend in your new frequency, the more it compounds, the stronger it gets, and so the more addicted the universe becomes to it.
Yep.
Then, it'll seek to magnify and maintain it for you. Consistency is a form of alchemy. So, decide that switching realities will be easy and require
something that I'm able to do, no problem.
And you will experience it as so. Most people live their lives feeling as if they're trapped in the same cycles, unaware of the two M's. The universe likes cycles. They're predictable and efficient. The truth is, you will never be able to break the cycle. You will always find yourself in a cycle. That is inescapable, and to desire otherwise will only result in frustration and failure.
That's the paradox.
The alchemist never attempts to go against the nature of the universe, but will use the nature of the universe against itself. And so, you must not attempt to break any cycle. You must switch cycles. The law of energy conservation states that energy can neither be created nor destroyed.
Yeah.
Rather, it can only be transformed or transferred from one form to another. Extrapolate this to the cycles in which we are stuck. Cycles can neither be created nor destroyed. Rather, they can only be transformed or transferred from one form to another.
Yep.
It's not about creating new cycles or destroying old ones, but simply switching the cycle you're in for another. Practical. The first step to freeing yourself from the cycle in which you're trapped is becoming more aware. Awareness will always be the prerequisite to any form of transformation. In relation to the two M's,
always starts with
you
awareness.
must become aware of what is first being magnified and eventually maintained. Before desiring for reality to change, see that you have first changed. It is vain to be dissatisfied with reality, but satisfied with yourself. What is your day-to-day mood? What is your daily attitude? What is your base emotional state? Until you become aware of these things and clearly define them, you do not possess the necessary faculties to switch from your current cycle or condition of reality to another. Honesty is a must. You can lie to others, but you can never lie to the universe.
Yep.
It will show you the truest indication of who you are in the depths of your mind. Do you feel defeated? Do you feel irritated? Do you feel frustrated?
That one
Do you
right
feel
there.
hopeless? Do you feel stressed? Do you feel worried?
I have to stop
Do
being
you feel
frustrated.
inadequate? Do you feel angry? Do you feel sad? Do you feel ashamed? Do you feel guilty? Assuming you feel stuck in a cycle of reality you don't like, chances are you are feeling one or more of these. If you want to manifest something specific, what is your day-to-day mood in reference to it? Let's say you want to attract a romantic partner. Do you feel unlovable? Do you feel ugly? Do you feel unseen? Do you feel unappreciated? Do you feel lonely? Or
It all
let's
starts
say
within.
you want a better
Baba.
job. Do you feel unqualified for that position? Do you feel undeserving of that position? Do you feel unseen by
Gonna be
your
talking about money
colleagues?
in a moment.
Or let's say you want more money. Do you worry about your financial security? Do you feel like money hates you? Determine how you feel. If you pinpoint it accurately enough, you will see that very feeling reflected, magnified, and maintained in the universe. After awareness, the next step is transformation.
Yep.
This is a simple process of changing the way you're feeling on a day-to-day basis to its energetic opposite polarity. Polarity, also known as duality, is simply about separation and the truth that everything within our third-dimensional realm has energetic opposites. For example, hot-cold, masculine-feminine, negative-positive. Everything has its complementary energetic opposite. Remember that you're never stuck with only one option or condition of reality, despite what it would like for you to believe.
Yeah.
The way that you've been consistently feeling has an energetic opposite, which is the same energy just vibrating at a different rate. As long as you can alter your rate of vibration, you can alter your
Entering
frequency, ultimately altering your reality. After you've accurately pinpointed your base mood, the next step is altering your vibration. Altering your vibration is simply a matter of altering your concentration.
Gotta switch
Whether
focus.
you realize this or not, you've been concentrating on aspects of your unwanted reality that reflect the very same feelings you feel trapped by.
That's the paradox.
This is how the cycle continues. Think of polarities like living entities. Both polarities fight for as much energy as possible. When one has received some energy, it'll convince you that the other polarity doesn't exist to siphon as much as it can. Those who feel like a burden for some reason can't conceptualize that it's possible to feel cherished. No. Those who feel stressed for some reason can't conceptualize that it's possible to feel peaceful. Those who feel rejected for some reason can't conceptualize that it's possible to feel accepted.
This is all in the mind.
Those who feel unwanted for some reason can't conceptualize that it's possible to feel wanted. The polarity that is focused upon will eventually present itself as the only thing on the menu, hiding the truth that there is another option that can be chosen just as easily.
Yep.
Awareness of this misdirection of energy is the prerequisite to transmuting and experiencing the energy you wish to see reflected in reality. Assuming you've come to the conclusion of wanting to get rid of the feeling you've been maintaining, you must now identify its complementary energetic polarity.
Yep.
If on a daily basis
Calm,
you feel
relax.
unseen, the complementary energetic polarity would be feeling seen. If on a daily basis you feel unappreciated, the complementary energetic polarity would be feeling appreciated.
Yep.
If on a daily basis you feel
And you
like
gotta
a
give that
burden,
to yourself.
the complementary energetic polarity would be feeling cherished. If on a daily basis
Feelings are
you
the
feel
secret here.
defeated, the complementary energetic polarity would be feeling victorious.
Well, it's more like
If
the
on
answer.
a daily basis you feel irritated, the complementary energetic polarity would be feeling patient. If on a daily basis you feel stressed, the complementary energetic
Relieved.
polarity would be feeling relieved. You get the idea. If your feeling isn't on the list, I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Yep.
After defining the polarity of the energy you'd wish to experience, the next step is simply focusing on its existence in your life already. The unwanted polarity that you've been magnifying doesn't just hide the concept of a complementary energetic polarity. It also filters out the moments in your life when you experience the positive polarity.
Yep.
By doing so, it keeps you
RAS.
unaware of the wanted energy, and so it keeps the wanted energy unaware of you. The universe defines concentration as a centralization of energy, either directly, implicitly, resonantly, or reflectively. Unconsciously, you've been focusing on the experiences and aspects of your life that imply the feeling that is being magnified, leading to the unwanted reality. Unconsciously, you've been focusing on the experiences and aspects of your life that resonate with the feeling that is being magnified, leading to the unwanted reality. Unconsciously, you've been focusing on the experiences and aspects of your life that reflect the feeling that is being magnified, leading to the unwanted reality. It's nothing to do with your reality, it's everything to do with you. It is your frequency that distorts reality to reflect your frequency.
Hologram,
and this
bro.
works positively and negatively. When we experience reality, we aren't really experiencing reality but ourselves, because you cannot see anything in reality that is not of you. Reality just is. It's neutral, but through the emotional state you hold day to day, you only focus on the parts that resonate, reflect, and imply how you feel. To shift from one pole to another simply requires you to concentrate on the pole you'd like to experience, excluding the pole you no longer wish to experience. That means focusing on the experiences and aspects of your life that reflect the energetic polarity you wish to experience. That means focusing on the experiences and aspects of your life that imply the energetic polarity you wish to experience. That means focusing on the experiences and aspects of your life that resonate with the energetic polarity you wish to experience. Instead of allowing the world to affirm how you feel, allow how you feel to affirm the world. To reiterate, pick the polarity that you'd like to see magnified in your reality and focus on the experiences and aspects of your life that confirm its existence. Whether these are significant events or not, it doesn't really matter, as there is no big or small to the infinite. There is only frequency to be compounded. I'll give a couple of examples to help you better conceptualize the process. In the case of wanting to attract a romantic partner, do you feel unlovable? The complementary energetic polarity is being lovable. Focus on the experiences and aspects of your life when people have shown you love, big or small. Immerse yourself in the feeling of that love and realize that you're lovable. Do you...
Basically, what I have to do right now is focus focus my whole heart and intention on all the wins that I've ever had in my entire life and summon that energy from within to start to build my momentum back. Like, I mean, I haven't lost it, because if I tell myself I've lost it, I'm back, then I'm back to ground zero. So I'm actually not at ground zero. I'm still at the top of the mountain, but not realizing that I'm not at the top of the mountain. It's a paradox. So I have to remember all the wins, all the times that I've, you know, did something great on the live stream. Not even just on the live stream, just in general. Like, I've done something great. I was happy. All those moments of happiness. There's been tons. I have tons. Like, I can name a whole bunch right now. Like, I literally can name a whole bunch. The very fact that I got to jump on an airplane to go to New York City and live with Jessa, that's a massive win. The fact that I got to get paid, you know, she paid 10K, you know, she gifted me 10K to go to that event in Vegas to learn about, well, to be mirrored about wealth and get to hang out with a bunch of billionaires. That's a win. I got to speak on stage in Vegas. That's a massive win. I always desired to speak on stage, and I got to speak on stage. I also got to speak on virtual stages. I spoke on 3 virtual stages. I did very good. What else? I went to San Diego 4 times. I've been to San Diego 4 times. And I saw a lot of things. Every day was different. There was no day was the same day. Every day was so different on each of those trips. There's not a single day that was the same. Even when I went to some of the same location, it was always different. Even when I was sleeping in the car to have that experience, because I wanted to know what it felt like to have like sort of like van life, you know, it's more car life, you know. I enjoyed that experience. It was different. Like, who goes to vacation to then sleep in a car? Right? I wanted to see how resourceful I could be, and I was very resourceful. I didn't have to do that, though. I could have stayed at Airbnb. And I did. I got to experience the Airbnb that I really liked, and I got to experience an Airbnb that wasn't in my highest alignment, to know the difference, to have the energetic opposite. It's literally focusing and concentrating on the positive right now. Everything. Forget what the bank account says. I have abundance, and I've had abundance. I've had $1 million. I've had $1 million. I had 50,000, 100,000, 500,000, million. I had 10,000. I had 5,000. I had 100. I had it all, and I have it all. So like, this is how we're starting to build momentum. I have to feed into that energy. That's basically what it is. And finding the energetic opposite of like, well, I've been feeling like a little bit of scarcity. So what is the opposite of scarcity? Well, it's abundance. And what's the feeling of abundance? Safety and security. Because we all want to feel safe. Yeah, I'm going to definitely be listening to it again. The problem is, this is, well, it's not really one continuous audio. Yeah, it's every time the universe has been helping me, you know, what did you hear? Because I heard you have to have your energetic opposite of, like, if you're feeling lack, well, you got to feel abundant. You got to feel this stuff, and you got to start shifting. We'll play it again. We'll go back. Let me go back. I have to find that spot. Like, for example, it says, if on a daily basis you feel unseen, the complementary energetic polarity would be feeling seen. If you're feeling unappreciated, you got to feel appreciated. If you're feeling burdened, you got to feel cherished. If you're feeling victorious or feeling defeated, you got to feel victorious. If you're feeling irritated, you got to feel patient. So if you're feeling stressed, you can say, mine is to feel relieved, that all is okay. He basically said, if you get the idea, if your feeling isn't on the list, I'm sure you'll figure it out. After defining the polarity of the energy you wish to experience, the next step is to simply focus on the existence in your life already, or focusing on it in your existence in your life already. The unwanted polarity that has been magnifying doesn't just hide the concept of the complementary energetic polarity, it also filters out. So like, for example, if I'm in only the negative, it's going to filter out the positive. So it's always like, it wants me to focus on like the negative, like this sucks, this sucks, this sucks, but you know, there's the other side. Like, no, there's so much magic that has happened on that side, but it's like putting a blinder on like on your eyes, and like you can't see all the positive that has happened, and it's only focusing on the negative. That's what that means. That's what it's referring to right here. It's saying it also filters out the moments in your life when you experience the positive polarities. By doing so, it keeps you unaware of the wanted energy. So it keeps you unaware of like the positive, and so it keeps the wanted energy unaware from you. Meaning like it will make sure that the positive energy does not come to you, so you only focus on the negative, like lack, fear, worry, stress, that kind of stuff. It's gonna keep bringing that, and I have to know, like, wait a minute, hey, paradox, catch it. This is why the mind, because the mind controls your emotions, and your emotions control your mind, and then it becomes this dance of the infinity, and then one thing's gonna have to, like, either a person, a situation, a circumstance, or an event, as he was saying, is gonna come in and either attempt to derail or keep you on the same frequency. So like, for example, earlier, like when you mentioned victim, like that sounds like victim mode, right? That was like you coming in and doing like a pattern interrupt. Or like when I've seen it with others, when they come on and they're scared of something or they're afraid, and I had to be the pattern interrupt because they were continuing to keep showing that fear, like I don't have enough. Like there's been a couple people who showed up on the stream like talking about lack and fear, and I was in my positive polarity, so I could see the positive polarity, so I can help them, but like they couldn't see the positive. They can only see the negative because the mind has the RAS has only filtered out only the negative, because that's where they were on. You are where you are. That's why there's that saying, you are where you are based on your frequency or your state of being. You are where you are based on where you are and how you're feeling inside. This is an easier way of saying that. So like earlier today, that version of me over there was just send a fucking lightning bolt and like blah, 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 blah. Or get like a shotgun and you can like hunt me like some like game, you know? Why? Because it was only focusing on the negative, and it likes to do that because of the current circumstance that I'm in. And it's not about my circumstance. When you know who you are, the circumstance is irrelevant. You can easily undo everything. That's why, you know, I feel that the universe desires me to go through all these things for me to undo it and show, hey, we did it. And I'm not saying that I don't want to say anything else besides that. By doing so, it keeps you unaware of the energy, the wanted energy. So it keeps the wanted energy. I have to read this line back and back and back and back. By doing so, it keeps you unaware. So unaware, so positive, unaware. Positive energy is right here. I'm currently focusing on negative. Positive, hello, nope, nope, nope. You gotta drag my ass to negative because like I'm gonna pull you like a magnet. I'm gonna only make you, I'm gonna be in your face like negative. But the positive's over here. It's like right over here. Negative. You can only see, so basically you can just call this a mask right now. The mask of negativity's on and it's stuck to me like glue. And I can't pull it off because it doesn't want me to know that there's a positive polarity of the positive mask, because I'm as the universe is doing, magnifying and maintaining the frequency of what I'm feeling, of whatever it is, whether I'm hating the world again or like screw all this and all this other shit. Like I'm gonna read what you said in a moment. No, I know. Like I'm basically just doing this for myself so I can conceptualize it and I can like use a tangible example for myself so I can get out of my own, it's basically getting out of my own way. So the mask is like glued on my face of negativity because I'm reinforcing it so much. Like it's like get off of me, but I can't because like I keep talking about the negative. It's like focusing on the negative. And like because the universe wants to, it strives for energetic equilibrium, aka it strives for balance, and it wants to do things in the most efficient manner. It's going to keep that mask on no matter what. It doesn't love you or hate you. It's just it prioritizes efficiency, and unfortunately that's just how it rolls. And it's not that it hates me and it hates anyone else. It just simply prioritizes what we're feeling, the state of being. So like the mask, this mask doesn't want me to know that the other mask is there. The mask is waiting for me. The mask is right there. But like I can't take the mask off. Like it's stuck. Until I'm aware, wait a minute. So that moment where the moment where, I'm going to read what you said there in a moment. The moment where I become aware of, wait a minute, there's another mask. The moment that's when the glue starts to dissolve off the mask. And then I can choose, wait a minute. That's right. I've had positive experiences. I've been rich. I know what that feels like. And then like, now this mask comes on, and I prefer this mask obviously. And then this mask is like no longer there. And then you remember what it's going to do. It's going to keep this awareness. And that's why there was a moment after we came back from San Diego where I was in a continuous, like, for a while. It was like a good month and a half. It was up until like, when was that moment when all hell broke loose? It wasn't after I remembered. Shit, I didn't get to read what you said. Fuck. I don't think you focus on negative stuff though. I think your positive runs out of juice due to same frequency. Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, exactly. So like that's the reason why I gotta be mindful of why I have to like, you know? Exactly. I have to like remind myself, hey, we came back from San Diego. We had an amazing time there. We came back and we had an amazing time. Everything's been amazing. Yes. The you know what really messed up everything? The whole activating remembrance. And I went through that chaos, but I can't focus on that anymore. That's done. Right? That's been like the guilt. It's been the guilt. Okay, I'm gonna quickly go put this upstairs. I'm going to continue to speak though. It's the guilt of what happened that's been the glue, and then one thing led to the next, and then it reinforced it reinforced the mask, and then one thing led to the next, and here we are. I'm almost done. Just have to finish packing up some dishes quickly. So while I was packing the dishes, a thought came through, and I'll share in a moment. Just hope I don't forget. I won't forget. I will not forget it. I'll remember it. There was an idea that, like, you know, when you're starting to change, it's like you're in school. I'm gonna use this as, this is a great example for myself. This is a really good real life example for myself. You know, you're starting to change and you're in school and you were hanging out with like drug addicts for a good portion of your years in high school. Now, I wasn't hanging out with anyone like that per se, but you know, I was hanging out with a lot of like negative influences. Lots of negative influences in my life, and I'm gonna have some cookie. So I said screw it. And you're attempting to leave and you have a new circle of friends, but then one day your old people, they come back and they're like, hey man, like, where'd you go? Like, we miss you, right? And then when you go back, like, you're like, no, I don't want to go back. Like, stay away from me. Like, I'm having the new taste of my new life with my new friends, right? And then, you know, come on, man, come on, you should hang out with us. You know, you should come and hang out with us. You should keep doing this. Let me see. I don't understand why you can't do your work and other work for others
you get paid for? Well, there's a couple things that, because I desire to be an entrepreneur and I desire to make money the way I choose to by serving and speaking. I want to get paid as a paid speaker. That's my dream. That's my goal. I desire to have clients where I can help them around, like what I'm doing. It's basically what I'm doing on the live stream, where I'm helping people and have clients. And I'm going to bring forth that one way or another. Marketing. May have to do some posts. If I have to do posts, so be it. Might have to post on the other YouTube channel though, not this one, because this one's kind of screwed at the moment with being viewed by many people. That's why I have the other channel, and start making content there. Like, I'm completely separate though. I'm gonna get there. But the thing is, I can't focus on that because that's what drives me into negativity. And if I get into that idea, that's going to drive me into frustration. So I have to not entertain that right now. I literally right now cannot entertain that. I have to stay focused on other things to keep me positive, to then get the idea, to then get to that. So right now, that's going to derail me. So right now I have to make sure I don't go down that road, because right now I can feel the flip of frustration flipping, and I don't want to do that. So I have to continue to focus on the positive. It's the same idea of, like, it feels like I'm going back to 2022 when I'm like, I have to do this to make this. I have to do this to have this. I have to do this to do this, and it didn't feel in alignment. This is why live streaming for me felt like it's my calling, and I got the channel monetized and I got paid. So if I can get paid more consistently on the live stream, then I'm okay. That's basically what I have to call forth, getting paid on the live stream consistently, and not asking people to pay, but they send whatever, and getting paid enough where it's sustainable, because there are people who get paid, like, there are streamers. Basically my goal is to be a streamer. Like, I don't have to be a video game streamer, but be a streamer, because, like, look, if other people can do it, then why can't I? There's no difference. They're helping themselves. Right, but the side mission can't be, I have to work at McDonald's, or I have to work for a clothing store, or I have to work IT. I don't want to do that, and I will not do that. I will not subject myself to that. That's the reason why I'm telling you, I can't entertain that idea right now. I literally have to take that idea and toss it for now. I have to, because if I focus on that, I'm going to get frustrated, because that is going to piss me off. I don't want to think about the side quest right now. I have to focus on the main quest and the only quest, because if I do that, I'm going to get frustrated, and we're going to run through this cycle again, and I have to not focus on that. That's the reason why I have to literally not even see those words. I have to just focus. I understand where you're coming from though. I get it. But I can't. I can't, bro. I cannot work for someone else. I can't. I will not do it. It just feels like I'm enslaved. And yes, I know we talked about that earlier. Literally having to wake up to go to a place that I hate is gonna kill me. You may as well just get a gun and shoot me now. Literally. Yes, I know this looks like slavery too, but it wasn't feeling like that. The only reason why I started feeling like that is two reasons. One, my resources dwindled. And two, because of my remembrance. And I went through a negative spiral with the people. That's the reason why all this stuff has been affecting me. The things I did and said to, like, Christopher and Swati and Olga and Eric and Destiny and whoever else got affected by it, that's still weighing on me. I can't focus on that anymore though. I have to focus on all the good now. Right. But the thing is, I will not work a job. I'm not doing it. So I don't desire to hear those words again. So You're going to influence me by saying, continue to be the entrepreneur. I need people who are going to influence me to say, you are the fucking entrepreneur, not an employee. So I require, if you can kindly remind me that I am the entrepreneur. Entrepreneur, 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 entrepreneur. I am an entrepreneur, not an employee. Entrepreneur, 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 until it's like solidified and like positive and like, yeah. I don't desire to be both. It's one or the other with me. Entrepreneur. I will not trade my time to doing someone else's bidding and fulfilling their dreams. I came for my dreams, and I'm here to help other people to fulfill their dreams by doing it through my dreams, by my work. It's okay. You may not be saying it right, but dude, there is a reason why the universe took me out of the IT job. It took me out of a career because it knows that I'm an entrepreneur and it has me walking this path. Why else did if it didn't happen the way it did, then why am I here? Why am I not physically here? Why am I in this whole entrepreneur world? Why did I go to Vegas? Why did I meet billionaires? Why did they share the wisdom? Why? There's no accident. All signs are leading to me as an entrepreneur. And I fucking know that I am an entrepreneur. I'm not an employee. I will never be an employee ever again. I will not do meaningless tasks. Hell, if you were to hire me for your job, I'd be hanging out with you and we'd be having fun. That's a different story. If you were like the boss, let's say, because I know you. But if you were telling me, you gotta do that and do this and do that, I'm not gonna be doing that. I don't take orders from anybody. I can't. And yes, our clients, they technically give the order because they're paying, right? But I get to control my time. I get to control how I set my schedule. I don't have to get up at 9 a.m. and drive to a place and have to start my shift at like 1 p.m. You know what I'm saying? And I have to work it for 8 hours. No. I'm so sorry, but that's not happening. Yes, I do have to find a way to make resources, and if I have to do that, then I have to shoot myself and just like stop live streaming and go and be enslaved for a little while. And I really don't want to be enslaved but there's no way. Because again, there's all these people who are doing what I desire to do. And if they're doing it and they're making money, then why is it not possible for me? Is the question. So there's a belief somewhere that like maybe I'm not worthy to make money while doing this thing called speaking. Maybe I'm not worthy of being an entrepreneur, and I have to go and find that thing, uproot it, and pull it out once and for all. Yeah, I have to settle my frustrations. I know. That's the reason why we gotta focus on the positives, the wins. That's what we're doing. So we're focusing on the wins. Yeah, I know. I'm focusing on my wins. I'm not even gonna even bat an eye, like an eyelash on that. I'm okay. I'm good. I'm an entrepreneur. I know some will say entrepreneurship is not for everybody, and it takes a certain level of like discipline to be an entrepreneur, and it's true. That much is true. But I'm gonna do this, and there's nothing that's gonna stop me. Nothing. Hence why the mask. So right now, that mask of working for a boss is negative. There's no positive that I see. The only way it's positive is if I'm getting to speak on stage. If I'm speaking on stage and I'm making actual impact in the world. That's the only job I'll do. If they say, hey, I'm your boss, but I need you to speak on stage about this idea of like you're the creator or you're something. Deal. I'll do it. I won't even hesitate. Well, if you keep saying I'm wrong, then I'm gonna not have to listen to you because I'm not gonna be wrong. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I'm not gonna listen to you. I'm gonna just say, okay. The fact that you just said that, ain't nobody wrong, bro. They may be misaligned, but there ain't nobody wrong. I won't go work for anyone. This is not what we came here to do, dude. We didn't come here to work for someone else. I mean to say a corporation. I have to specify this because we have to get clear. If it's clients, I'm gonna work for clients. I'm gonna put my 150 million% effort in working for them and helping them as best as I can and giving them the results that they desire. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna bust my ass for them. I'm gonna give all my blood, sweat, and tears for them. But what I'm not gonna do is work for a corporation that doesn't care about the world and it's only caring about making money. Like a law firm, like an IT firm, like McDonald's. I'm not saying I'm gonna ever work there, but like McDonald's, like a clothing store, like a mall. Sure, going to work for a clothing store that's putting smiles on people's faces for clothing, but I've already did that. That's what I'm saying. So I'm specifying right now, if it's a company that is actually changing the world and it wants me to speak and it sees me as this high-level speaker, you better believe I'll go right there and hang out with them. I won't call it work. I'm going there to hang out and we're gonna go serve. But if it's a corporation, no thank you, dude. No, no thank you. So it's differentiating now. We're differentiating. I'm here to serve people, and that's work. I'm here to serve people, and I'm going to bust my ass and work. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Dude, it's okay. We're getting clear. When it comes to working for people, like clients, you bet your ass that I'm gonna work my ass off. I'm gonna serve them like the best damn, whatever you call me, life coach, mirror, I don't know, energetic practitioner, Reiki. I have it all, bro. I have it all. I'm gonna work my ass off and give them the best damn experience they have ever had, bar none. Because that's what the live stream is doing. I'm giving you all well, as of late, it hasn't been the best experience. But before all the whole stuff, I was given the best damn experience. I was giving you things that you have to pay someone $50,000 just to tell you the answer. I wasn't giving it for free because you're paying it with your energy, your attention. Your attention is the currency. I know, text sucks, bro. I'm not mad. I know you're helping me, and I appreciate it. I'm not mad. I was just making sure we're clarifying because text fucking sucks. But yeah, I'm here, bro. I am here to help serve and work my ass off to help people. Like 150 million, whatever percent, the highest percent you can possibly put, infinity. I will gladly give my time for a cause, whether, hell, even if it's non-profit, bro. If it's a non-profit cause and they desire someone to come and speak, you better believe I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna speak. Yeah, I'm gonna go, like, dude, if I'm gonna go to a non-profit and they desire someone to speak life into the youth, you better believe I'm gonna put on my clothes. I don't care what I'm gonna look like, and I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna serve. I'm gonna go and help those kids. If it's like a non-profit, for example, or some volunteer, I'm gonna do it. I'll put in that time. If it's for a not a corporation, but a company, I'm gonna call it no, let's not call it that. Organization. If it's an organization that is here, I'll use a great one, Mind Valley. I'm not sure if you ever heard of Mind Valley. If it's a place like Mind Valley is helping to change the world with how it's bringing information. If Vishen Lakhiani were to knock on my door and be like, hey, I see you doing these YouTube live streams, and I think you're a really good speaker, and I think you would be a really good fit to come and speak, you bet your ass that I'm gonna get my ass on a plane and fly there. And serve. Now, I'm saying, like, you know, putting in my time to places that actually are making a difference in the world. I'm gonna help people. That's what I'm here to do. That's why that's why the live stream is like practice. You can say this is practice grounds, bro. Because it's getting me really defined on how I'm speaking, because I can't go on stage and say dropping F-bombs, you know what I'm saying? Like I have to know when not to say certain things. Like I can't say, hey, guess what, y'all? Did you know that you're God? I have to know my audience. But yes, we're on the same page. I won't be working for like a company that's like McDonald's, for example. I'm using McDonald's because that's a well-recognized brand, or a clothing store, or like you know, like if for whatever, if Best Buy says, hey, I think you're a really good speaker. We need you to, you know, speak about technology. I'm gonna get paid a lot for that. I'll do it. Because I'm really good at speaking at technology. Now, is that something I really want to do? No, but I have the vast knowledge of technology. As long as I'm speaking, that's my number one role, is to speak. My role is a communicator. Nothing less than a communicator. Did you know communicators get paid the most in the world? Because they get to use this and their imagination. And they get to use this. Those are three things. Well, technically it's two things. Your mind, which is your imagination, and your mouth. You get paid more to use this and this. You get paid less when you have to use your hands. I didn't know that. There you go. You're probably making good money. Decent money. I'm pretty sure you're making really good money. The communicators make the most money in the world. Right. And yes, sales, you are definitely using that and this. And, you know, for me, for a long time, the word sales was, it didn't feel good. The word just didn't feel, it didn't feel good, but I slowly have changed the word sales for service, because that's what we're doing, we're serving. When you're talking with a client, you're serving. seeing it as service, helping someone. Like when I'm live streaming, this is a service I'm offering. Right, exactly. Product rep. So like for me, when I'm on the live stream, you can say I'm a product rep myself. Right? So like for me, good word. I'm a product rep. Guess what I'm a product rep for? Esoteric information. Esoteric wisdom. I am a product rep of esoteric information. I give you the information that is already within you to know that you have the power to go and do what you came here to do, and have the confidence knowing that you are capable of that, knowing that you have all the answers, and arming you. In fact, I'm not arming you, you're arming yourself with all the info that you can go out there and do whatever it is that you desire to do with absolute confidence. We're all product reps. I'm a product rep. That's what I do. I'm a communicator of the esoteric wisdom out in the world. I provide high-level consciousness information that you won't really find in a so-called, like, how do I say this without being disrespectful? You're not going to find it everywhere. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, I'm here to, I'm a product brand of frequency. That's a better way. I am a product brand or product rep. Well, I am a brand because that's what I am. The Superhero Love is a brand. I'm building my personal brand. I just haven't been in alignment with the Superhero Love because I've been going, but now we're starting to stop that like thing and go this way now. Again, remember, mask. I have to use tangible examples for myself to like, oh, right, I have these two masks right in front of me. Why the fuck am I going to put on the negative mask? That's stupid. Like, I understand masks, like you want me to keep feeling this way, but no. This is the one. Can't escape it. Yeah. I'm a brand for explaining esoteric wisdom. Yeah, it's my business. That's what I'm in the business in. I'm in the business to helping people know that they have the power to do whatever it is and without any fear. Because what's stopping everybody is technically two words. Fear and doubt. When I bust through last year and I did these live streams, I was on cloud 9, bro. I'm still on cloud 9. I just have to get back to that. I didn't have as much resources then, and I was still flying. Why? Because guess what? I got to do what I love every day and helping people. The only reason why remember what I said earlier, the reason why I feel like I started going downhill was because of those multiple things. The YouTube channel, not showing my content to many people anymore. I bet your ass, dude, if the channel starts showing new people again, you're gonna see me going, because I get to explain everything again. Because, you know, every day there hasn't been anybody new, so it's not like you all need to hear the same thing over and over and over again. So sort of like I'm on a hiatus from new people. But of course, I might have to switch to the other channel, potentially. I'm waiting for this. I want to do a full year on this channel at least, just a year. After that, if I have to move to the other channel, I will move to the other channel. Because the other channel is not fucked. This one kind of is. It's kind of like, you know, there's like a negative energy associated with it at the present moment. And there's a lot of things that are playing in the background that I don't know. But, you know, if the channel gets fixed, let me not say that. When the channel gets fixed, it'll be okay. I may just have to rebrand from Superhero of Love to just Orion Phoenix Stellar. Because not everybody understands what the Superhero of Love is. And I can explain it like Superhero of Love. Like, You don't look like a superhero of love. You look like a tyrant right now. We're on the same page. I promise you, we're on the same page. I get what you're saying. Tech sucks. We're on the same page. I appreciate you. I'm not mad at you at all. It's just like, make sure you remind me that I am the entrepreneur. Because I am an entrepreneur. I was born to be an entrepreneur. I was born to be someone who helps serve with so much love in the world. I was born for this. This is what I came here to do, to talk, to share. The funny thing is, bro, the very thing that you feel like the very thing you feel like you were afraid of is the very thing you're here to do. And the very thing I was afraid of was to speak. I was terrified to talk. I was scared shitless to talk. Can you believe that? This guy, afraid to talk? Are you kidding me? But this guy was afraid to talk. He couldn't open his mouth. He felt like this. Nobody's fault. I brought it from another life. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, I was like, what the hell is going on there? There's a timer going on my tablet. I didn't even touch my tablet. I love helping people. I love it with every fiber of my soul. Every day, you know, of course, before, even while the YouTube channel went downhill in terms of like, you know, YouTube doing its thing, I still love waking up and serving like I did. Like I didn't feel, you know, like, yeah, you know, if you go back to February, there was one day where I felt a little depressed. I'm not going to deny that. There was a day where you look at the thumbnail, I'm covered up in a blanket. And I had like a, what the fuck happened to my channel? Like, why? Like, what's the reason for it? I didn't even do anything wrong. Anyways, but I overcame all that. Shit happened on the channel with Swati and Eric, that argument, and that created a lot of rift. But then we went to San Diego and all was great. Because I started getting back into high vibe. I was already in high vibe. Every day was amazing. There was not a single day. And I didn't feel like, fuck, I gotta go back to Toronto. I was actually excited because I knew I was gonna come back to San Diego at some point. And that 1 week served as a very potent catalyst of energy. Yes, it was a silly ass argument. It shouldn't have happened. I should have been like, you two have to stop this now. But guess what? I was like, you know what? I did my best. It was really stupid. I'm not gonna lie. It was ridiculous. It was unnecessary. And that's the thing, bro. It was the miscommunication of texting. They're both not English native speakers, right? Swati's Indian and Eric is Hungarian. So is English on the same level as us? No. Not even close. So imagine two different worlds speaking English and miscommunication, because that's what that was. It was all miscommunication. They made up on one of the streams, but you know, it's that they still kept their way, but it was unnecessary. And I remember that day you were there. I spent I was sad. I'm like, what the fuck happened? Like, all I did was went to the store. One of the brothers talked about racism. I said, yeah, I didn't like brown people for a long time. I should have stopped it there. I'm like, that was on me. But I don't blame myself because it was meant to happen, because it was for their highest potential, it's for their growth. They have to see it as growth now. That whatever happened on the live stream was for their highest intention. But it was really ridiculous, because in the process, it cost me another sister. And I didn't even get to say bye to her. She just left. Not even a word.
I miss her. I love her. We had such a great relationship, but I have no contact now because she disappeared. Yeah. But okay, but here's the thing. Let me ask you, why even get mad about that? I know America. I know you'll defend home. I get it. I get that. But why even get mad about that? Just like whatever. They don't know. I know. Yeah, like yesterday when when you were saying all these Canadians came with sleds and stuff. I didn't take offense, but I'm like, how dare you say that? as if we live in ice all year long. I get, but well, what does mad mean to you? Does mad mean like I'm getting like angry, or is mad like I'm just getting heated? Wait, what do you? They, is that question for the Canadian thing, or is that for something else? Because they didn't come there with sleds, bro. The audacity, bro. That's audacity. How dare you say that? As if Canada's always encased in snow. Hey, may I remind you that some places in America get more snow than in Canada, and it's colder there too? May I remind you of that? There are places in America that get more snow than us. So, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I think America lives in igloo land. Like, Buffalo gets more snow than us half the time. Where else gets more snow than us? New York State gets more snow than us half the time. I've seen in weird places get more snow than us. Where else? I'm thinking, like, weird places that don't think to get snow, they get dumped. And I'm like, we don't even get that. Like, yeah, last year, we got that. We got dumped. But it's only because it came, where is it coming from? Down in the south. It ain't coming from the north, it's coming from the south. A lot of times that shit's coming from down there. How dare you say that Canada's in ice when half of America's in ice all the time too? It's okay. I love America. It's funny though, because like one part of Canada doesn't really get snow, and that's Vancouver. That's the west. That's like that side. If they get snow, it's very rare. They get more rain over there than snow. It's not that I don't like them. It's just that it's not who I am. I feel like I am American. Yeah, I know you're more Canadian than me. And that's okay. I'm more American than you. Watch this become a whole hold the thing now. Hold the bait. I'm more American than you. Take it or leave it. Okay, let me rephrase that. I'm more Californian than anybody that's Californian. Let's just put it that way. That way, that just eliminates all of America, because I will pledge allegiance to the flag, but I am more Californian than American, even though that's part of America. But when I see California, I still kind of see it as kind of like its own entity, you know what I'm saying? Oh, no, 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 no. If you're saying you're more Canadian, then I'm going to have to just claim that I'm more American, bro. It's only fair. It's only fair. If you want to be more Canadian, be my guest. I'm just going to be more American than you. Maybe you should have been born here, and I should have been born there. Just saying. All good though. Having fun. Yeah. Anyways, back to what we were talking about. You know, that incident that happened. That stuff in it was March. It was early March. Half of my family was been in the U.S. since we can remember. And who's to say I'm not part of that family? And I got just teleported here one day. Who's to say I'm the originator of that family? Like I'm the beginning of that family, that bloodline. Could you imagine? I go and do that DNA thing, and like it ends up showing me that I'm the originator of your bloodline. What are you gonna do about that? Oh, I know. But you know, I'm not saying this body. I'm saying like, you know, back in like other time era. You know what I'm saying? You do know we were related in some capacity. That you can't deny that. In some shape or form, I'm like, I'm gonna see you in 2025. You're gonna first, I'm gonna think of you as like a troll, which you're not, but that's what I thought. I'm like, this guy's a fucking troll. He's like one of them like troll bastards over there. I gotta watch him. Gotta be careful. Gotta like, you know. Well, then time would literally have no meaning. It has no meaning. Since when does time have meaning? It's the meaning that we associate with it. Time has no meaning, dude. I know on this planet it exists. It's real. Yes, right now it's 7:09 p.m. I'm not even mean, bro. I'm just giving you information. I'm not even mean, bro. I'm not mean. I'm not mean. I love you too much. I'm not mean. I can be mean, though. I have that side inside of me. It has shown up. You know, part of me, honestly, I feel relieved, though, that, you know, who came here and what was said, they went off to go do their thing. Like, I'm proud of Christopher, even though the dude wanted to rough me up. And that set me off. That day, when he said that, I'm like, I was about to call him just the N-word, but in a brown way. I was like, I flipped like a switch flipped when he said, I have to rough you up because you don't like respect people or like respect people for who they are. Nah, he's not, bro. He's old. Dude, he's like 29, maybe 30, or maybe like 31. I don't know. He's up in age. He's not old. He's not young. Let me phrase it. He's not a kid. You told him one day to just chill out. Like, came on a little strong, right? The thing is, like, dude, I was listening to this book, the same book we're listening to. I was listening to it on the ground, and I was talking with myself. I know that may look kind of weird to people that I'm talking to myself, but I was like, yeah, I agree with this, what Nero was saying. I agree with what's being in the book. Like I was listening, like, yep, totally agree with that. I was in a great state. And then the conversation, like he's like, you know, girls ain't gonna like you. Like I got him, like, hey, what's up, Christopher? And because I could see his icon, I'm like, girls ain't gonna like you because you're talking like that. I'm like, so what? Do you think I took offense to that a little bit? That was on me. And then one thing led to the next. I got heated. I'm like, I'm left alone. I'm doing my thing. Why are you bothering me? Then one thing led to the next. I'm like, well, it didn't have to go that way, but you know, like the thing is, dude, for the longest time in my life, I had people walk all over me in my entire life. And it felt like, for me, it felt like he was walking all over me again. He never did that before, but for whatever reason, it felt like he was walking all over me. And I hated that. I don't take lightly to when someone is telling me something. I know, but like, I mean, when we are joking around, like, I get it. I know when we're joking around, I get it. I don't take offense to anything you say. I don't, because I know you. We built the rapport, but the big meaning, yeah, okay. Yeah, I am a big meanie. I know. You know what? The funny thing is, that's not the first. I know you're joking, but like, that's not the first time someone said that. You know, Olga said, you're being very, very rude. And I was. I love her so damn much. But yeah, I did cross the line with her. And then, of course, Destiny, I crossed the line with her too. You're so rude. You're so mean. My mom even said that to me before. You know, you're a mean person. I guess maybe there's somewhere I gotta go figure out, why am I mean? Is it because I have to always protect myself from others, and I was always getting abused by others, and that's why I seem like a big meanie? I don't know. Maybe it's something I have to go look for now. I don't purposely desire to be mean. It's just sometimes I feel like I'm being attacked, and when you're being attacked, when I perceive it as an attack, I see it as, wow, that squirrel literally jumped from there to the tree. Literally, I'm like, what the? Anyways, whenever it feels like I'm being attacked, what am I gonna do? Just stand there and take someone, like, it's like being energetically punched in the face and just like, yeah, I'm gonna let you abuse me. Yeah, okay, keep abusing me. I'm gonna stand there and let you abuse me, or I'm gonna fight back. Now, of course, like, there's like not reacting, right? No reacting here. But of course, that's what Regina was saying earlier. Don't react. You can't let these things bother you. You can't get triggered by these things. You do your best to not react. Respond. That's why we're responding. That's why, like, if I can go back in time in those moments with Christopher and Olga and all the others, I would do things differently, of course. I'd be like, yeah, man, you know what? I'd joke around with Chris, or I'd be like, yeah, man, you know what? Girls won't like me. But the thing is, sometimes I get into a flow, and I end up being serious. And like when I was listening to the book, I was in a flow, so I didn't want to be disturbed. So I'm like, fuck, man, like he's coming on and talking about like, bro, I'm just like reading. I'm just listening to my book. Like no one else is even on. I'm just listening to my book. Like, why do you even have to say this? That's why I got offended. And then of course, like, one thing led to the next, and shit happened that day. And when he said, I'm gonna come there and rough you up and knock some sense into you, I took offense to that, literally. I'm like, this dude, bro, I'm gonna dance circles around you. I know what you look like. I'm gonna dance circles around you, boy. Come here. Come here. Wait. Just wait. What you're gonna get. But, you know, I love the dude. I really do. I love him so much. It's just, you know, he, just words were said and that was it. But that's the reason why, like, a lot of the energy that I've been feeling lately has been because of all that stuff in the past. But, like, I have to move on. I have to. I have no choice but to. Can't be lingering. Can't be focusing on the past. And I'm not focusing on the past, but for some things, like, sometimes it gets reactivated in, like, other things. I'm like, and that's why that whole mask is glued to the face, and I have to, like, focus on, like, no, we have all these wins. Like, we had an amazing time with Christopher. We had an amazing time with Olga. We had an amazing time with Destiny. We had an amazing time with Swati. We had an amazing time with Eric. We had all these amazing times, and only remember only the great stuff about the time they were here, and not focus on, like, that negative, you know? And that's the reason why, like, you know, it was a lot of things that are physically happening in the physical that drove me back to, like, the negative. But it's not anybody or anything's fault. It's just, it's me getting in my own way. That's it. It's this. That's why I said we got to master the mind. So that's what we're doing. We're mastering the mind. As I master the mind, everything unfolds exactly as it's supposed to. It unfolds exactly as it's supposed to. I can tell you right now, bro, that if I'm going to write a book, this is the title of the book. Artificial to Authentic. But the book's only going to be one page. It's literally a one-page book. But our brother Soul Fam, 26, I call him Soul Fam. He gave me an idea. How about you make it one page, but then you make it a journal? So it's like 104 pages. I'm like, 104? Why 104? Oh, 2-year calendar, or two-year journaling. That's a brilliant idea. Make it a one-page book. This is a one-page book, but the rest of this is journaling. And you're going to journal every day for 2 years, who you are, what you desire, and live from that state of being. And there's how many things I'm going to write in that one page. Because the answer is going to be on one page. You don't need to read an entire book to know the answers. But the reason why a lot of people read an entire book is to get context. They want to know why. Like Nero wrote a 260-page book. Guess what we're doing right now? What are you talking about? I did look up this dude. Bro, I did look up this dude. What are you talking about? You just not paying attention. Okay, body for life journaling. Okay, let me see what's going on. Yes, dude, like, I remember the book. Like, I remember this. Like, I remember this. Like, come on, dude. And, like, I downloaded the book, I believe. Come on, dude. You're not paying attention. That's on you. That's not on me. That's on you for not paying attention. I went and looked for this book. I'm sure I downloaded it on my source. Okay, the journal. Okay. So I did look him up though. But I don't remember about any journal. I remember only you talking about the book. I don't remember anything about any journal that you were saying. Okay, so I'm gonna look up the journal. Body for Life Success Journal. More than just a typical logbook, this complete success journal guides you day by day, step by step through an entire 12-week program. Bill Phelps designed this book to help you stay focused and inspired. Through its pages, he will be with you every step of the way, and you will he will be with you every step of the way, and so will other people who have successfully completed the program. Each and every day they will support you, encourage you, and help you complete the program in championship style. When you finish this success journal, it will document your success story. However, the real reward will be your new transformed body and your clear, empowered mindset. I mean, you can just send it. Why does it have to be a P.O. box? How many of these do you have? It sounds like you have a lot. I'm sure I can find, hold on. One sec. I mean, thank you. If you desire to send it, go for it. Let me see if I can find it first. I'm looking on my, I'm waiting for my thing to load. It takes a few minutes for, so body for life success. Sure, I can find it. Okay, I do have the book, but do I have the journal? How about I do that? I look up this dude. Okay, so there's no journal. I think I'm better in what, sports? Or I think you better in spurts. You mean like when I get into my flow? I think I know what you're saying. You're basically saying like, give it like little by little. Ideas are starting to jog now. I'm seeing something here. Hold on. I gotta write it out. One sec. Let's open up a notepad. All right. So let's see. What's a typical coaching program that people go through? We got 3 weeks. Sorry, we got a month. We got 6 months, and we got 12 months. There's actually 9. Actually, there's 3 as well. 1, 3, 6, 9, and 12. So, if I were to do a topic a day, 365 different topics. If I were to aim that way. Three is generally this, well, actually, That's true. 90 days is usually the proven, because 90 days goes over. 90 days is beyond the habit builder, because it takes 63 days to form a habit. So that gives you an extra 27 days to continue on with that habit, because it's scientifically proven that it takes 63 days to form a habit completely. 21 days to make a habit, 63 days for the habit to stick. So 90 days is usually where if you're inconsistent, like if you stay consistent, then you reach 100 days and you're like, oh shit, I made 100 days, and then it just keeps momentum. All right. So if I have 90 days, I have 90 topics already. Every day, the live stream, there's a topic. Like today's outer. Why you shouldn't focus on your outer. Yesterday was inner. Why you should focus on your inner. Love. Authenticity. Like that's the reason why. I'm just going to come up with 20 right now. Authenticity. Emanating from your words. Your thoughts. Your beliefs. Like I can already talk about all this in an instant. Like I have so much just like bleh. Thoughts, please. Words, feelings. Watch me come up with 90. I mean, the live stream I have over like 200 days. Well, not over 200 days, but I have at least over 120 days worth of one word titles. Easily. Some days I'm running out like, what am I going to name today's live stream? And how all these are going to be linked to you. Like the answer is always going to be you. Oh, of course, there's one right there. You. Environment. Synchronicity. It's not actually a problem, because the thing is I can summarize it. Oh, of course, relax. Present moment. Creator. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Joy. Truth. Your mind. Your brain, because they're two separate. Your body. Your soul. Your spirit, because your spirit and your soul are two different things. Your spirit is the energy that emanates from the soul, but your soul is your soul. Oh, how can I forget? Mirror. Perspectives. Perception. Projection. See, look at that. All that's coming out now. Present. Oh, I already have present moment. Paradigm. And the one thing about this is it can follow a flow where at the end of it all, it will always be one thing. The answer comes back to you. We have an idea. Right, exactly. I'd have to like mess around with like this idea. Like I'm gonna sit with this. I'm like, okay, what would I write for each of these days? Like I already, like whenever I'm speaking, it comes off the cuff.
So like I would have to voice memo all this, which is okay. This is an idea. It's just an idea. Because this could be technically then sold as a coaching program. Or it could be that journal, and then it could be like, you really want the in-person thing? I got you. Let's go. I can say in the beginning, like the first page, like this is the answer to life. This is the answer to life. You don't have to go open past this page. However, if you desire to know more about all of this, you're going to have to go through each page, and you will see clear as day why each of these things are linked to one another, and the answer comes back to you. And let's go on a journey together. I'll kind of like do something like that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, because everything's a fucking paradox. I already have 27. Look at that. I can keep going. There's so much. Now, I'll do my best to exclude two very esoteric things like star seeds. Because that's not important. Every day is a new word for them. Your new word, or your word for the day, joy. And they must, on that day, they must emanate that joy. Yeah, it's a journal for everybody. And the goal for this journal, it's an interactive book. I'm going to call it an interactive book. It's a journal, but it's going to be very interactive. Sure, we're not going to exclude. Then the esoteric will be there. So star seeds, Pleiadians, ancient Egypt, Atlanteans, flower of life, sacred geometry. Geometry. That's the word I have to put in the flower of life. Yeah. Ooh, I should do that quickly before I forget, because Regina's like, hey, you forgot to put geometry, and that's kind of important. If you're wondering what I did yesterday, because you did see the flower of life, this is what I did yesterday. That's what I did, if you're wondering. I'm the only human who has done this up until this point. I gave it some more depth. Now, of course, I'm going to alter some words because I wanted to make sure it was all inclusive to everybody to some degree. Like I even put the atheism people. I put indigenous to make sure, because I want them to know that they're included. I wanted to make sure all that. I put even LGBTQ people. I want to make sure everybody's included in all this. Put T-Bray in the middle. There you are, T-Bray. You're in the middle. That's what I was doing yesterday. Why was I doing? I don't know, but there's a reason for this too. There's a big reason why I had to do this. But I do have to change a word and put a, because some of it's kind of overlapping. Like I have dark and light, but do we really require masculine and feminine, or do we require dark and light when I can just put
or life and death, and I could just put geometry. I'm just thinking where I can put that though. I'd have to like insert words. Anyways, yeah, back to that journal thing. I'm seeing how I can envision this. Huh? I don't know. Nero said there is a left and a right. What do you mean by left and right? You mean energetic opposites? Or do you mean duality? Because okay, I put that already on there. Not on the journal, but I mean, I'm gonna put duality, opposites. I mean, they're basically one and the same, but you know, some of it's gonna be redundant. But I do have duality on the list, or on that flower of life. Oh, emotion. Even though feelings and emotion are kind of synonymous, they're slightly different. All I gotta do is just go through my live stream and just pick the names of everything. Oh. Tomorrow I'm gonna name it child. Oh, of course, inner. I already have inner. Earth. Oh, I know. No. So believe. Faith. Knowing. Embodiment. Live stream's at 707 minutes. I just realized that. It's okay. I'm not like going anywhere anyways. I'll just do a little wrap up, but I'm not gonna end it just yet. Look at that. We got 4 right off the bat there. Oh, how can, vibration, frequency, reality. Oh, stillness, or just still. I'll put stillness. I mean, that's present, but you know. Some of them are gonna have to overlap because they have their nuances. Because I've talked about the same thing over and over, but giving it a different spin. Oh, repeat. Declare. Actually, decide. Declare. Decree. I didn't make a live stream named Decree yet, but I will eventually. Nope, but I'm going to put that on there. Procrastination. Because that's a big one. Effort. Or effortless. Effort and effortless, because they're two different, they're the opposites of that. Productive. I'm just slapping words together and seeing where we go with this for now. This is just a rough sketch of everything. But I know I can talk on every single one of these topics. Oh, relationships. That's a big, big, big one. Of course, your finances, which is also encompassing wealth. Of course, consciousness. Yeah, of course. Oh yeah, we'll put the biatch as well too. Consciousness. I'm gonna put subconscious. Superconscious. $27 times 2. What is that? 56? 54? 54. I think we're at 54. Are we? Hold on. No, we should be beyond 54. 27, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 41, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh no, I'm gonna be, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. That's right. That's right. That's right. You know, when they attempt to change laws, they just throw words at the wall to see what sticks. Yes. Ooh, law. Because law, actually, let me change that to universal law. Actually, I'll just put universal and then I'll put law. Because, yeah. Oh, nature. Nature. Exploration. Experiment. Regret. Yep. The cost of not doing something now. Because, like, there's a price. The price to do what you desire to do, and then there's a price of not doing what you desire to do. There's a cost to that. Ooh, action. Did I put action already? No, I didn't. So there's action and inaction, because inaction is still an action, because you're not taking that action. So that's its own. Yep, hopelessness. Like you feel like you have no hope. Oh, confidence, conviction, certainty, there's scarcity, abundance. Am I getting attacked by bubbas right now? Better not be. Prosperity. Oh, fear, lack, doubt. Ooh, doubt is a big one. Doubt's a massive one. Look at that. I'm on. I'm gonna put, yeah, death, because death is a very powerful motivator in life. Because if you fatigue, yep, when you're tired, like, and you gotta keep going, like, that can also be rest. Live stream's almost done in like a minute, but I'm not ending it. I'm gonna stay on for a little bit more. I'll do my little wrap up quickly. And I'll do the wrap up now. Oh, definitely have to put that word. All right, y'all. Thank you so much for coming on today. As you saw me in all kinds of states today, being a little biatch. First I was energetic, then it became a little biatch, and now I'm like back to like God mode. Tomorrow's gonna be upper body again. It might rain like it did today, but it it rained for a little and then it just kind of stopped. So upper body, no excuse. Different play out. But with that, I'm going to keep the live stream for whoever else just came on. I'll be on for a little bit. I'm just going to do my little wrap up. You are the ultimate revealer of your reality. Everything you desire is truly here and now, and creation's finish. I love you, and I'll see you tomorrow. Have yourself a good night. Bye. Okay. Oh, speaking of that, reveal, because I said that. Create, transform, transmute. Ooh, transcend. Ooh, ascend. I know transcend and ascend is kind of the same, but they are slightly different. Evolution or evolve. Growth. Can't forget growth. Experience. Did I put experience down yet? Exploration. I said experiment, but not experience. Wow. Yep. Sharpen your axe. I have a whole topic on that. Sharpening your tools. And your tools can be anything. In your tool belt, which I can put tool/tool belt, tools. 1, 2, 27, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 71, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 81, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 88. Whoa, what up? Instantly, yep. What up, JP? Good to see you, bro. Oh, I know what I can do. Yeah, so instant and speed, because the universe loves speed. Hence why, yeah. Earlier I was acting like a little bitch, but I'm better now. I'm a lot better. By earlier, I mean like early in the morning, but I'm good now. I was listening to Nero's book, and I'm taking off the mask of negativity and gluing on the mask of positivity, so I'm focusing wholeheartedly on positive stuff right now. Yeah, I'm doing good though. I trust you're doing good, bro. I'm sure you're doing great. Ooh, service. Because you all said sales, so service. Of course I'm gonna put self. The universe. Existence itself. Oh, how can I forget this one? This one's a massive one. Tree. Yeah, I remember you telling me about your sold to your dad. Hardest sale ever because he's low risk and logical IT geek. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, it'd be it'd be definitely tough to sell to pops with that IT skill. We already have 90, bro. We have 90 days right there. But of course, I can keep going. I can keep going. Oh, JP, look. I want to show you something. Check this out. You're going to love this. You're going to love this, boy. Check this out. Look what I did yesterday. the fundamental to life. And I made sure I did all my best things to include all kinds of things, like religion, science, us. I mean, everything's us. You know, life, starseed, all that stuff. Sound, frequency, symbology, all kinds of things. It's called the flower of life. Yeah. I gotta move some words around and like manipulate it a little bit. Oh, I can change mandala. I can change mandala I can probably change mandala to geometry. Because mandala follows the geometry. Yeah. Hell yeah. Here we go. We're changing fuck. My pen changed. Geometry. Add system to the word or to the flower of life? I'll add system to the word list for sure. But do you also mean to the flower of life? Because I'm basically kind of in the process of redoing